Far away, what have you got to say? My heart is on display, but I'm not afraid. Yeah, I'm not afraid. Why you been getting crazy? I've been getting dizzy, trying not to keep you in mind. Now all the devices suddenly enticing since you came back in my life. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. Do what you gotta do, yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. You left without a line. Was it by design? If what you want is time, don't go wasting mine. Don't be wasting mine. When it's starting to get old, I'm not trying to be cold. I just think it's time that you see that I can't wait forever. Guess it's now or never, but for you to get with me. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. Do what you gotta do, yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you.
everybody, and welcome back to a Steam controller that doesn't seem to be working. Okay, okay, that's strange. Let's start that again then, shall we? Why is what? That's the first time we've had a technical hiccup for a while, isn't it? Let me did I not start the Steam controller before I started the game? We shall return in a jiffy moment. Okay. Oh, actually, no. There's no. Oh, it's not working at all. It's not connected to the PC. Let me turn it on and off again. Fingers crossed. Ah, there we go. That's. I bet. I tell you what. I bet I did. I bet I turned it on. I've got the Xbox Elite Wi-Fi. It's a Wi-Fi, not a Bluetooth dongle, isn't it? Wonder if I turn it on while I was on the other side of the room and it just didn't quite make its Bluetooth handshake this morning. There we go. Well, I think we're back, although that doesn't actually feel right. Bear with me. Bear with me. It's kind of weird. I was sitting here yesterday thinking, like, you know, all the times we've started the stream up and I've like had you know, like no image, no picture, or the sound hasn't been working, and I don't want to tempt fate, but it's been flawless. like no issues. I've got this really good routine of booting everything up in the exact correct sequence at exactly the right times, and everything seems to work. But today the Steam controller, I can only assume the Bluetooth handshake didn't quite. Yeah, there we go. We're back! We're back! Woohoo! The gamble. Sorry about that, folks. Good morning. Alison, how are you, mate? How's things, Alison? How's your dad? I saw a message. I kind of saw what you said in chat yesterday, Alison, but I kind of realised I probably didn't actually acknowledge it. But so how is he, mate? How's things with him? I know you said that he didn't have to go to hospital, which was good news, obviously. Good morning, Jan. How are you doing, sir? Good morning, Trump. Good morning, Script. You're in early today. Script, how's things, bro? You right, CNA? Good morning. Good morning. Good. You're in very early today, Rev. How are you? How did it all go with Pixie yesterday, mate? You right, Moog? Good morning, Fripster. Good morning, Cascal. Good morning, Ceasant. Good morning, Permarin. How are you, sir? How's things? One reset without incident. Yeah. I was gonna say, honestly, streaming on a multi-rig setup is, oh man, it can be, it's not as easy or as simple as one would like it to be. But when it's working, when it does work, it's child's play. But getting to that point where you're confident and you are just clicking almost like memory muscle. I have a very specific boot up sequence, otherwise I have issues with the capture card and the way that the sounds sort of rerouted around. It's and the thing is, it's one of those strange things. I think once you've made a mistake, it's almost like it's very hard to reboot it all. Even rebooting literally the PCs doesn't work. You have to like power them completely down. It's caused me no end of issues, but like I said, once you've got into... See, the thing is, it used to change every Windows update. If you remember, I always used to comment on sound and audio with Windows 10 updates, and we were saying I don't know, it was only a couple of weeks back, wasn't it? All the Windows 10 updates, of which there seems to have been quite a few recently, you know, security patches and things. Again, touch wood, my sound has never been affected. It's not changed my sound at all. It's not like renamed USB ports or changed USB ports or changed any default settings. And I think that's part of it. I think Windows 10 hasn't kind of interfered, so we've had a much more stable platform, basically. Right, so let's... I'm just trying to think. We obviously need to go and get some food, don't we? The respiratory nurse went to see him at home and gave him the all clear for a chest infection that's now gone. Just his COPD playing up. Oh, nice one, Alison. So it's that. Yeah, I mean that's great news, mate. That's great news. I mean, how is he in himself, Alison? How's he sort of coping with it all? Shall we? What? So basically, we don't see. We were using neck meat, weren't we? It might be time to hit back on sausages then, just for a little bit. So I just want to go and have a little What were we actually doing? We were kind of... Oh, gosh, we're low on turnips. it's like opening the fridge in the real world. Oh, we're a bit low on milk. Oh, we better go and get some milk today. It's all getting too real. The games are taking over. So that's for the turnip, that's for the carrots. We're going to need some entrails, aren't we? So we'll take some entrails. We've already got some meat. We'll take a little bit more meat, and then we'll grab... What's the other thing that we need? It's meat, entrails, and... Oh, it's thistle, isn't it? Yeah, and we've been doing okay on thistle recently. I don't really feel like we should be doing this. I feel like this is wasting sausages when we're not out adventuring, but we'll see how we go. Oh, did your music not work, Shades? Hang on. Let's see if maybe Grumbot didn't... Oh, he didn't engage this morning. There you go, Shades. Should be working now, mate. Hit us up. Sorry, Shades. How are you, mate? How's things? Thanks for your help this morning. I'll tell you what's happened to the Scum server. It's like there's been an update, which doesn't coincide with when the 0.5 update happened. So it's almost like... I mean, it happened once while we were live, wasn't it? Well, not live as in streaming, but... during the period that we were live playing the game regularly. A very warm welcome
to Gold Sub Shades.
And they just bounced us onto another node, didn't they? So it changed the IP and port address. And it looks like the same things happened. But when it happened, I've got no idea. I assume, Shades, because you've been on it a few times, only in the last, I don't know, what do you reckon, 24 hours or so? So it just seems to be rather coincidental, doesn't it? Just as we're coming to the end of our payment for that month, which I think expires... I think it was the 14th, which I think is tomorrow, isn't it? Is it the 14th? Good morning, Shades. Good morning, good morning. Happy Gambols. Happy Gambols. Good morning, Missy. How are you doing? I'm very happy for you, Alison. I should imagine that's a big weight off his mind as well as yours, isn't it? The last thing he needs is a chest infection with COPD, isn't it? Throw those back. Well, let's go and cook our... Is Scum worth getting? It's a really good game, Cole. It is... I mean, obviously, to be fair, Green Hell and Scum are two very different games, Cola. Like very different games. So, you know, if you're looking at them for a particular element, if you want to tell us more, I'll happily sort of give you some guidance, if you like. I've played both pretty extensively. Scum is an excellent game, but, and there is a big but with it. And I hate saying it, because I sometimes feel like, where are my sausages? Oh, there they are. So sometimes it feels like I'm being a bit hard on the game. But that's because... but unfairly so, because I'm actually, you know, I'd like Scum to be something it isn't. So, you know, it's easy to... I'll quite often sit here and criticise the game for, you know, having bad performance. Having some really bizarre mechanics. A bad storyline. I could definitely talk about some serious negatives with Green Hell and the, you know, the illusion of a game being far more complicated than it actually is, and almost making me feel like I'd wasted some time, to be honest. But Scum, my only real criticism of Scum is, and it really is the only criticism, which speaks volumes about a game, is that it isn't more focused on PvE, but that's not the game's problem. That isn't their fault. That's because I want it to be more PvE than PvP, and they don't want that. The devs are making a PvE VP game. You know, it's a hybrid, and you know, therefore I have no real right to criticise it, because it's like asking, you know, it's like sitting there playing a football game and wishing it was more like rugby. Well, go and buy a rugby game then. You know, it is by far the best and only, in my opinion, top tier PvPvE game out there, set in that kind of semi-simulator world. There's nothing else like it, in my opinion. It's absolutely fantastic. It's visually stunning. It is... Performance was a little bit rocky, but only in some areas. If you're after a PvP PvE hybrid on a big open world with some of the best simulator mechanics that I've ever seen in a game. You can't go wrong with it, but you do unfortunately hit that wall where you kind of go, yeah, what do I do next? Well, probably PvP's where you have to go next. But, you know, that's... Can't really knock it for being exactly what it says on the tin, can you? Very good game though, Cola. Very good game. You're right, little Chris, how you doing, bro? Your gaming buddy doesn't want to buy Valheim. Has he got a reason for that? I mean, I get it. You know, maybe he only likes playing Call of Duty or something. You know, you try to find something else we can get. Well, if you like playing, I'll tell you what, mate. I'll tell you what, Cola, right? If you like playing PvP, co-op, Scum could be a lot of fun, mate. A hell of a lot of fun. If you can get in on the right, server, bro. I should have been on it for recharging yesterday, but couldn't get. So basically, it was def. So it looks like yesterday. It must have migrated either yesterday or whenever you last played, Shades. Between yesterday and whenever you last played, we must have migrated to a new IP address. The thing is, I don't know whether we're supposed to use the port query. Sorry, the query port, the game port. There's that many ports that and I remember Fist saying that there was something weird about Nitrada and the way that they give you this information. So I did restart the server again earlier, Shades, after you said you couldn't get on. So whether or not it boots back up later today or... The thing is, Cola, just remember it is... I mean, I would highly... Scum, you can play single player, can't you? Yeah, you can. Yeah, play it single player to start with, Cola, as well. I'd love to say I've got some codes to give away, but I actually don't know if I have. I'm sure they sent me some. If you want to drop me a message on Discord, Cola, if you want. I'll see if I've got any Scum codes kicking about. I know they sent some through a while back, but I honestly don't know if we actually gave them away or not. So. You sank hundreds of hours into Hunt Showdowns, so sounds like it's really, I mean, you can. It's got really good building. It's got transport. There's just been a 0.5 update, which literally, mate, I really, if I wasn't playing Valheim, I would definitely play Scum right now. I think TM said he and Knife were both. Wasn't that on their server though, Shay? Hasn't TM got like? Didn't he set up like a PvP server or something? Or wasn't sure whether he was talking about his own server or the Grumbodian sort of, if you, I don't know, official one, whatever you want to call it. Right, let me just go. I'm just going to go and do the farm, guys. We'll have a chill out. I'm going to be honest, folks. And I couldn't do it because I don't look. I know you all that don't think badly of me, or at least I hope you don't. I nearly had to cancel the stream today. My back is in fucking agony. But I thought it's always Tuesdays. It's like the Tuesday curse. People are going to think I'm up to something on Tuesday. You know what I mean? Honestly, I really thought no one's going to buy this, man. It's going. Oh, Grumpy's just had a day off down the pub. The pub's just reopened. He's off down the local, isn't he? We're going to the farm. But yeah, oh mate, honestly, it is. The only way I can describe it, right? Imagine your lower back. See, the thing is, my back isn't the problem. My back is the cause of the problem, right? I'm just going to get this out of the way because I don't like talking about it. The lower part of my back is the problem. That's where all the issues start. That's like where the femoral nerve attachment, etc., is being squished, rubbed, splatted, and crunched away, right? That is fucking painful, alright? But it is nothing compared to the pain that it therefore manifests itself in the leg. And my back, it feels like, honestly, you imagine taking some Lego, some small Lego bricks, right? Putting it in your hand, okay? So you clench it really tight. And then imagine a really big person, giant like Andre the Giant hands, then crushes your own fist. So imagine all those sharp Lego bricks, right? Like crunching into your hand. Now just imagine that's in your lower back. that is as good a description as I can give. The problem is, right, it's manifesting itself, and Alison, you'll probably know this, won't you? Because it's nerve pain, which isn't actually pain. This is the thing you've got to bear in mind, right? If you say stab yourself in the leg or you punch yourself in the leg, you've got actual pain, but there is tissue damage. And the nerve response is to tell your brain that there's a pain. Now, what you have to bear in mind is my leg isn't actually in pain. There's nothing physically the matter with my leg. But my leg, the only way I can describe my leg right now, instead of the spasming in the thigh, right, it feels like and I can't even begin to explain how intense it feels. It is like it is in a vice. It is like the whole upper part of my leg is literally being crushed with a weight. It feels like it's gonna like just explode. Is the way it feels. So yeah, I was not. I thought I'm gonna have to take a pregabalin or 6. Oh, it's rough, man. It is proper rough. So look, if I'm a bit scattier than normal, and I know I've been pretty bad recently, and you know I forget things or miss things, or I acknowledge that I've seen something in chat, but I forget to mention it. Just bear with me, guys. I do apologise. Trying to focus today is going to be an epic failure, I think. The thing is, right, it's like I said, though. You know, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? Just sit there feeling sorry for myself? I might as well stream, right? It's not like I mean, it's going to be a problem tonight. I think I've got a bloody ton of work later this evening, but we'll see how it is. So sometimes it doesn't last long. So anyway, I thought I'd give you an update, just as a preemptive please, if I'm not quite there today. He's on the Grumbanian server at the weekend. I don't know then. God knows what's going on. I really don't know. Yeah. You're right, Shorty. How you doing, mate? How's things? How's Jackson Company doing? Actually, I'll tell you what, on that note, are we talking leg without what? We're talking about leg without the O. What's that, Max? Leg O. Oh no, we were talking about Lego as well. No, we were talking about Lego. Right, let me I'm just gonna jiggle. 60 seconds. And back. Let me just sorry about that. Just checking my sorry, I'm waiting for a WhatsApp or something from the girlfriend. She had a bit of a dizzy spell this morning, so I said to her she needs to drop me a message when she gets to work, so I know she's arrived all safe and sound. Right, okay. Did we bring the cultivator? We did. Let's go get ourselves some let's get some crops. So how's things then, Shorty? How are you doing? Sorry about that, folks. It sounds horrible. I'm getting quite good at describing it now. You know, I mean, before it's just like, oh, it bloody hurts, mate. I've started, it's weird. It's like, it's a wonderful kaleidoscope of different things each and every single day. I have a horrible feeling it's because of the gardening. I think I've done something that my back just didn't like. I suppose I think one of the biggest issues that folks have, and anyone that's been in physiotherapy, which I have many times with like sporting injuries and things, that the body finds a rather subtle and almost subconscious way of not hurting itself. And I think that's part of the problem we have, isn't it? Is if there's an ache or a pain, your body adjusts. It's a bit like the classic joke. You know, you go to the doctor, and the doctor, you say, "Oh, doctor, every time I move my arm, that there's a pain." And you know, obviously the joke is based on that. And the doctor says, "Well, don't move your arm then." You know, obviously that isn't the joke variant, but based on that there's many gags, right? And I think what happens is the body does adjust, and you almost don't realise it's doing it. It might be a slightly different sitting posture. It might be a little subtle limp as you walk, where you put a little less pressure on a knee joint than you normally would. And I think what happens is actually that over time, that the body gets kind of stuck in a bit of a muscle memory. And actually that can then lead to other complications, can't it? So it's fascinating, really. I'd rather not be in the pain with it, but but it is quite fascinating going through it all. You're right, little Chris. How's things? You okay, mate? Google this, Grub. Sitting glute stretch. The first picking images or the lady sitting on a chair starts that way. No, it won't out at all, Cola. It's not that kind of thing, Cola. It's not a pain that is eased through physical or physiotherapy. It's nerve pain. The pain isn't there. It doesn't exist, dude. There's nothing actually the matter with the leg. It's because of the nerve damage, dude. I could take all the tramadol in the world and it wouldn't affect the pain because it's nerve pain, not muscular or joint or inflammation pain, if that makes sense. Technically, it's all in my head. But I can assure you it isn't. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's just a miswiring, basically. It's the feeling like of someone pouring hot water down your leg. Mine's like, yeah, that's it. That's what I have on the lower part. I know we share the same symptoms there, don't we? Yeah. It's really hard to describe to someone, isn't it, Alison? I still, on occasion, I was telling my mum about this actually last week. I still, on occasion, if I've had a light doze, and I, like late in the evening, and I've managed to just so sometimes I'll wake up and I will actually panic, thinking, shit, I've knocked my coffee over. I still haven't quite. It happens a lot less now. Because obviously my brain kind of knows what that feeling is. But every now and again, I wake up like with a startle, thinking, oh no, drop my coffee. And then I realise, well, I haven't got a coffee. And actually, there wasn't any coffee even in the room. But that, yeah, because the front of the car feels like, hot, if you like. Well, I say hot, molten lava. You're right, Mulwind, how you doing? Excuse me. So what's this then, Shorty? Sorry, you're not really good. What's going on then? Waiting for CT results to see if an abscess is back. What, is this you or is that Jack's, Shorty? Well, you got morphine. I'll tell you, if you need any more morphine, sure, I got bottles of it here, mate. in my mega bag of drugs that they sent me home with. Better do some guarding. We are, yeah, that's it. That's what I'm thinking, Max, mate. We'll do it here. I get that leg pain too as well. I go to the chiropractor to wait and it really helps. Yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah, it's not that. It's not. Again, I appreciate people suggesting things. It's not. It's not some. The only way the pain can go is to alleviate really some issues with that nerve, and it basically requires an operation. Stretching it, if anything, could fucking make it fucking 20 times worse if I'm not careful, as I've discovered. So yeah, it's not a stretch, an ache, a break. It's just pressure on that femoral nerve, unfortunately. All the bending, twisting, physiotherapy, and everything in the world ain't gonna make any difference. I suppose it would, because it would help me in a way. But I'm quite good with limbering up. Otherwise, I've been good with the old flexy. So I do try and make sure I don't. Like I said, I think one of the dangers is that the body adjusts, doesn't it? So you suddenly start not bending one way, or you don't risk bending down, and I am quite good at sort of trying to keep as flexible as I can. You know what was that? We're gonna do a song for you, Big K. It's almost 4 o'clock here in Pennsylvania, and I can't sleep. Can you sing me a lullaby? Oh, little Big K, little Big K. Sweet dreams to you, my friend. Rest your weary head upon the fluffy pillow. Drift away on the ocean wave. There you go, mate. What about that? Brought a tear to me fucking eye, that did, mate. Brought a fucking tear to me eye, fella. How you doing? Man, that's going to keep you up all night now, isn't it, mate? Oh, God, blimey. Wow, what the hell? Do you want me to rap? Do you want me to do some beatboxing for you? You've got an injured rotary cut. Oh, ugh, awful. And every day it's a struggle. It's just a matter of keeping up my stretches and anti-inflammatories where we can get to the point where I can't lift your iced coffee, yeah. Oh, mate, that's bad days. I've used to do a lot of gym work, man. Awful injury, bro. I know. At least, I mean, obviously everyone's different, but yeah, awful place to have an injury. Right, let's get the rest of our carrots now. But yeah, well, how's everyone else anyway? How are you all? I thought I'd get out of the way just in case. I just like, it's not often I'd start off quite like that. But yeah, just in case I sort of drift or anything, let me know, because it's going to be really hard to maybe focus on things. So. I'll try my best. I'm sure we'll be fine. It's only a video game, right? It's not like we're putting together a space shuttle or anything. Well, we can afford a few mistakes with a couple of carrots plenty drunk, can't we? You like that? You like that? Oh shit, everyone's fell asleep. Oh bloody hell, big car. Put chat asleep. They're all snoring now, dude. Look, beautiful lullaby like that. God damn you, bro. I see your evil plan. You just wanted me all to yourself, didn't you, big K? You sat in a position that's caused my back and hip muscles to tighten in a certain way. I'm pulling knee out. Ooh, and I can't move my leg in the opposite. Oh. Is that like almost permanent now, Malwind, or? Gosh darn it, mate. How you doing, devils? So what's the you're in the emergency room. So what's going on then, Shorty? So what's happened? Is this for the scan for the abscess for the botched hysterectomy, is it? Or bloody hell. It is weird, Shorty. I say it every time. I just, you know, I have some, you know, I don't go to the hospital, or, you know, I just kind of crack on with what's going on here. But it'd be a bit like me going to the hospital with a bit of an ache and a pain here and there, and having watched it slowly escalate over the years to the nightmare fuel stuff you and Jax go through. I just don't understand how you never get a break. It's like for like 3 years, every time you go to the hospital, something worse happens. I just don't get it. I just don't understand how they can be that incompetent. It just doesn't make sense. I don't know how any two people in the same family can be repetitively so unfortunate. It's like you somehow managed to get all the bad luck and all the, you know, 1,000,000 to 1 chances of things happening. It's like you and Jax have got them all, which maybe is a karma thing, and maybe like loads of other people are therefore not suffering, Shorty. But not really what you want to hear right now, is it, mate? I hope it goes well today. I hope whatever they're checking out is okay, or at least has an easy and painless solution. I reckon we could, Alison. Seriously. I mean, the girlfriend knows about the old Priya gambling and the gabapentin and things like that. She knows how in demand that is. People making up all sorts of excuses because it's nerve pain, isn't it? You can probably blag it quite easily. Yeah. He's just started a new Angular web project. What's that, Max? What's that about? Oh, thank you. What's that? What's an Angular web project? I'm not sure I know what that even means. Yeah, I'll be funny since until someone goes. I must admit that I know it sounds pathetic, and again, you know, whatever people think, you know, it's their prerogative. But I really do mean it when I've said like I really don't want to play a jump scary game just at the minute, and haven't done for like over a year now. And there is a real genuine concern there that actually it could set me back, God knows how far. Right, okay, so we're gonna play. We'll be a little bit low on turnips, aren't we? Jax has rubbed off. He has, hasn't he? He has. Yeah, it's like somehow he's jinxed you as well now, Shorty. Well, I do hope it goes well tonight. Do I know React from Oh gosh, no. I don't even know what Facebook is these days, mate. To be honest. No, I have a Facebook account, but it's not like a real account or anything. I wouldn't even know how to log into it, mate. So, React from Facebook? No, Angular is similar to it. It's a JavaScript web framework for web development. Right, so is this something specific? So is this, so this is something you, so it's like a, I mean, what is it? Give me an idea, like a real world idea, Max, mate. Well, how would I perceive this in the real world as say a Facebook user? What am I going to say? Is it like a way to, I don't know, target advertising my way, or to sell me things? Is it you know, a way to organise and manage my friends lists and status pages and things? Or oh, it's not actually related to social media. Oh right, oh okay. Yeah, so you were trying to actually give me that as an example as Facebook, but because I don't know Facebook, I can't quite click it. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know such fandangled things. I'm a bit weird when it comes to the social elements of stuff, mate. I like to see who I'm talking to, bro. You wouldn't have thought that made any sense for someone that streams, and especially someone that streams without a camera, right? It's the weirdest thing ever. None of it makes sense, but I can assure you it does. You're an NHL fan. Have I missed anyone in chat? You all right, SCI? How are you going? How's you and Paloa getting on with... what are you playing? You're playing DayZ now, aren't you? It makes use of component states. It's basically a way smarter and more interactive way to develop web projects. God, yeah, I was gonna say it sounds like one of those things like you know if you're in the scene, it all makes total sense to an idiot like me. Yeah, you got no hope, bro. It'd be like trying to explain the meaning of life to me, geezer. Well, I hope it goes well. I hope it goes well. I hope you have fun doing it. Yeah. We might as well talk about Call of Duty, mate. Don't know anything about that either. I put a post up about Call of Duty. Yeah, I would love to play the Call of Duty campaigns. I really would. Heaps of people tell you to get a quarter zone for your burst, but most of those people have office jobs. I don't know what a quarter zone is. Do you mean like the hydrocortisone zone injections? Or is cortisone a thing? I don't know what that is. Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, I hope so. I mean, whatever it is, Max. I mean, like I say, even though I clearly have no idea what it is you're doing, I'm sure it's one of those things that's fascinating, mate. It'd be like me obsessing over a door frame in Valheim, right? It literally makes no sense to anyone else, but I get a great deal of satisfaction out of it. And I don't care. I've got a really nice door frame. So there. Yeah, I like it. Yeah. My mom has, or did have. She can't have any more, dude. I think there's only so many you can have, isn't there, within a lifetime, let alone within a period. What's general life like then, Shorty? What's outside of being stuck in an emergency room waiting for a CT scan? What's going on in the world? Anything exciting happening with you and Jax? The meaning of life is chemistry, nothing more, nothing less. You know what I ended up watching yesterday's script? I can't remember. Is it Hitchens? I think he's dead. I think the gentleman's dead. He was a big player on the debate scene about God, and I guess theology, theisms in general. I don't know. Honestly, it's the weirdest thing I've ever ended up watching on. It's because of Paloa. Paloa put me. He linked something in Discord at some point yesterday. Some gentleman that does like completely off the cuff like rapping and things. Very talented, absolutely incredible to watch it. And somehow from that there was a YouTube link to debates about the meaning of life, the existence of God, all sorts of weird and wonderful things. And I started watching it, and I think there's a guy called Hitchy or something like that, who did some debates with some very well-known sort of theologists and whatever. Fascinating to listen to them all, and very respectful. I mean, the beauty of it wasn't a case of like who's right, who's wrong. I mean, when it comes to things like religion, then does it matter? But it was really nice to just watch some like professional debates where it didn't devolve into sort of, I don't know, like stupidity, if you like. Have I just planted a load more? Have I just planted all my turnips? I have, haven't I? So that's going to be a massive turnip seed production coming next time round. We're not low. I mean, we are low on turnips, but I could plant those. Do we need any more carrots right now? I don't think we do. I think I'll just top up the turnips. The meaning of life is chemistry. I watched an interesting... I'll tell you where it span off with. It actually started with Ricky Gervais, actually, script. Doing an interview with one of these American chat show hosts, who clearly is a very religious man. You know, he absolutely does believe in God. He's a Christian. And it was quite interesting watching him sort of try and be a clever bastard with Ricky Gervais. And Ricky Gervais, you know, whether or not you like him as a comedian, You know, very subjective, but there's no denying, in my opinion, that Ricky Gervais is actually quite a clever man. Carrot seeds, yeah, we want this. And yeah, he was having none of it, you know. But he was very respectful. You know, he was very respectful in the way he responded to the questions, and actually had some really interesting rebuttals. Is that his name, Christopher Hitchens? Yeah. I mean, I know nothing about him. I think he died. I think he died from like esophageal cancer or something, or something like that. Oh, I always have a quick look on the old Wikipedia just to get an idea who it is I'm talking about. On the videos, like what, he always looked like a dude that had like, you know, got absolutely smashed the night before, like proper smashed. And sort of turned up at the debate like looking a little bit worse for wear, to be honest. But yeah, a very articulate man. And like I said, you know, I'm sure even people that grossly disagree with his opinions, the one thing, again, you know, what can you sell over a man that you've listened to for an hour, sort of on in the background on your phone? But yeah, he did come across as, you know, respectful. You know, even when he was clearly being very deliberately and less professionally antagonised by the opposing debater. He seemed on the, you know, maybe it was cherry pick stuff and it was a fan of someone, but I mean it was a university debate that invited them over, amongst some others that I watched. Fascinating, really. Quite interesting to watch two people talk about something that I haven't really put a huge amount of thought into myself, really. It was just like really interesting listening to how, you know, one person believes in something that kind of can't be proven, and you've got somebody that therefore doesn't believe in it in many ways because it can't be proved, but also because it actually doesn't actually make any sense to them. And it's interesting, isn't it? It's like, you know, it's not like a normal debate where you're actually talking about the pros and cons of something quite specific, and you've maybe got some empirical data to support one argument over another. This is very much, you know, theology based. It's fascinating, actually fascinating. But to see, you know, two intellectuals talking about something as almost as impossibly complex as that. Oh no, I know what you were saying, Script. Yeah, well, it is the meaning of life. You're absolutely right, isn't it? It is. I mean, it is literally chemical reactions. You know, what we see, what we hear, our sense of touch, all our primary senses. It's a series of ultimately chemical reactions, isn't it, Script? You're right, so Commander. You don't like holy books if you skip all the foam, it's pretty dark and creepy. Ricky is a clever effer, and it's funny to see people argue. Yeah. It was quite funny, actually, because I don't know the guys. In fact, there were two. He's clearly done a few interviews. You can clearly see the chat show host trying to be a clever bastard, and Ricky just blew him apart. He literally just blew it. But he didn't do it in a horrible way. You know, he was very respectful. And even in the audience were like cheering him on. And even the host, to be fair to him, like, actually, that's a really good point. Probably walked out and denounced his religion afterwards, after like 5 minutes with Ricky Gervais. Yeah. Oh, Bill Burr. I saw. Oh gosh. We've got access to Disney. The girlfriend's got like one of these free Disney trial things to Disney Plus. And I never quite finished The Mandalorian at my friend's house. I'm sure we ended up with one episode or 2 episodes left. So I've kind of been skitting through them. And isn't that such a weird coincidence? Literally yesterday, just before I left, I was watching The Mandalorian episode with Bill Burr in it. He's actually pretty cool in it. He's not a bad cheeky little actor. It's still Bill Burr. It's totally Bill Burr, you know what I mean? But yeah, he's alright, man. Yeah, I like him. I think he's a very clever guy. Very clever guy. You didn't drag up at all, Script. Yeah, dude, not at all, man. This is a cool place, bro. I come into the stream. It sounds like you're talking about politics. No, we were talking about the meaning of life and religion. so the only one we weren't talking about was politics. A lot of people are smarter than they believe, even if they have a lack of education. Yeah. There are some really interesting folks out there on YouTube's amazing. I used to like watching Vsauce. I don't know if they still do things. I'm not. I don't know the gentleman's name even. But I used to love watching Vsauce. I watched the couple that I genuinely, you know, I can't remember the specifics, but, you know, really deep, you know, topics, I don't know, maybe about how the brain works or something. And, you know, so some of those Vsauce you can follow. You sort of come away from them thinking, oh, that's like really cool. Wow, I didn't know that. That's like so interesting. And it almost inspires you to find out more, and you feel like you've really learned something. And then sometimes I watch a Vsauce and I'm like halfway through it and I just don't get it. It's like I hang on for dear life until that critical moment where, yeah, now I've lost you now, mate. It's normally when we start talking about the vastness of the universe. There is a point where my brain sort of hits critical mass, I think. And it's like, yeah, okay, yeah, I've got that. Yep, all right, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, all right, that's getting a little bit weird now. Yeah, so talking about gargantuan sizes and the speed of light and everything. But yeah, I'm just barely hanging on. And then I just literally let go and fall off the guttering and crash and burn in the back garden. And it all happens in the blink of an eye. It's at that point you think, shall I carry on watching in a desperate hope that somehow it will suddenly click and make sense? Or shall I just turn it off and go and watch YouTube videos of funny cats? Quite often, the funny cats win. I do try hard, though. I do try to understand it. I've even watched Vsauce and got a pen and paper out. I can't remember what that was. Something to do with astronomy. Neurons fire. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, you got it. Yeah. Quantum mechanics, yeah, it all starts getting. The thing is, like, some people are actually so good at explaining things, aren't they? That even a topic like quantum mechanics, they start off all right, don't they? It's like, okay, right, what we're gonna do? We're gonna imagine this tennis ball, mate. You see this tennis ball? This is a tennis ball. This is a ping pong ball, right? And what we're gonna do? We're gonna pretend this is like positive, mate. This is a proton, all right? And you start thinking, all right, yeah, I'm following this. Yeah, I can get my head around a tennis ball and a ping pong ball, mate. Here we go, right? And yeah, and then it all collapses in on itself horribly quickly. Yeah, you're right, Grizzly. How you doing, fella? How's things? Ricky Gervais has got another show coming out, hasn't he? Is it called Life? Is it just called Life? Yeah, I remember seeing a tweet he put out saying that the third manuscript was complete. He did a little tweet celebrating, you know, oh no, we've lost another bee's nest, look. Or a beehive, should I say. And I bet it's not there because, oh, we've got to be careful with these guys. I'm actually losing. Oh no, I picked it up. I wonder where that bee came from. Yeah, we need to be careful with this because technically they're not in the safe zone, are they? Remember. So if how'd you get there? It is. Yeah, even. Oh, that one should be okay. I think I'm gonna put. Where shall I put the other two? Or should we not worry about it? You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to knock them out because I think we've got some spares at home anyway. I don't really use the honey, so I'm just going to knock. I'll have to put a workbench down first, won't I? Go chop a tree. Oh, we could do a mushroom run actually while we're at it and get some wood. Yeah, that's a good idea. Bursting for a tinkle actually. Explain NFT to me like I own 5. Nope, I don't. NFT. What's NFT? Nuclear? Fission? No? What's that? I don't know what that acronym is. Quantum mechanics are such a raging bitch to wrap your head around. Case in point, you know the experiment where they tried to find out why photons and light travels in a way or as part? Yes. Well, I don't know the experiment, but I know that topic of discussion and debate. And you know the empirical evidence that we now know light is a wave, isn't it? Or do we? Or has that now been debuffed and it is in fact particles? Guess what we found out? Where that photon lands determines how it got there. Seriously, backwards along the path it took. All right, I've got no idea. I literally said at the start of today's stream that I was going to barely hang on to basic conversations. We got no hope today script. We got maybe if I pop a Priya gabbling, we'll be all over it like a rash, fella. You're right, Elegon. Good morning, sir. How are you, mate? How's things? Yeah. I remember a really fascinating one about what was it? Was it about can't remember what it was. Basically, this dude, right, in a lecture hall, he imagine he created like a lot. He made a giant hoop, basically, yeah. He made a giant hoop, and over that giant hoop, he stretched this huge piece of like elastic fabric, yeah. So basically, think of like almost not a trampoline, because that would be the right. You know, it's basically, for all intents and purposes, a completely perfectly smooth piece of fabric, but it's basically made out of rubber essentially. And what he did was he dropped a weight, like a snooker ball. And obviously, it found the center. It found the center of the large piece of fabric, and it indented it. And then he had this wonderful way. What he did then was so imagine you've now got this piece of, and this was representing sort of like, I believe just general space, time, gravity, and all these other elements around the make of our cosmos. And what he did was he started then sort of like throwing marbles. So he'd like flick a marble across the top, and of course the marble would circle around and around the ball, and then he'd have other balls, and like adding another ball would mean the other ball itself would, you know, move away, and it wouldn't now be in the center. I can't remember exactly, because he was using it to explain a lot of different things, but it was one of those things where you sort of, it was such, I mean, the whole like student audience were like so impressed with it, because it was a really brilliant visual representation of a whole multitude of different facets that he was trying to like sort of get across, really. But it was one of those things where it was so physical, you know, you can actually see it working in front of you, and it enabled you just to get that first tentative grasp on an almost impossibly gargantuan complexity when you're trying to extrapolate something into the vastness of the universe. Well, when you can see it on a piece of fabric in the middle of a lecture hall working on a much smaller scale, the brain can kind of comprehend it, and I think that's what I like. That's why, you know, I was saying like a Vsauce, occasionally I get a pen and paper out, sort of like do my own drawing, and somehow that enables me to connect better with stuff. You can't stick around the bee sound for too long because it drives me mad. Sounds way too similar to the Desquito sounds. All right. Well, I'll use that as a good warning then. So basically, I didn't know Desquitos made buzzing sounds. If I hear buzzing in the plains, I know we've got a problem then, yeah? Yeah. How's things, Alagon? You alright, fella? It's chaotic. It's a poop. They started redoing our floors. Oh, how come, dude? Was there a problem with them? So 4 to 6 weeks, we are basically living in a construction site, and every day we have to move. Oh no, dude. What was there a problem with it? Is it like with the heating or something, Alagon? Or god damn it, dude. Something you could do without, right? Or is it just, are you just having some nice new flooring put in? Oh, I don't know, Missy. Oh, I don't know. Oh, Missy, I'm not sure about that comment. Is it? Oh, have you ever just opened a kitchen cupboard and just thought, fuck it, I'm going for it, and you just empty it all out, and you get right in there, you get your spray bleach, and you scrub it all out, and you know that coffee pot from ages and ages ago, I left a tiny brown ring in the back of the cupboard that you never knew was there, and now you know it's not there. And then you wash all the mugs, make them all clean, even ones, you know, like the mug that we do not speak of, and you put them all back, and it's all smells fresh and clean. What about the cutlery drawer, Missy? All cutlery drawers. You get little bits in there. Where do they come from? The little bits of bread and things. Like, where does that debris come from? Must come off the counter, right? But how does it get in there? There's no reason or explanation. Take all those knives and forks out. Take your plastic cutlery holder out. Give it a jolly good bleaching, bit of a soak. Put it back. Oh, it's beautiful. Don't you find that relaxing? I like inventory management. Or what about taking the debris cupboard, or the drawer from hell, the black hole drawer that everyone has in the kitchen or the hallway, where all the things that you don't know where to put them are. You know, like that broken bit of keyring, or that weird shaped spoon that you don't know where it came from, and you throw it in there, and a little scrap of paper or a folded up envelope that's got an important number on it. And one day you just think, oh, you know, I'm going to clean it out. And you take it all out and you throw it all in a big bag. And now your junk drawer, it's hardly got anything in it, mate. Maybe just a pack of playing cards that you're never going to use, you know? Oh, it's beautiful, mate. It's cleansing, it's purging. That's the meaning of life. Cleaning out the junk drawer. Did I never tell you the amazing story of our floors? I don't think so, Elagon. But now you're making me doubt myself. So you probably did, and I'm an idiot and I've forgotten, mate. No, not a spoiler at all, Max, mate. If I hear buzzing in the planes, I'm out of there, bro. Yeah. What's that, Pineapple? The aside just went on reminds me of 998 good bricks. What's that? I don't know what that means. Pineapple, I'm afraid. Yeah, the cutlery drawer. Where's it all coming from? Honestly, mate, you open a cutlery drawer in any house, right, and there's enough bread debris in there. I don't even buy bread. Where does it come from? I got enough bread debris in there to bake a loaf of bread, you know? So photons actually move backwards through time. See, just there, I'm like, yeah, nah, I'm not going to get the rest, am I? See, this is where, oh, let's go and watch YouTube videos of cats. If a photon of light smacked your eye so you can see the colours of the sun, it only then decides how it got to your eye in the first place, as a wave or as a particle. Effects then cause. Yeah, I'm probably going to have some sort of horrible in real life hemorrhage if we carry on variable. Let's just pack it in script. I'll probably pre-gambling and we'll come back on the piece of graph paper and a pencil, mate. Oh, dear. You're right, Pumper. It's a song with a man going on about mistakes and how annoying putting up a brick wall is. All right, okay. I don't know that one, I'm afraid. Is it worth checking out? Is there a good meaning in there? So since we built the house, which is almost 5 years ago, we have had huge troubles with the floor not getting clean. We tried everything, including the steam cleaner. We had 3 cleaning companies doing it. But always after 2-3 months, it started getting really dirty again. All right, okay. Have you thought about wiping your feet before you're walking through the front door? You know, just a wild idea, mate. This is where I get a slap from Elagon. I do know what you mean. I do know what you mean. Do you know what the girlfriend asked me once? So I'm not, honestly, she really does have some, you know, considering her vast intellect, right? She really does ask some of the dumbest freaking questions in the universe. She asked me, why does the driveway get so dirty? I sat there and I looked at her, I thought, she's got to be having a wind up, right? And I was like, what do you mean? It's outside, right? And why would it stay clean? Have you thought about the alternative? Yeah, but I think to her it's like, yeah, but like nothing ever walks on it or nothing ever goes on it. So why does it get dirty? I sat there and I just thought I'm not going to answer this question. I refuse to be dragged into this. There's more important things. And I went off and I watched some YouTube videos of cats. Oh dear, it does make me chuckle. In fact, let me check my WhatsApps. Did she get to work all right? I'm not at a WhatsApp, so now I'm going to worry. Oh, it just I just went to type in "you there?" question mark, and it went, "Are you bothered?" Where did that come from? You there? Question mark. There you go. Oh, mate. You see, Azzy, you were thinking about the same thing there, weren't you, Azzy? Right, okay. So, the company who sold us the floor, Stone Plates, told us to use special cleaner and gave us detailed instructions on how to do this. And we did. Still no change. So they actually flew in some guys from the manufacturer from Italy. Oh my god. He cleaned it with an amazing special blue liquid and it worked for 3 months. And then it was dirty again. I like this. It's like a murder mystery. I reckon Elagon did it. With his muddy wellies. My girlfriend complained about having a lot of ads. I installed an ad blocker, and now she complains that the ads she gets is still not are not interesting to her. She did, honestly, I'm not kidding you. She did. She asked me like, why does the driveway get so wet? Because like, we don't do anything on it. You know, we don't drag anything over it. You know, we don't. You know, put muddy shoes on it. So why does the driveway ever get so dirty? It's like you can't be real. You stop now. Go away. Leave me alone. The thing is, Rookie, she wasn't. Honestly, this is one of the random questions that I occasionally get that makes me actually realise that maybe I'm going out with a fucking idiot. It's not often that it happens, but sometimes I do have some doubts, mate. Considering, you know, what she does and the rest of the conversations, I think sometimes there must just be a gap in her intellect. Oh dear me. I'm gonna get in a lot of trouble today, aren't I? How are you, Wookie? How's things? Alright, here we go. So the Italians came again, together with the chief executive of the Swiss company, and they took one of the plates to analyse and flew it back to Italy. It turns out it was a fabrication error, and the surfaces have got tiny hooks keeping the dirt in there. So to correct that, they basically have to redo all of the stone floors. See, if you bought yourself a nice bit of cheap laminate from B&Q, this would never have been a problem, Elegon. You could have done it at like 1/15th of the price. It would have been fine. This is your fault for buying fancy pants fucking flooring, dude. I mean, what the hell, bro? How much did this floor cost, mate? Jesus. Well, I'm glad it's fixed, though, man. I mean, I know it's a freaking nightmare, bro. But at least it's at least, hey, look, at least they know what it was and have not tried to fob you off. I mean, the amount of money it must have cost. I mean, yeah. I suppose the nice thing is, Alagon, as well. You've got the future with a really nice floor, haven't you? Which hopefully now won't be quite the headache it was. Sounds very fancy pants, mate. I'll tell you. We next time you do a flooring, you can fly me over. Yeah, I'll get some nice, you know, $2.99 square meter B&Q fake wooden floor laminate. I'll come over, I'll install it and pocket the rest of it, mate. And I'll tell you it's from Italy. When it gets dirty, yeah, I'll fly in some bleeding, I don't know, I'll fly in some bloke from the local Italian pizzeria. And he'll come over. So I know what that is, mate. That's a fabrication error. That is. Oh, hang on, he's Italian, isn't he? That's a fabrication error, my friend. Oh, I will take it away. It's like a Velcro with all the little hooks and bits and things. It's a fabrication error. Quit cinema. I mean, I think of starting a flooring company based on this story. And I think idiot who lives with you. Oh, you're brave. I know Mrs. Wookie's not in the house and you're at work then, Wookie. Yeah, I was going to say, I was about to say, like, I bet you chose the laminate B&Q flooring and your partner chose the specialised Italian, you know, beautiful slate grey. Oh, just the right shade of grey. Perfect, yeah. God, that hurt my voice doing that bumper. Since they paid for everything scripts, I had any limited choice in what they do. To be honest, though, we were able to pick any plates we want that falls into that category. 3mm thin plates. Is that all it is? You get 17mm B&Q cheap laminate, mate. they even throw in the surround, mate. If you buy like 80 quid's worth, I think. Jesus, God, blimey. Your Italian accent sounds different than when an American does. I don't even know what that was, mate. Oh, I'm glad it's all getting. I mean, all jokes aside, I know it must be a bloody nightmare with everything else happening in and around your life, mate. But hey, at least you've got a solution. I mean, it could have been one of those things that could have dragged on for years, couldn't it? At least they took you seriously. I mean, it must be quite amusing. You got to look at it from their point of view, like some bloke who's had a floor fizz that brings them, keeps saying it's getting dirty. And I'm not even kidding you. You know, my first, you know, jokey instinct was like, well, you know, stop letting the dog walk over it, and Take your shoes off before you come in the house. You know, this is expensive floor, isn't it? You know, they probably don't get too many people complaining about how it gets a little bit dirty, you know? Probably thought you were batshit insane, mate, at one point. So yeah, I mean, I imagine the way you've explained it, it's almost like it should actually be almost at like a molecular level, very, very resilient to having debris sort of caught in it. But it almost sounds like it's got like a Velcro hook surface to it, which is keeping that muck in it and means you can't clean it out, right? Makes you wonder how many other people have had it, Elegon, and kind of just assumed it's a high maintenance floor, you know? I bet there have been people probably do that. Right, let's throw all of that down. I think I'm gonna get rid of the sorry, Shades, gotta get rid of the bones, mate. How many mushrooms have we got? 20, so that's not bad actually. I'll just go and chuck up here as well. Do you know how it feels if some sales rep tries to tell you you're too stupid to clean your fields? Yeah, well, that's honestly, that's the first thing I thought. Yeah, honestly, that's the first thing I was thinking. You know, as a joke, it was like, you know, and so I bet you, anything that that would have been your first response. Was almost like to brush you off, like you're an idiot. You know, use the proper bloody tools or the proper cleaning products. Yeah, probably a lot of frustration leading to the grand finale, Elegon. But as I say, the beauty of it is you've got a resolution, ain't you? And it's a logical one. It's one that you actually... It's not even like, oh, look, you know, we don't... You know, we're just going to fob you off and just go and relay the floor. It actually does make sense, doesn't it? It is... It's got a nice conclusion to it. All right, yay. Welcome home. Welcome home. Alright, let's... oh, thistle. Ooh, nice. Yeah, thistle. I'll get rid of the ancient seed. Not too worried about that. Thistle and a mushroom. Very nice. A bountiful area. Bountiful. Let's... so, if I just head over there and get the last little bit. Gotta be careful with food today. Yeah, that's a good point, that is, Chris. Yeah. Hard sell. Yeah. I've had some bum dealings with people for bathrooms and things in various houses when they're trying to put a quote together, where they almost expect you to do all the work. And it's like, what am I actually paying you for then? The worst one ever was I went to a place called, I think it's Wicks. It's going back years. I wanted just a little bit of work doing to a bathroom, and was it a bathroom and a downstairs toilet actually. And I just wanted a quote, and you know all the dude did. He was the most annoying bastard. He really thought he was someone super fancy and special as well. And all he did was use one of these, like, I don't know, drawing programs to sort of like mock up a sort of bathroom. Yeah, bathroom. Did I say kitchen earlier? Bathroom, not kitchen. And you know, there was no pricing for anything. There was no square footage of tiling. It was literally him. It was like me just having to play about on like a bit of software that I, you know, downloaded off the internet. But that was the extent of him trying to put together a... It got the measurements wrong. There was actually a measurement wrong with where the window was placed as well. So that would have caused a massive issue. It was mind-boggling how incompetent he actually was, to be honest. There was no real feedback. Everything he showed you was in a catalogue as well. So he wouldn't like go and show you it like in the warehouse. It was just like, he couldn't even be asked to get out of his seat. I actually kept him. I was that pissed off with him and his attitude that I strung him along a little bit. I'm not proud of it, but I was that annoyed at his lack of interest in the amount of business that I could potentially be putting his way that I strung him along for a little bit. I made some appointments and went down there and saw him in his little booth at Wicks, and sort of sat there and wasted a good half hour, 45 minutes of his time. He was, because I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe like how incompetent he was. And his software would crash. It would like break, and it wouldn't work. And he'd sit there trying to figure out how to put the right measurements in for the window. But the thing, you know, if it was just somebody that was just bad at their job, you know, you can't always get a winner, can you? But he really thought he was a right Jack, the lad. You know. Always, you know, having a giggle about how cool he was, and oh god, such an annoying dickhead. The funny thing was that when the CEO came and I told him, well, the guy from Italy cleaned half of a plate with his special cleaner. Please tell me which half, and he couldn't say. Oh, really, Elegor? Wow. Wow. You had to go to the doctor to get some blood testing. What? Or just routine, Yeti, or you're not got anything horrible happening, have you? You all right, Lurkia? Design bathrooms in Valheim. Do you want the 26-inch or the 45-inch? Or the 45 degrees, sorry. Roof beams. It's always 26 for a bathroom, mate. Always 26. It was a Windows PC. It was a Windows PC. It's like I've probably not quite got over the frustrations very well today, but he was an incredibly annoying man. Really not putting the customer first. He actually, one of his first designs, right? I don't even know if this is a thing anymore, right? Does anyone remember? I mean, it would work in a certain style of house. I'm not knocking the design. I mean, it would work. But does anyone, you know, like if you buy a modern toilet, you know, they tend to be quite, I don't know, low-lying, clean, smallish form factor. You know, nice contours tend to be white, don't they? Little silver trim on it for the way you flush. And but I'd say to me, you know, I just want something really clean. Obviously cheap. I don't want to be spending like £300 on a tap when I can get one for like 40 quid. So, you know, but clean and simple, basically. Clean and simple, and on a pretty decent budget for the basic stuff, because I'd rather spend some more on the tiles. And because you can change your bathroom unit then, can't you? You know, if you've got the tiles over there. And he installed, as part of his first draft, right? So imagine I've got this basic white bath, you know, silver tap, silver shower, all that kind of stuff. And he put in a toilet, right? So a porcelain toilet with one of those overhead cisterns in a Victorian style. So the cistern is right up near the ceiling, with a pipe that then runs on the outside of the wall down to the toilet, with like the shelf. It actually sits on a shelf. So again, think of that Victorian era iron metalwork, with a giant metal chain with like a wooden sort of dildo on the end of it, and one of those kind of like old school black toilet seats. It literally looked like something out of my school. Seriously, it looked like something out of my school. Like, I can't even begin to explain how much it looked like a toilet from one of the cubicles back when I was a wee little grummy bear. So I've got this like super modern looking toilet, bathroom, all sleek, with like grey sort of slate tiles and this really kind of nice sort of grey blue almost floor, and this freaking Victorian toilet stuck in the middle of the corner. What's that all about? I mean, it would look great if it was designed, if the rest of the bathroom was designed by it, but I cannot even begin to explain how stupid it looked. Absolutely ridiculous. He was a dickhead, an absolute dickhead. You're right, Scary Billy. Which part of modern am I getting from a Victorian-themed toilet? Oh, this is the girlfriend. Right, back. You're right, Scary Billy. You're right, Cena. Oh, she's all right. I just told Stream that she's probably dead on the way to work, and how disrespectful she was not letting me know that she was okay. She giggled. she said she'd had a busy morning and patients were distracting her. Yeah, fair enough. She's all right. She's, like I said, she was feeling really dizzy earlier, like really lightheaded. So it obviously can be something she suffers from at the moment. Well, I suppose always will do, I guess. Right, okay, let's put everything back. But she's okay. She's all safe. Fake wood stained concrete. In case anyone's thinking about home remodeling, let's have a look. Yeah, not too bad, Scary Billy. How's life your end? What's this script? Oh wow, that looks amazing. What's this? So that's actually concrete. Oh my god, that looks incredible, dude. That looks really. Oh, have you got that, dude, or is that? Oh my god, that looks beautiful. I mean, it'd be really nice to know what that feels like. Yeah. Puke green walls and all the wrong colour styles possible. To me, 70s and 80s were a failing clock. Oh yeah. You know what he'd done as well for the tiles? He'd actually put. Honestly, it looked like a lunatic. So you know, like when you go Hammer House of Horrors, and it's always called the Lunatics Asylum. You know, those like horrible places, the wailing and the clashing, and people are all chained up in straitjackets and things, straight out of a bleeding, you know, old school horror movie. You know, like the black and white checker tiles. That's what he had. That's what he had on the walls. Honestly, it looked like some sort of like... Honestly, I could have just put like one of those weird mannequins in the corner, and it would have been out of a horror film. The dude was a dickhead, an absolute complete and total dickhead. There is no doubt about it. Right, let's put all this away. That's actually 100% concrete. I'm thinking about doing portions of the new home with it, like the back patio. That looks really nice, that does, dude. Yeah. It'd be not really nice to sort of like get a hands-on with something like that. I've not seen that before. I'm really struggling with my plants today. Seeds can go in there. Oh, I know what's throwing me. It's the bee. There's something kind of semi-unique in my inventory. It always throws me. Throws the whole return inventory management out. We're doing alright on the wood, aren't we? In fact, we're doing very well on the wood. I'm just going to go and pop those upstairs. Going to have another bite to eat, I think. So, what are we? Are we going into? Are we going to go and get some silver today, or were we just going to finish? Do we have something to finish off? I know we were doing. Did we have anything to take over to the cabin? I think there were a couple of sconces I wanted to put up just for a little bit of lighting. I think we need to replace the table and chairs, do we not? What pots have we got? We can take... Oh, that's where I want that click thing I was telling you about. So I can just place one down. I'll take another few of those. Actually, see what we'll do. We'll take 2 of those. Take those. Wonder if we can actually place that on a stand. Try. In fact, we'll take all of that then. Anything else that we thought about putting on item stands? Oh! I've remembered. I've actually remembered. We want the trophies, don't we? Oh my god, I actually remember. I would have been so pissed if I'd forgotten those ago. What do we want? We want... Oh, they're in there, aren't they? So if we take 10 of those and just a few of the boars. Oh, and wolf trophies perhaps as well. They could look quite nice. Any other kind of natural wildlife? Not really. I don't think a troll one. Well, I suppose a big troll one, but I think the ecthier one will probably look better, won't it? You actually want to sell your new home to buy an old one and do it up? Yeah, I've been there and done it. I don't think I'll ever do it again, to be honest. I don't think I'll ever go back down that route. But been there, done it. A fascinating experience. I don't think I'll ever go back down. I just want one I can move into. If I ever move, which I won't now. This is it. I think we can make the tank cards over there. Yeah, I've got a few. The only other thing I did want to make was some of these, but they're really expensive. I don't have the materials. These, because it's 8 iron, you see. See, I'll tell you what I was going to do. Let me have a quick look. We got any, like, surplus? I suppose we've got an old bronze sword we're never going to use. Bronze axe. That. Never going to use any of that, are we? Still could use the mace, so I'll take some of those over. And I think if I take a little bit of charcoal as well, just in case I want to do that back plate with the signs. Charcoal. I bet we haven't got any, you know. Ah, we haven't. Unless there's some in this box here. Ah, there is. Let's take that with us as well. Well, do I have two main? I've got it. That's my corpse run box. So I've got 2 main yards, 2 diverged circlets, a full suit of full suits of the troll armor. I've never made the backup iron one, just for a corpse run. What are we doing here, guys? Vendor, isn't it? The vendor. Yeah, what I'd like to do before once we've done the next boss, I want to see what obviously we get unlocked. I'd like to make another suit of the next armor, or keep my iron armor and make the new suit. So I do need to upgrade my corpse run box. Welcome back, Elagok. You all right? How's work and everything at the moment, fella? You I take it you've been working through it, haven't you? How you doing, Warlock? How's things? Yeah, we'll be getting the silver. I mean, I suppose we really do need to go and do the dock area, don't we? At least the utility shed today, down near the dock. Get that stone knocked out. I think I need to do that before I head into the mountain. But that actually shouldn't take long. We'll use exactly the same design for the utility sheds. I kind of like the triple roof on them. Put sconce in the back. Yeah, I keep making the fundamental mistake in my master plan to dominate the world and buy the Grumbodian Isle Retreat, Elagon, of not actually buying a lottery ticket, dude. So yeah, I really need to work on that, mate. Got grand plans for when I win the lottery, mate. But yeah, we've not quite got there yet. How do you slow walk? I have no idea what that's programmed to, mate. C, by the looks of it. The letter C is the slow walk. Crouch. And my dramatic and cinematic strolls through the Great Sylvain Highway. Anybody picking up anything new over the coming weeks, game-wise? We've had quite a long chat about it, haven't we? Had a look at... was it... I'm not sure if Permanent or something. That Remnants one. I didn't get a huge chance to check it out, but it didn't leap off the page at me. Oh my god, is that... Oh my god, where's that... Is that tree got bigger? Whoa. Dude, is that tree just like become huge? That wasn't like that yesterday, was it? I mean, it's a very nice tree, but wow. Yeah, I probably want to plant a couple more over there. That's huge. She's a beast. She's a beastly beast. Wow, gosh. Definitely doesn't look quite the same. So let me. How was I doing this? I think I threw everything into here, didn't I? So let me just throw that. Anything else I need to get out? Throw those in there. Those in there. Those in there. Because most of this is down there, isn't it? So let me think. Have I got like the box that we were using to? There it is. I think it's probably best put in the trolley now. So this is anything to do with decor in the house, isn't it? So if I take out even the nails, I think. Do the wood. Oh, actually, wood can go in the cart, can't it? Is this the wood? Is this? I think this has got everything, including stone now, hasn't it? So wood, stone. Yeah, I'm not too sure about it. The remnants, yeah. I have a feeling. I don't know. I'm not sure whether I'm getting it confused with something else, but I'm sure I saw Kix or someone play it a while back. I could be wrong though. I don't know. Didn't like I said though, it didn't like make me think, oh wow, you know, definitely need to add that to the list. It looked fairly similar to a lot of other survival games I've played, to be fair. Can throw those. Well, actually, we kind of need some of those, but I won't stress about it. Because I'd rather pop those in there, so that can go home. So that is all. Oh gosh, what happened there? That is all decor there, then, isn't it? So we're back to iron ores. Oh, we haven't got the. I'm not going to get the nails in there, are we? Right, let me go and get... Let me put those in there. Let me go and grab the forge. I want to put a brazier. No, a sconce down here. I know, that tree definitely does... that definitely looks different to me. Let me have a look out of my window. No, I kind of like it. Where am I going? Forge. The Mass Effect remasters. Yeah, we spoke about that yesterday, didn't we? I don't really know what exactly the remaster is doing. So someone suggested yesterday that they were making it a little bit more combat focused. I don't know if that's, you know, a big part of the remake or not. I'm not too worried about the Mass Effect franchise. In the sense that I had a really good experience with it. I really liked Mass Effect back when I played it. I just don't think replaying it is something I want to do. I enjoyed it and I've got good memories of it. I don't feel the need with that particular franchise to revisit it. You know, I'm sure it'll be a fantastic update, but I've kind of been there and it was a lot more linear than I think people probably remember. I mean, I know I remember it being quite on wheels in many ways. I really enjoyed it though. When it came out, I really enjoyed the game. But you know, there's a lot of other games out there, and I don't think playing a remaster of Mass Effect is high on my to-do list, to be fair. But I hope it's a good port for peeps that love the franchise. It's just, I suppose in a way it's a shame that, well, I don't know where to put that. I guess in a way it's just a shame that Andromeda didn't kind of quite take the world by storm, did it? I think I'd be more, I think personally I'd be more inclined to play Andromeda because I've never played that one, you see. And the people that I know that have played it, but bar one or two, have all actually had pretty positive things to say about it, to be fair. So oh wow, look at that lot coming in. So yeah, I think for me, I'd be more inclined to play Andromeda just to finish off the, you know, I guess the franchise, the IP. But yeah, well, when does that come out? How long have we got for that? Is it a long way in the future, or? That's no trick to space station. It definitely didn't look that big yesterday. I'm sure. Maybe it was. But yeah, if you've not played Mass Effect, I mean, therein to me is the beauty of this, which is why I'm very supportive of things like this. It's the same with Diablo 2. I've been there. I've played it. I love the game. I really did genuinely love Diablo 2. And in many ways, I'm still considering changing my mind. But kind of strangely, I feel the same about that. I've been there. I've played Diablo 2. I've had my fun with it. But, for someone that hasn't played it, the thought that they will get a chance to play Diablo 2 remastered with all the Lords of Destruction shenanigans and play it on modern hardware and being able to hit a button and go and see what we used to play, or play today if you bought it through Good Old Games or wherever you get it from these days. I think that's brilliant. I think that's a great way to experience nostalgic gaming, because the alternative is to do what I did, and it doesn't work, is to go and play the old games. Diablo 2, I can honestly boot it up and say, yeah, I'm going to have some fun for a few hours, but my God, I'm not going to put any deep time into it. Baldur's Gate, a really good example. Loved the game when I first played it. I can't play it for more than a few hours before I literally just think, I can't carry on playing this. It's just too old. Gaming's come a long way. So to have like what is essentially a remaster from a aesthetic purpose for something like Diablo really tickles my pickle. And the same with Mass Effect. Who's going to bother picking up Mass Effect these days? Probably not too many people. But for a new gamer that's coming in on the scene, a chance to actually go and play those games that I played and play them, a good frame rate, cracking resolution with some nice quality of life changes. I think that's brilliant. I think it's really, really cool. I'm trying to remember what I've come for. Copper. We won't take all of it. I just need 4, don't I? Don't want to go too crazy with the lighting, because I think it'll actually take away more than it adds. You liked Andromeda. Yeah, for most people that I know that played it, they give it a really nice, on my scale, a little bit of open to interpretation about what they say, so I always add my own scale on it. I'd say 7 out of 10. That they found it, a pretty playable game. It didn't set their world on fire. It wasn't the greatest Mass Effect game that they'd ever played. It wasn't like a reimagining of the franchise, a rebirth of the franchise. But what it was a good, solid Mass Effect game. It's a 7 out of 10. Can't really argue, Yeah, I honestly, dude. Did you get in then? Did you actually have access? I did say that if I'd had access to it, I probably would have played it. And I may consider it, because I don't think it releases until June, does it? So I may consider it as a little treat. But I think what will happen a little bit like WoW Classic, I'll start playing Diablo 2 and then I'd end up going back and just playing Diablo 3, because I like Diablo 3, you see. So might have a little play with that display case on this back wall, guys. Or here, maybe. Let me have a look. I'm not going to get a double sweep. I'd have to only do it like a single one, wouldn't I? Maybe not putting the bow in it and putting... Let me just see how high they are. So if we use that as a primary. Maybe building it wide like that would be better. Means I probably need to tuck that side in, maybe. Might bring it across one-ish. Not sure this is what I want. I'm going to give it a go. almost looks like there's a bit more of a gap than I'd want on that one there. So it's like that one's to the missing to the left and that one's missing to the right. Kind of like it's not a huge problem, but it just doesn't feel like I've quite got the sweet spot, does it? That's better. That's definitely better. I might even overlap it a smidgen. Right, so if I go and get that... Go and get that coal. Oh no, I've got it. Oh no, I need more. Oh, hello, sir. Oh, is he going to... Yeah, let's open the door for him. Didn't want to come in. Get out of here. I love the way they do that. What am I after, guys? Coal. Grab that. We've got some wood. Let me... Yeah, we will. Do I play Path of Exile? I have played it. I've played it on stream, and I would honestly love to say that I'd play more, and I have thought about it. It's the Path of Exile is the kind of game that becomes quite all-consuming for me, which means I would have to play it on stream quite a lot. In my opinion, for me to thoroughly enjoy it. I'm not saying anybody else would feel the same way, but it really does feel like a game that I'd want to put some time into, which means I'd have to stream it. And I'm not sure it works well for me as a stream game. Are you going to bum yourself a nice graphics card? I don't await. What are you going to get, Trump? Which GPU are you going for? You only played one Mass Effect game. I think it was number 2. It was right when I started gaming, and all I remember is tight pants and mining planets. Yep, that's Mass Effect. It's May 14th, is it? What, for Mass Effect? So that's really close then, isn't it? Yeah, I think Technical Alpha was this weekend. Final release is sort of mid-June, is it? For... You're right, Stella. Sorry, mate. Yes, they are. So my apologies. Yes, just normal core log walls, yeah. Mass Effect Andromeda was no Witcher 3. Is that what it was? Was that... Jesus, is that what they were going for? Like a Mass Effect in space? Oh my god. I didn't know they had such lofty dreams, to be honest, bro. I'm gonna see if I can put a back plate in on this. It looks like we probably can. Is it gonna clip below? It is. Now the question is, can you also... Probably, I'm not sure if I knock that out, if I could then... Pretty sure they're clipping quite nicely in there. Wow. But the question is, can you... I need some fine wood, don't I? Gosh, excuse me, guys. It's a horrible tickle. I didn't come in until... well, it was quite cold this morning when I got in, so... The girlfriend had got the heating raging. You're getting a 3080 drum. Have you actually managed to find one then? Have you actually got one that you can get? Because I know they're like rocking horse peep, aren't they, mate? Can you put... Oh, I forgot the nails. Gosh. Sorry. I just thought of a brilliant feature for building in games. There should be a key you can press to lock the height of an item you build to another item. E.g., you place a torch, and then before you place the second torch, you aim at the first... Oh, yes! Oh, that'd be really nice, Elegon. Oh, that would be nice. Yeah, that would be really cool. So you could just... yeah, so instead of using a point of reference, that would be really nice, dude. Yeah, so it just takes a snapshot of it on the Z-axis. And yeah, that would be really nice, dude. I support this idea. I thoroughly support that idea. You're right, Zerief. Just checking up on us. The little he sometimes pops by. He delivers a little jar of boar milk once in a while. It's a very friendly neighbour. I just sometimes have to send him on his way with an arrow in his back. Is that going flush with that? Oh my god, it does, guys. It goes flush with the back. Oh wow, that's incredible. And it goes either way as well. God, you can build some really interesting stuff with that. You could have it either way. Yeah, that would actually be really cool, Ellie. I like that. I actually really like that. What? Fuck? What? Oh, decide. Really? Really? Just want to see if we can get like a little... Almost like a retired adventurer's sword and board, like he's held up his. He was a great Viking adventurer that was sent here by Odin to do the deed, whatever it was, to kill these pesky pests, but he couldn't do it. He just couldn't manage it. He couldn't take on the great. So he never got into the mountains. You see, he could never quite pull it off. So he decided to retire in his log cabin up here in the at the foot of the mountain that ultimately defeated his adventure. And he hung up his bronze sword. And obviously, when we discovered it, we realised the mistake he made. You know, he'd never been able to progress that iron era. He'd done it all wrong. But here's really. Here is the. What do you think, Axel sword? That's his his axe and sword from his adventures. Axel sword. I'm thinking axe because then it makes sense that he became a lumberjack out here. I quite like the sword. What do you think, sword or axe? I think purely because the axe kind of role play for me makes a little bit more sense. I think. Where's the axe gone? Where's the axe gone? Bronze axe. Yeah, I think we go for that. It's like his family heirloom, you see. But he finally just had to retire. You've got one from PC World. Really? You managed to get a 3080 from PC World? That's amazing, Trump. Congratulations, dude. Seriously, congratulations, mate. That is excellent. There's people been waiting like over a year, I think, mate. You don't trust other companies other than PC Case Gear over here too, as I've heard way too many bad things about the rest. Really? Is there any like one you'd ever go to though? Yeah, it'd be a nice that one, wouldn't it, Missy? Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly it, Season. That's exactly it. Yeah, it's still there for when he maybe one day when he needs it. I thought about putting it here, but they're actually quite small, aren't they? But yeah, I kind of like that. Nice little something. And then we'll not sure whether to have like a little cluster of pots and potions like in the corner or up on there or something, and then we'll put the table down with the food and the mead. And then I think I'm going to make that a full crafting area. I think I might actually make this essentially a fully functional base, to be honest. We've got the bed, haven't we? So maybe pop a throne room. Not a throne room, sorry. Well, actually, no. We could have like a little. Oh, what about a little reading area in here? That could look quite nice. So we could maybe put like because that could go downstairs, couldn't it, with the other forge? So in fact, I could. Will I be able to knock that out? Have I got? Where's my hammer gone? Did I get everything? I suppose the workbench is probably best placed on the back here, isn't it? Or is it? Actually, the workbench isn't that bad. I can't remember what we need and how. I'm not sure whether to actually bring this design around into the rest of the house, to be honest, because I quite like it, and it could lead to like a raised dais to place all the crafting gear on. Oh, we need a workbench to make it, don't we? Let me just have a look what that would look like in wood, don't we? Yeah, I'm not sure about the troll head because it's so blue. I was thinking we'd go for the Ichthir. We'd go and kill Ichthir again. So keep that hunter's cabin vibe. I mean, a troll's head would work, but I think Ichthir up there with some other, maybe some of the other denizens, the Draug heads and things around it. So hunter's cabin, but also, you know, he has been on his adventures as well, kind of vibe. So yeah. Excuse me. I ordered my... you ordered yours off of Overclockers, and I ordered the Aorus Master 3080. It was a bit more of an expensive card because it's got an LCD screen on the side. I know which one you mean. But not that many people pre-ordered it. It was only 200 people who ordered it. A couple of months, my card got delivered in December. Just a couple of days before Cyberpunk got released. Nice one, Demons. Nice one. Good morning, Pooh. How are you, sir? Got a meeting to catch your breath and enjoy the sun. Or off a meeting, sorry. Just finished one. Yeah, I liked that. I mean, you know, if you've got an open side case, I mean, that's fantastic having that little LCD. It's customizable as well, isn't it? Actually fits in quite nicely there, I think. Then it would actually come around the corner rather sweetly as well. Oh no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. The rock there. So actually, we'd almost be needing to. Let's just see. A million miles out. Bring it down. God damn, really. How would I do that? Suppose if I do. If I do that, then we know we'd have the sweet spot, wouldn't we? Knock that out. Knock that. I can put the half ones in. Kind of weird, because I really want it to do that. I need it the same height as that one. Let me get my light on. I can't see squat. Oh, I'm encumbered. Ditch that, ditch that, ditch that. Not sure if it will work, but I'd like to try it. I think it would look more interesting than a plain crafting area. What is that then? Is that... We've actually got a bit of soil sticking up there. Look. Strange. I see a little bit, but oh gosh. This is what it looks like when we thicken her up. I think it looks a bit more like an artisan's work area like that. I think. Yeah, I'm not. I think the problem is it's not going to let me plant all the equipment around it there. I don't think it's going to like the lip, is it? Maybe if we don't worry about getting everything in there and we just design it like this. So the problem is we get one in the corner there, but that's about it, isn't it? They're really finicky, aren't they, about how this all fits in. But then we could have some really nice storage shelving around it as well, which I think would look really nice. Maybe not worry about the forge. Should we just go for the workbench upgrades? You doing alright, are you, P? Good morning, Mario. So sorry, fella. How's things? How's it all going? No post office journey today, Mario? Or how big are the Drake heads? Drake. I don't know. I don't think we've looked at those, have we yet? I'm not sure I've actually visualised them. Oh god, is there someone hitting one of my things? I hope they're not hitting my. I think they are, aren't they? Just suddenly clicked. I keep hearing a tapping and I just kind of ignored it. I didn't think it was anything major, but it could actually be knocking my sconces out, couldn't it? You know what I am going to do? I'm going to put a little box over here that is going to have what I need for a workbench and a forge. Oh my god, they're so annoying. They're really freaked out by the lights, aren't they? It's almost like I can't get them to actually attack me. And they're just so random. It's got to be the hardest combat I've had in the game, these things over here. There was something about being in the... You see, like, if they're not near the lights, they come straight for you, don't they? I'm out of stamina now, because I've been holding the thing back too long. My God. I don't think the shamans care about the torches, do they? From what we were told. But the normal great, they never settle down, do they? They never go into that, okay, I am now going to come and beat you up mode. Yeah, I'm going to make, what I'll do is I'll make a box like out on the front somewhere. And literally I click it, take all, and I have everything to place a workbench and a forge down. And then we know we can easily repair everything, don't we? Oh. Yeah, that'll work really nicely. So, I'm not sure. I think maybe a crafting area over there. This might look quite nice if we end it there. And just backfill a couple of plates in. Kind of do need them almost. Are they not lifted up? There we go, there we go. Yeah. So I quite like the idea of that little crafting area. You come in the front door, you've got a nice crafting area. You've got his little tail over there. We'll put the food and everything over there. But then I want him to have a really nice... What do we need? We're getting some iron nails and some fine wood. Let's go and get that done. So we need some more fine wood. Oh God, not another one. And then I want the iron nail. I've only got 5 iron nails. But I have got some more iron... Oh, yeah, we'll have to bring some iron nails here. We'll have to go and get some more. But we'll bring everything we need for a full construction of a fully functioning workbench as well. Or anything that is aesthetically pleasing for that. Might put the ads outside. That could look quite nice, couldn't it? With another lumber pile. So he brings it in. He brings it in for the lumber stacks inside. We'll have a little ads crafting area outside. What's that, Chucky? What's the point of the silly raised bit? I'm not even going to tell you now you've called it silly. What do you mean the silly raised bit? How you doing, Chucky? How's things? There's meant to be a space between Windows 10 and 8 gig of RAM. Sorry, what was that? Ecte would make sense for the story. The Viking got past it, advanced into bronze, probably. Yeah, exactly, Ceasant, yeah. The Drake heads. The Drake heads we don't know about, but we will add the nice... I do want to add these. There. Yeah, the only reason for the raised bits, Chucky, is otherwise it looks very, very boring. It looks very, very bland. So around here with the table and chairs in there, it looked quite dull. So think of it almost, you know, whether it be... I think it was originally secret storage, like... on the Millennium Falcon for the Kessel runs and things. It's where we keep our methamphetamine, Chucky. So I like the idea of having the workbench in a similar way. In fact, I might even take it up a little bit. And it compartmentalizes it. And it keeps it as... otherwise, it just looks boring. It literally just looks... With the stone, it looks like it just doesn't work. I think what I'll do is I'll put everything back. We'll go and make what we need for all of the workbench upgrades. I think maybe out here. Yeah, I think like a little lumber pile. And if we can get like... the thing is, it's going to have to be quite close. So maybe I won't get the ads. Or maybe get the ads in here. Pile of wood there and an ads in there. Or a pile of wood there actually would look better, wouldn't it? So we'd put a pile of wood in. Can I do that? Have I got enough wood? What's it on the miscellaneous, I think? Yeah, we'll put a pile of wood in there next to the door. Might even clip it in a little bit. And then we'll have the ads there. Oh, it won't be close enough though, will it? I might put a fake ads in. It's that, or put the workbench back over that side. So we can have the work... Oh no, because I kind of like the little display trophy. Oh, and we'll... Actually, I'll tell you what else would be. We'll pop... Have I got... Pop a couple of item stands. Either side of the door. Yeah, that idea of yours, Elegon, would be really nice here. And then we'll grab the antlers. Put them up there like that. I'm not going to go for the boars. The boars don't look as good, I don't think. We'll stick with our sort of semi-theatrical. Maybe one over the top there, or maybe a boar head on that one, perhaps just a single solitary boar head up there. Oh, they're not. Oh. No, I'm just. It's the thing is with the boar heads. It's the tusks. It's like white in this game. It's too much. I noticed it on the stone cutting bench. It's actually why I don't like the stone cutting bench. It's the white. It's so incredibly dominant. It's really weird. It's almost like it becomes a reflective surface. So I think that just looks so much better. It's just dull. You know, like the boar's head sticks out from about 1,000,000 miles away. Yeah, it was mainly this area here, Chucky. Sorry, when I put the bench down, it just looked like really. I don't know. It just looked wrong, dude. It just didn't look complicated enough. Probably is the right word for it. It looked like there was something sort of like missing. Not enough. Just general contouring, I suppose. So if we throw in a couple of I don't know, let's put a bench in there. Things I don't know if these. I don't know. I think. Do you think the seats look a little bit better? Put one under there. The only problem with putting them underneath is you won't actually be able to sit on them, but I'm not too worried about that exactly. I want to be able to get around the side though. And then the only difference I wanted here, the mistake I made last time, I don't know where to put a single solitary light in there, so we'll go for light. We'll have tankard, food, pot, food. Oh, we're out of firewood. Let's go and grab some other things. Yeah, it's where we keep all our secret weed as well, Chucky. It's the methamphetamine and all the weed. From the secret farm round back, which we're keeping quiet, is secret narcotic stash. Throw that in there. We'll get that in there. What was I gonna get? We wanted. Oh, we never did a wolf's head, did we? So if I take that. Oh, we could try the sausages on the thingy as well, you know. Probably won't want that. So I just need a little bit of fine wood, don't I? Yeah. Oh gosh, excuse me. Ugh. What was that about? What's this about? What was this big PC? Oh, you got a nice omelette. What did you have with it, Missy? I was looking at this piece. You've got an i3 10100 3.6 108 gigabytes of RAM. What the hell, Trump? Have you got a link to it, Trump? I'm not going to do the fireplace until we get Ecther. Yeah. I mean, we'll pop. What about? Oh, let me do this first. So we'll have our tankard of mead over there. We'll have a nice turnip stew on there. Actually, I'm gonna. Oh, you asshole! It's so hard to hit those little. Every time, we have to be more careful with that. Table. It's not gonna let me put that in there now, is it? No, god damn it, dude. Yeah, what a pain in the ass, bro. Oh my lord. Okay. Take it slower, dude. Take it slower. It's so hard to knock out the item stands. Let's go back to the table. I'm quite happy with the position it was in. Just enough room to walk around that arse end of it. Let's get the chairs tucked in. One in there. One in there. Not sure I've ended up moving it back too far, actually. Move it back a little bit. Then we'll grab... Oh, I think that's too far back now. Oh no, might be okay. So we want... I think I'll start with the turnip stew. I will be able to hit it. I'm getting a bit busy with it. So we'll drop that in there. And we'll have a nice tankard of mead next to it. Have we got a tankard of mead? Where's my mead? There it is. Throw that in there. That looks nice, doesn't it? Oh. And we want... our little light bulb there. And I think what I'll do... I might just pop... let's see what they look like. Think I can knock that out without got it. Nailed it. Nailed it. So if I brought that down, so hard to see, but rotate it. Quite like that. I might even throw in some sausages. Let's see what they look like. Oh, oh, look at that. Oh wow. Oh, that's a right old platter, mate. What do you think? Mate, shall I move? I don't know whether do we need the mushroom? Potions actually give us a nice little bit of light, don't they? We get rid of the mushroom. Oh, can we make a dagger? And it would look like a dagger for cutting the sausages. We could do that, couldn't we? Can you make a base dagger? How do you make a really simple dagger? A flint knife. I haven't got any flint. the one thing I haven't got. God damn it. So you've had a 6-hour meeting, have you? Yeah, I've got a sausage, yeah. Yeah, tried that, yeah. You're having a rye bread with it. Yeah, but what's on the omelette, though? What's on the omelette? Did you not have, like, a tomato omelette or a ham omelette or a cheese omelette? What's that, Cedar? 64 plus 32 plus 8 plus 4 is 108. So you've got a 10th Gen i9, 10900, you're on said 490, 216 gigs of HyperX. What's the is that with the 3080, is it, Chris? Or you're right, Jacob. Show us around the base. I'm still building it, to be honest, dude. Still just putting the bits and bobs together. We will go back, and I think we will go back and grab a think that looks really nice, actually. Yeah, we'll go and grab a little dagger for that. It's going to look really nice with some lotions and potions up on the wall. And then we'll go and get... how are we going to illuminate the back part of this, do you think? Not sure. I mean, obviously we could put a sconce in there. Not. I was going to do a brazier. I think that's... Is that right? Brazier. Chucky will tell me. I think there's... oh, hang on. Let me check. Let me check the wolf heads. We didn't check that, did we? But almost be nice to have like some little a little pile of copper or something near here maybe. What was I doing, guys? Wolf heads. Wolf heads. Let's just see what the wolf heads look like. Maybe there. And there. Well, they're quite nice, actually. Oh, I like the eyes. I do like the eyes. Yeah, that's quite nice. In fact, I wonder if they'd look nice just here. Like as a wolf fight. That looks quite nice, doesn't it? What do you think? And then we can have like Ekthir up there, maybe with some of the slightly more supernatural things. Oh yeah, a little bit of cheese on top and some tomatoes on the side. I prefer it simple when it's this good. That's what I see. Omelets are like God made. They really are. Love omelets. Oh my god, it's so annoying when I just get stuck in a loop with it, don't I? A little bit lower, that was all. So yeah, so that I'm quite happy with that actually. Not sure we're gonna get. We'll go and finish off the crafting bay area. So we've got a little bit of detail in the corner there. We've got a little bit of detail here, haven't we? We've got a nice view out of the window and everything. She you know, she's coming along all right. I think the detailing in the floor. It's like Chuck says. I'm not 100% certain about there, but we definitely need it here. It just adds a little coziness to it, almost, doesn't it? And we'll make a dagger to place on there, like so you can cut your sausages with it. Wall torch or a ceiling torch? The ceiling torch is the brazier, isn't it? But the problem with the ceiling torch is it produces smoke, right? So I'd have to have a vent for it, which actually makes them quite problematic, to be fair. They are good because they burn just using coal for a hell of a long time, don't they? I'm going to take that and that back with us. So that can go up there. That can stay. Oh, I never tried the tasty mead. Should we just go and quickly check the tasty mead bottle out? Take a bit of fine wood. Is that the plan? Is it just not to think cedar? Is that how we're gonna save the planet? Let's have a look what that looks like, if it will let me. Oh, it will. But not quite what I want. Let's have a look at the silver one. Is it just... Oh, wow, look at that. Oh, gosh. That's really nice. No, not for a dinner table, but... What would happen if you put a wolf's head on that there? Oh, cool. Alright, let's head home. We'll craft... basically, what we'll do is we'll craft one of all the things we need, then smash them out. So the wood can go back. And then we're into the mountains, aren't we, I think? Throw the wood back there. all of that can go back apart from... we'll keep the nails, we'll keep the lighting. All of that can stay. So if I take... Oh, we'll keep some of those in there as well, because they're for the blue banners, aren't they? Anything else? All of that can go home, yeah? Not going to fit it all in, but... Let's go. If you have a window that will deal with the smoke, it has less smoke than the fire pit. Yeah, I actually don't think I've even got a plate. Let's have a quick look. I mean, the thing is, I'm not sure where I'd even hang it, to be honest. Do you know what I mean? And if I hang it from here, there's no way for the smoke to go. End of story. If I hung it from up there, probably won't provide enough illumination down here anyway. So I'm thinking like a sconce here would just like balance out that wall. What? Oh, I'll tell you what we will do. Check this out. Check this bad boy out. We've got the skills, mate. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to do it. Let me show you. Take a little bit of that. A little bit of that. And I just need a mushroom. We'll take a mushroom. Yeah, alright. Yeah, I'll check this out. So we knock you out. We place a workbench in there. We grab, I can't remember what the height was, but we'll go. We clip it in half. I don't think we can we? Oh, I didn't get the nails. I should have done it when we came back. You alright, Mischief? How's things your end, broski? Oh, we're full. It's never ended, is it? I should not have done this. They're doing the detailing work on one of these. I really should empty my inventory. I think I'm acutely aware that if we're not careful, we're going to get one of those troll attacks, and I need to be like seriously on the ball for that, because otherwise it all just goes, doesn't it? So if we are really clever, I'm not sure if I can do these before or after. I can actually clip them to the front, or even at the back. I mean, let's try a couple of random ones there, and then go for. I mean, let's like I don't know, throw in a light. I don't know, a bit of bubble double toil and trouble, and then go back into crafting. We actually can look. Add some pieces on here. So it would make sense to have that back one almost as a little... I'm not sure if you can do it retrospectively. Let's... Oh, there you go. We put a little hammer on there. We'll take that out. We'll take that out. Can I actually demolish... Oh, wow, you can. So we've got quite a lot of freedom with that, actually. So in a way, actually snapping possibly even another one in there. Not sure if you can do it. Did just see a snap then, I think. Let's do it after, but yes, the point being, I mean, it'd be nice to get one on the end. Let's knock it out and do it. But yeah, we could put a. We can have a, because I'd like the light there. You see, yeah, it won't let me place it, but we can. Yeah, you'd have to knock it out to do it. Oh, I probably want to turn those, actually. Sorry. we'll play about with it in a bit, just to give us an idea of what we can get up to, I think. So you can put a little light on there, can't you? Can't see where the other one is. Was it down here somewhere, or? I can see the one at the back. I can't see where the other one is. Can I do a third one? But yeah, we can go for that, look. Yeah. Yeah, not too bad, thanks, Mischief. Yeah. How's things? Yes. A roof hatch, simple chimney. Yeah, it's a lot of. I mean, how though? Yeah. I mean, without being funny, it ain't going to happen, is it? I mean, if I want to put a brazier in here, I've got to have like a hole underneath the bed, dude. I mean, it's just never going to happen, is it? So there's no way of getting a brazier downstairs. I mean, even if I hung it from the corner here, we're still going to get smoke going underneath it. I just don't think it's worth the hassle. Don't think we're ever going to get to a point where we feel like the brazier's worth that. Shall we leave the wolf heads up there? We'll leave the wolf head there. It's the placing of the accessories on the bench and the forge. Yeah, I've never done it before, but it looks fairly straightforward. You're going to find the sweet spot, aren't you? I seem to have lost one on that, though. I'm sure I put a third one down. I couldn't quite make it out. But again, not the best of lighting, to be honest. Right, okay. So we want to take you back. All that's going to stay in there. Everything here is going home with us apart from you. We can throw the wood back, and then I think there was something left in the wood cart as well, wasn't there? So we'll take you and throw you and you back in there. So everything else there is going home with us. Shall I? Oh, no, it's not. Jesus. I need to keep that with me. See what I will do? I think I'll leave a couple of pots over here. Because they do provide illumination, don't they? They might look okay on shelves and things. So I'll leave that, and I'll leave that. So then I can take you and you back. Anything else that we need to take back with us? Stone can go over there. Oh gosh, wrong way. How good or bad to the Grey Dwarf eyes look on those? I don't think you put that. I think we tried them.
Your little log cabin is a true thing of beauty.
The little log cabin. Cheers, Cedar. And thank you for the 21, mate. Thank you very, very much for the 21. Appreciate it. Appreciate it very much. Thank you, Cedar. Thank you. I need to get a coffee, guys. I can kind of off in my little wibbly-wobbly world there. Good morning, Doc. How you doing, sir? Yeah, I don't think you can place the Grey Dwarf eyes. I'm sure we tried it. I just don't think it lets you place the Grey Dwarf eyes. Do you mean the... They look like a grey stone with a blue centre? Not like the Grey Dwarf trophies and things. Thank you very much, Cedar. Thank you. Thank you. An ooze bomb. Ooh, I don't know. I've never tried them, Cola. Yeah, I've never ever even made one. In fact, I can't even remember the recipe for them. Is that the ooze, is it? Like the green ooze or something? Could try making one and see if we can put it on an item stand. Might actually, you know, be quite an interesting little thing. Don't let me forget to make a little dagger, though. I want to make a little dagger for slicing my sausages up. Yeah, it's a shame, actually, Mischief, because I'm sure we've tried it. I can always double check. But we get so many Grey Dwarf eyes that actually, if we could place them on item stands, we could probably make some, like, oh, gosh! Some really cool things like mosaics and stuff, I reckon. Get my chain. Did we get it? Yeah, we got the chain. Nice. Do we get paid for Prime subs? Yeah, to be honest, there's no difference between a Prime sub and a normal sub, to be honest, mate. Yeah, they're exactly the same. As far as the streamer's concerned. Yeah, it makes no difference. Yeah, all works the same, Max, mate. Obviously, if you've got Twitch Prime, then you get I mean, obviously, technically, you probably do pay it in the package, but you get a free. So a viewer gets a free Twitch Prime. You don't have to pay for it yourself, but the streamer gets the same if you like, financial reimbursement for a Prime sub as a standard tier 1 Twitch sub. So yeah, exactly the same. Lunch is done and back to work. I don't know if I've said, but I do manual labour, so I use earbuds and audio only, not actually watch it. Oh, that's what I do a lot, Permarin. Yeah, I do the same thing, dude. I know exactly what your experience is like, bro. Yeah, I quite often have had to, I mean, not always with earbuds, but I quite often do have a stream on in the background. It might be on my mobile phone, you know, if I'm commuting or something like that. Or, you know, even if I'm, you know, sitting in front of the computer, even in here, and, you know, I don't, well, you know, I've got, you know, I tend not to use my gaming rig for anything. Well, I don't use the gaming rig for anything sort of outside of gaming, so that's normally powered down. But, you know, if my other monitor, which is only 1280 720, and I'm doing, you know, even if it's just, Christ, reading a bit of gaming news or something, sometimes I'll have Twitch on my mobile phone these days. Yeah. You wanted to check Ancient Seed? Yeah, that's right. We tried those as well, little Chris. Yeah, there was some really good ideas about stuff that could look really cool. Because they do emanate like a bit of a glow, don't they, the Ancient Seeds? Pop those back, pop those back. Yeah, I'm sure if you throw these on the floor, look, there's a little bit of... No, nice little little glow to it, isn't there? So yeah, that'd look quite nice on item stands. In fact, a lot of it would look quite nice. Yeah, thanks, Max, mate. I appreciate that. Nice one. Lots of, yeah, drawbridges, portcullises, things like that. Yeah, yeah. To be honest, it would be nice to have anything in the game that actually moves. I can't begin to explain how much satisfaction I get out of things like that in video games. Even when it is something as simple as a moving chest lid. Now, it's essentially pretty much a Boolean situation, but it's on or it's off, look. But you can see the lid move. I like things like that. I really like it. So yeah, you know, doors that move. Yeah, we've come to expect that at the very least, haven't we? But yeah, a portcullis, a drawbridge. Always brilliant to have in a video game. Yeah. Do you ever get any more Wraith? Do you ever get more Wraith trophies for extra servants, Grum? I think we've still got... I think we have, yeah. I'm sure we have. Can't remember what they actually look like. Oh, maybe we haven't, Shades. Oh, you know what, mate? No, we haven't. I wonder if we have to kill them in a particular way to get them, then. Maybe I shouldn't use my fire or something. Oh, that would have looked nice. Oh, we got a Serpent Scale Shield. Yeah, I'll tell you what we will do is we'll see if we can come up with like a death box, a corpse room box that actually does. I wonder if you can put those on item stands, like the circlet. Oh no, you won't be able to, because it'll work the same way. When you click it, it'll try to activate it, won't it? As a hotbar click instead of placing it. It'll work the same as Wishbone. So we actually know that won't work. Replying to the comment in Discord. Yeah, what was that? Sorry, so what was that? Yeah, well, how come you're thinking of going micro ATX? I mean, my what's it rig is a micro ATX dock. The stream rig did, because it is a smaller form factor. It's a Lianely case. There's very little spare room in it. Dude, they're a freaking nightmare. But that's because it's a small form factor case, you see. Whereas if you're putting a micro ATX Mobo into something like a half 922, I mean, it's going to look a bit dinky, dude. I mean, I'm sure you're a bit like me. You don't really care too much about what it looks like inside. I mean, I'm obsessive with my cable management, but you know, I don't worry about RGB lighting and things and all that jazz. But yeah, well, I wasn't sure, like, if maybe you'd got an offer for like a really cheap one, which was making you think, you know, does it matter if I go for a small form factor? My problem was I needed to get a GPU and a capture card in there, which what wasn't easy, to be fair, once all the cables were in there. And that is even with a modular Hang on, sorry. A modular power supply unit. Have I got someone... Sorry, guys. Inventory management is not working today. My brain is frazzled, I think. How do you mine in the game? I found ore, but I haven't been able to craft a pickaxe yet. Or am I... So if you've got the ore, you need to smelt it. So you've got the kiln, which you put wood in to get charcoal. And then you have the smelter, which you put the ore in over here. And you put the charcoal in the other side. So until you actually get that first ingot, it doesn't give you the recipe. But you haven't been able to... Oh, sorry, you haven't been able to craft a pickaxe yet. Sorry, I'm misreading the question. Yeah, so you need to kill the first boss, dude. Sorry, that's my bad. Sorry. Yeah. It's alright, if you get the ore, it doesn't necessarily unlock the recipes. Not until you actually get the ingots come out of the smelter. But yes, if you've not got a pickaxe, then you need to get these, which you'll get from the first boss. Which are these here? Look, the hard antlers. Why are they in there? Hopefully, does that sort you out? You're right, sir. Who's this? Smulime. How you doing? I would like to have access to play with. Yeah. Well, I'm playing single player at the moment, but the Discord's a good place. Smulime. Sorry, Smulime. Yeah, if you jump on their Discord, there's lots of adverts for multiplayer servers. You know, if you can find one that sort of appeals to you, got the same kind of. I don't know, same kind of player mentality. Seems to be some quite nice, relaxed, chilled PvE ones. There's quite a lot that are always asking for builders. I don't know whether the plan then is to roll them out into bigger servers and things. I'm not sure, but... It was about cables and having to work them around things. I think that smaller MOBO would have the external port connections a bit nearer to the sources. See, that's the bit I didn't understand, Doc. So that didn't make any sense to me. If you're getting a smaller MOBO, then most of the stuff, because it's smaller, means you've got further to travel. That's the bit I didn't get, Doc. You know, if you're taking like a 12-inch MOBO and shrinking, because I mean you've got fan headers and all sorts all the way around it. I mean things like even your SATAs on the right-hand side. You know, if your bays are like on the front of the case, which they often are. That's the bit I couldn't get. But by making a smaller MOBO, you've got even further to travel. I mean, everything else is going to be the same. All the I/O on the back is going to be exactly the same. But quite often, you know, the USB ports and things to link up to the front can be on the right-hand side, can't they? So yeah, I couldn't quite understand what you were getting at there. That's all right. Yeah, how you doing, Jim Dog? How's things your end? Just going from night shift, have you, bro? What's the plans, man? What do you do straight after night shift? Is it straight to bed, or do you sort of like have your dinner and everything there? Cases. Yeah, I don't know. I've never had a problem with cases. I only have one requirement with a case, because I don't care about side panels and viewing. My most important thing for a case is that I have a nice side panel for wiring, so that I can hide as much of that as I possibly can if it's not a water-cooled build. And the only other thing, I do like a side fan, which is not as common as it used to be these days. But I've been a big fan of side fans because they quite often sit almost directly over those GPUs, which just gives me an extra bit of bang for buck. But yeah, I mean, there are some beautiful cases. I mean, you know, so some cases are literally works of art in my opinion. They are stunning, but I'm lucky in that sense. I don't really care about that side of PC gaming. As long as the internals are super clean and I know it's all super clean, I don't worry too much. I've never really had like a, how can I put it, like a showcase computer. I just have it, it does the job, and that's all I care about is does it work and does it work efficiently. So lots and lots of fan options. Because I do tend to, well, for my own builds, I'd only ever go air cooling anyway. I think we're okay. So I think we're ready to go back. So what we'll do is we'll basically get... Oh, that looks nice. Oh, gosh. You know, when I saw the maze back in the Corpse Run box, I was thinking that's kind of really weird. I thought we'd upgraded from that. That's why we left it hanging up there, look. Could consider cable extensions. Yeah, but why, Doc? This is what I'm saying. Why not just get a normal board? Going micro ATX does one thing. It either causes more problems or limits things like PCIe slots. So what are you... That was my question. Sorry if I didn't phrase it right. Why are you thinking to get a smaller MOBO? What are the benefits from it? Because there are no benefits from getting a smaller form factor unless you're building a small form factor PC. If you're keeping your big half 922 case, there is literally no reason on God's green earth to shrink it down. In fact, you're actually making it worse for yourself. Because you've only got now a limited area that, you know, is generating heat. There's literally no benefits to it, dude. Going 80, yeah, don't shrink. But again, why were you thinking about going micro ATX? Or is your current build micro ATX? Yeah, maybe I've just completely misread it, Doc. Completely misread it. Definitely go ATX, man. Even, I mean, to be honest, dude, I mean, why the fuck would you need to use... If you've got an ATX case with an ATX motherboard, you shouldn't need cable extensions anyway, dude. I don't think I've ever used a cable extension. Outside of, like, really weird builds, to be honest, fella. I mean, the 922 is not that big, is it? I mean, normally they tend to be high, don't they? So most of these issues aren't a problem, because the MOBO tends to sit up at the top anyway. So, yeah, I mean... just seems like really weird, dude. I mean, I have had some the super tower systems are almost for server use, where people have kind of like tried to get two PCs mounted in there, which you know have been an absolute nightmare to play about with. But yeah, I must have just misunderstood it, Doc. I mean, and a half 922, just go ATX. Literally, you shouldn't have any issues with it. Your old Antec case. Oh, mate, Antec cases. Jesus, do they still make cases, Antec? Heaps of screws. Your new case is a little smaller. It's all quick and easy. It's like, yeah, my Leandley case looked brilliant when I was looking into them. It is a really, really nice computer. You know, as in case, it looks gorgeous. It's like a rectangular sort of box. It is very nice, but... I needed something low for the desk, you see. I didn't want a tower system. So it is. It's a very, very nice looking bit of kit. But, Jesus, it's a nightmare. And especially when I'm overclocking it to keep that heat down. You're thinking was the smaller board would have the ports nearer because the board's anchored at the same place. So the low range of the board would be higher up. And so never... No, it don't work like that, Doc. Literally just... unless that 922 is really weirdly designed, mate. I honestly don't know, bro. Yeah. Let's put it this way, though. I would not go micro ATX. I really wouldn't, bro. Like you said, for the sake of if you absolutely have to, just stick it on a couple of cable extensions, bro. You know, for future compatibility, resale value, a million and one reasons not to go small form factor unless you're actually building a small form factor PC. Right, give me a sec. I'm going to grab a coffee, guys, before we head out. I'll be straight back, folks. Straight back. Yeah, I don't think you got much to worry about. Like I said, especially if you're trying to flog it as well, you know, down the line. I'm not sure. I don't know. Are you at the point where you're buying your CPU now then, are you, bro? Are you going for the final upgrade? Oh, Jesus, it's so cold out there. It's actually a really, really cold day here today. Like proper cold. The sun's kind of out, but jeez balls. Not nice at all. Apparently, all the cars with performance exhaust roaring past you. You've always mentioned that. Do you get a lot of that down there? There are a lot of little boy racers down your neck of the woods, aren't there? I've noticed just the last few days, even in the early morning hours, I think all the motorbikes are out, aren't they? I've heard a few bikes revving around. I got a caving spot there, Jan. Yeah, how's your mom doing? She was quite stressed out about it all, wasn't she? Yeah, I was going to say, I remember the name Antec. And I'm just trying to think, because, I mean, I don't know who's been bought out by what these days. I mean, it's weird, because Doc's mentioned he's half a 922. I've got the... Is it the half 912, Doc? I know I've mentioned it before. Half 912 plus. Is it the 912? So mine's the MIDI tower, isn't it? But best case I've ever owned. Honestly, I have had some, seriously, I have had some of the most expensive cases over the years that I've done builds for people. I have had some stunners, absolute stunners. But you know what? Even if I could afford it, I would not change this case. The airflow on this thing, because it doesn't sacrifice anything for that airflow. It's old. There's not a lot of wiring room on the one side, but she's in immaculate condition, and I still have never. I've transplanted my own builds into some of these fancy cases, and just never felt like it's giving me what I need from this half. She's built like a tank. I will never have another case. I have no need to, unless something radically changes in PC design. This will stay with me for as long as I PC game, quite honestly. Still cold there, Shades, as well. How cold? It's honestly, it's actually, I've just gone out there and it's actually, I'm sort of sitting there like, woo! I suppose I've gone from like super warm in here to like super chilly out there. The town centre's a one-way system, so it's almost a racetrack at night. Oh no, man. Yeah. How you doing, Lady Elvira? How's things? How are you? Hope all is well. Good morning, CM. How's things? How's the old scum going? So we want to build as many things as we can for that. So let's have a look. So how are we going to figure this out? Chopping block is wood and flint. Oh, and that means let me grab the knife as well. So let me grab a little bit of flint. Grab a little bit of wood. Let me make that little dinky knife. Oh, why can I not make a... Oh, I bet it was leather scraps as well, wasn't it? Is it scraps? I'll take both. Saves me a trip back. What, you're looking at building one, Jim Dog? Seriously, I know, I do get it. I'm not going to knock anyone that wants to just buy an off-the-shelf computer. I get it. I totally get it. It's a one-stop shop. Don't need to do any research. Just buy it. Tell them what you want. get it delivered. And if it doesn't work, you tell them it doesn't work, and they go make you a new one, right? But honestly, building a PC these days, it is so easy. It is so ridiculously easy. It's I know that's easy to say when you've built a lot, but they really are. It's bare. Honestly, there's Lego sets that are seriously, and I really mean that, more complicated than building a PC. You know, watch a couple of YouTube videos. The only dangerous part, the only thing that can possibly go wrong with building a PC in this day and age is getting incompatible parts. And if you go to certain stores anyway, it almost like doesn't let you buy incompatible parts, you know? So, you know, but buying DDR3 RAM when you needed DDR4 RAM or whatever it's going to be, or buying the wrong MOBO for the wrong chipset, you know, I mean, it has happened. I'm quite happy to say I've never done that, but I know plenty of people that have. Yeah, even just a misclick, you know, you're trying to shop. You're looking at best prices and you end up just clicking something and you're, shit, God, that wasn't what I needed. I've made a mistake a couple of times where I thought I was buying LPX when I wasn't. That actually turned out to be their fault. So the picture was an LPX picture, but the text on it wasn't. My own stupid fault. Lesson learned. That was a long time ago. But yeah, it's pretty straightforward, bro. Pretty straightforward. Are you going for a big super duper one then, are you, Jim Dog? Or you just got the idea to build the Eiffel Tower in Valheim on stream? Would that be watchable? I don't know about watchable, but it's definitely possible, isn't it? Like a small-esque Eiffel Tower. We've certainly got the bits to do it, haven't we? Yeah, they really are. Yeah, they're ever so easy now. Not much difference in price with pre-builds and building your own at the normal because of GPO price. Well, actually, I disagree with that in the UK, Bernardo Dylan. It's actually the complete opposite here. The pre-builts are crazy expensive because they're hyping up all the other component parts because they know that people are going to then sell it on. It's a nightmare over here, Dylan. Normally, it's not a massive difference, as you say. I think the only difference is whether or not you can truly customize it within like the pre-established thresholds of that price for that build. But over here, it's gone the other way, dude. It's gone absolutely insane. Because people are willing to still pay almost scalper prices for the 3080. Seen some insane stuff on scan, overclockers, you know, places that normally are pretty decent, to be fair. But people are willing to do anything to jump the queue. Now, obviously, if you're not buying an RTX pre-built, then yeah, you've probably not got too many problems. But cooling paste, yeah, of course it is. Why would it not be, Yoga? Although there's all sorts of fancy things now. Instead of the old 30, you've got liquid metal. You've got what was the? You've got the new sticky stuff as well, haven't you? Which I've never actually had any real experience with. You can buy like the little. It's kind of like a machine manufactured adhesive essentially. So in theory, it's perfectly linear in its spread. So it's almost like buying a AIO that's already got the thermal compound distributed on it, but you buy it as like strips. But what's that, Yoga? Oh, it's spreading the gunk evenly though. Well, you never spread it. If you're spreading it, you're doing it wrong anyway. but that's the topic that no one will ever agree on ever. Yeah, you never spread thermal compound. Not if it's bog standard thermal compound. If you're spreading it, you've done it wrong already. How you doing, Advina? How's things, mate? You alright? Alright, here we go, here we go. Now they seem to be fighting one another, or fighting next. Now I need to be careful here, because we've just got to hope they're not. We've got a little gaggle of archers over there. They seem to be otherwise engaged with our neck friends, don't they? I think I'll switch to normal arrows for a minute. So I'm going to get. Oh, you know what I've not done, don't you? Gonna get attacked by the archers in a minute. Oh no, this is gonna. There's a problem, I think. Try and take as many as we can out. Should have got a stamina pot when I saw it, but there's the archers. Get some stamina back. Terrible shot. Okay, we're doing alright here. We're doing alright. We've got the green one coming in. Switch the lightning arrows. Might not need to. Switch back. There we go. We did alright there, guys. We did alright. Much better. Much better. Much better. Whew. What's that? You can spread the gunk. Don't ever spread the gunk. There's no reason to spread gunk. Yeah, literally, you're doing it wrong if you're spreading it. Just put a small, like I say, whether you want to subscribe to a small line grain of rice or a ball like a pea. Don't ever spread it. The only thing you're doing by spreading it is adding potentially other issues into it. No reason to spread at all. Single, small... Don't do an X shape. Don't do any of that. I mean, they've proven that it doesn't really make a huge amount of difference, but spreading it is generally considered to be the one thing you never do. Do an X shape, do a grain of rice, do a pea, but don't spread it. Just don't spread it. No reason to. Absolutely no reason at all to spread it. You keep rooting for the skeletons, but they always lose. We've had a couple of close ones after yesterday, Warlock. Yeah. I don't want to use the mace though, Lizard. I'm trying to get my archery skill up, you see. That's the beauty of having the archery where we are. Because every shot everything I kill or every hit I get, it gains archery. And that's what I'm after, so... Yeah, I suppose the best thing against that isn't the mace anyway. It's the big ground pound two-hander, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, big scoop of mayo. Yeah, chances are you're just introducing little air, you know, little tiny air bubbles and things into it. It's just no need to do it. It's literally, you know, whether or not it actually makes any difference, all you're doing is adding another element that can cause problems. It built so many PCs, we must have sat down in a garage years back and in a student bedroom, and we ran so many tests on this ourselves. You know, back what were we using? We were using one of Noctua's. That was fucking expensive stuff back then. And yeah, you know, yeah, you could definitely put too much on. You can, but honestly, for most people that aren't overclocking it, you're even going to notice a difference. But it's one of those things that's incredibly simple, and people just way overthink it. It really is. I think people have to remember more is not better, and in fact more can actually be catastrophically dangerous. I have seen some extremely concerning, how can we put it, it's time to get the alcohol out and start wiping that mess off before we go any further. Where's my... Oh, it's a trophy. I was thinking it was an ancient seed. You're right, Joshua. That pre-applied stuff, the adhesive. I'd love to try that properly, like a good version of it, because I think that would help your new builder have some. Because it. See, the problem is it's the logical nature of it, isn't it? You put a small piece down, and people. The best thing you can do if you're building a PC and you really want to know is actually go and have a look at one of the wonderful YouTube videos that actually do this with clear perspex or an actual sheet of proper glass. And actually look at how... Well, what they do is they essentially apply paste in a multitude of different ways. And instead of it being in a real world scenario, it's done between a piece of metal and a sheet of glass. And you can actually see how it spreads and how it spreads over time. And I think that gives you the confidence to understand that how little you need. And in fact, by adding more, you are only causing issues by sitting there, spreading it, moving it around, getting air bubbles in there. You're literally making it worse. And I think that's the best thing you can do to reassure yourself of how little paste you truly need for those two surfaces. It's really, it is. It's one of the best things I ever watched, to be honest. You're right, Quiet. How are you? Don't get in the bathtub. Oh, I've seen videos where they put like things like toothpaste on it and things. I saw one where someone cooked a small piece of beef on a CPU, which I thought was quite cool, actually. X, so Nexus do X. Yeah, I would never do X. Yeah, no, I disagree with that personally. I'm much more confident with my... It depends on which CPU it is as well. I'd probably use X or something like an AMD. But for so something relatively small like an i7-7700, I'd stick with my small P size. Yeah, get it all out. If there's any left, pure demons, yeah, you're not doing it right. How often should I replace my thermal paste? Technically, never. We were talking about this the other day. I actually replaced mine. I mean, it depends. Probably every 9 months, I would have thought. Do I need to? Absolutely, I don't need to. Of course, I don't need to. The only time to replace your thermal paste is if you start actually having an issue with it. If it was applied properly in the first place and your temperatures are good, then don't fuck about with it. It's quite simple, really. But, you know, if you're heavily overclocking or you've bought a K-class processor and now you're considering overclocking it, then I would definitely reapply new thermal compound before you go down that route. But it lasts. It doesn't just disappear. You know, during normal. I mean, most people tend to upgrade before thermal paste is a major issue. I think a lot of pros probably would, you know, whip it out and give it a once over every couple of 3 years, to be honest. I like to do it every 9 months. Just because I clean the whole PC out every 9 months. I mean, I clean it once a month, but 9 months... Well, every 6 months, probably. Is the big clean out. But I was saying the other day, I don't these days I don't always, although I do the big clean probably every quarter. Oh yeah, so sometimes that does extend into the 6 month sort of region. And even then I don't always reapply my thermal paste. Because there's no reason to. There literally is. It's just that I have that much thermal paste kicking about. There's not any reason not to either. And every now and again, I'll see like a 0.1 degree difference in, you know, a particular sort of stress test. And I'll think, ooh. Yeah, it really doesn't matter. I mean, it'll go rock hard and all the rest of it. But the only time to worry is if you're moving your PC as well. There's another reason to reapply. Is if you are moving house and your PC's been jostled about a little bit, you know, because it does harden up, then you know you might want to do it then. But I mean, not often. Really not often. A couple of years at most. And if you're not confident with it, I wouldn't do it until you've got a problem. I think you'd be more than fine. I've had PCs that have been up and running 3, 4, 5 years. You know, not that I've actually built myself, but you know, that people have brought around here, probably 3, 4, 5 years old. You know, they bought it from, God forbid, even places like PC World. And, you know, they want to do an upgrade or, you know, we're cannibalizing it for a new build. And to be honest, yeah, you know, I could argue that the paste isn't in the best nick, but, you know, if it was applied all right in the first place, there certainly wasn't any issues with cooling. And they're not overclocking. You see, you've got to bear in mind. You start talking about people who do things on the Nexus. On Nexus, as a Nexus gaming channel, and Linus Tech Tips and all these people. Do not fall into the trap of thinking you're an enthusiast PC gamer. Most of the time, the simple things work for you. You are not going to notice that your PC's running at 0.1 degree, you know, less on a major stress test. Your PC might never even get to that point. You know, you're listening to the creme de la creme, you know, liquid nitrogen dudes that actually make money. Bear that in mind, they make money out of YouTube videos that you're watching that probably don't apply to you. Just think about it before you start going out there thinking, oh, you've got to do it this way. Honestly, thermal compound, small little pea size. In fact, small pea size. Little grain of rice size. Done. Never worry about it. Replace it every couple of 3 years if you really want to. Not a big deal. Unless you're proper overclocking, proper extreme enthusiast level, you don't need to worry about it. You don't need to buy into all those channels that are trying to make money all day, every day by getting viewers. Which thermal paste do I've used everything, mate. I don't think I'm currently using the one that comes with the knock to a NHD15 is currently what's in mine. Because I always use the fresh knock to a, but I think I've used everything over the years, mate. I don't think there's anything I haven't used. I've used terrible thermal pastes and compounds, to be honest. Little Diva sneaks her sunglasses on the way out of the house going to school. Let's have a little look. Oh gosh, ding dong. You always know I'm opening an image. Oh, that's a proper pose, that is, Advina. She's like the gangster of the playground there, mate. Is she glad to be back at school, is she? What I do is put a small amount on, spread that over the CPU, wipe that off. Doing that only fills in any micro. No, should never do that, Doc. Should never do that. Worst thing you could be doing. Don't do it. Please, for the love of God. Absolute nonsense. Ridiculous. Literally making it worse, bro. The thing kills thermal paste fast is dust. But there should be no dust getting in there. But, I mean, that's the point. If you've got dust, which is a pretty big visible thing, you should not be getting dust in between, you know, those two contact points. You really shouldn't. Removing a CPU from a corner is risky to renew paste. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Not at all. It's not at all. Taking a CPU. You don't taking the CPU from a cooler. You don't remove the CPU from the cooler. You remove the cooler from the motherboard. At no point do you even remove the CPU. I have, literally. The thought of applying thermal paste and then wiping it off in the mistaken belief that you're filling in micro pits is bonkers insanity. MX4. Is that MX4? Is that the Arctic stuff? Yeah, there's the other things. It's so cheap, isn't it? I mean, thermal compound is so cheap, it's ridiculous. Super cheap. Do you like to take resin or charcoal inside your house? These are sap resin. Sorry, yeah, resin. I always call it sap. But I'm not often here, mate, so I don't really bother with them. Right, let me build this, because I'm not getting anywhere. Where are we going? Flint and wood. Let's grab some flint. Let's grab some wood. Flint and wood. So that will make that, won't it? That's the chopping block. So we need 20 leather scraps and 5 deer. I think we've got that over there. I think we've got that over there. So what I'll do is I'll take a little bit more flint. We'll take 2 stacks of flint with us. Oh, shit. Stick that down there. Stick that on. Right, okay. What else have we got? The ads. Oh, that's gonna. We're not gonna be able to make the ads. That's the bronze. Damn, that's expensive. Whoa, and the tool shelf takes obsidian and iron. Oh, dude. So we're not gonna be able to do this. I think the only thing I'm going to get in there... I'm not even going to get the tin. We actually need to make a huge delivery, don't we? Forge I don't need. That's for the... Is there anything else for the workbench? Oh my god. I like that one. Oh my god, and that's 15 iron as well. I'm only going to get the tanning rack. Actually, the tanning rack would look nice, and the chopping block would look... I might do it aesthetically. I might just put the chopping block near the firewood. What else were we going to take over? Was there anything else we were humming and ahhing about? I can't remember. I honestly don't know. PC World. Those efforts told Soldier Dad an extended guarantee on a Xerox printer. The printer died and the store denied any knowledge of selling a guarantee. Until I produced the very same guarantee. That's terrible, mate. So what's this here then? Yeah. Xerox. That's a name I've not heard for a long. Xerox. My brother actually works for a printers. Oh no. So sorry. No. Actually, that's the wrong thing. He works. In fact, what does he do? It's not a printers in the sense of it's a printing company. It's the maintenance and upkeep, especially the electrical elements of like the professional printers. So, because his background, after all his brookie work and everything, is in the electrics industry. But it's recyclable. It's the recyclable side of it all. If you're in America and ask a friend where he built his PC through, comes with a lifetime guarantee. They're very good. Yeah, PC World are. PC World, they just came along at the right time, I guess. I mean, I don't know how long they've been around for, but PC World's the kind of place that my dad would talk about if he talks about getting a PC. He wouldn't think of, you know, going online and buying stuff, you know. To him, PC World is where you get a PC from, you know. I don't know if... I guess it was the first big brand, was it, in the UK? I mean, I don't know if they're a worldwide thing even. But, you know, it's literally the title, PC World. You know, I want a PC. I don't know anything about them. What am I going to do? I'm going to go to PC World and have a look at a PC sitting on a shelf, you know, up and running normally, weren't they? You can wiggle your mouse around a little bit. I went into PC World once to have a look at Macs. Just to see what they look like. I'd never really had, you know, I'd never really seen one, touched one, had a sense of scale or anything with a Mac. And yeah, you know, it was great for things like that. I did buy something from PC World a few years back, which was data sticks. I bought, I can't remember what it was. It was a USB drive. It was huge, huge. They were using it as a loss leader just to get you into the store. So some crazy weekend deal where you can go and get some, back then, I don't know, like a 16 gig or 32 gig thumb drive. But for a ridiculously cheap price. Like crazy price. I think half the store were in there to buy them, to be honest. Ink, is it? Ink with the printers, is it? Yeah, my brother does like the maintenance on... I'm trying to think where the recycling tie-in is, though. I'm not too sure. He does like the actual electrical maintenance and repair work on them. But not like on things that you get in an office. You know, sitting in an office to, you know, photocopy your... I don't know, your accountancy ledgers or something. You know, we're talking about big freaking things. Never seen so many cable ties. Yeah, I am actually a fan of cable ties, but that's because I always have my nail clippers, you see. Cable ties and nail clippers, perfect. Absolutely perfect. I do use a mixture of cable ties and Velcro, depending on whether it's a build of my own or a build for somebody else. I would tend not to use cable ties if it was somebody that I genuinely thought was going to be upgrading themselves. And wasn't me having to do the upgrade. So I do like my Velcro ties. But for my own builds, I keep everything very, very neat with cable ties. And of course, a quick snip with nail clippers. Pop! Out comes the cable tie. Right. What is that? Is that a bit of thistle in there? It is, isn't it? You had a Packard belt. Oh, is that... I know something about this. My dad's office computer, or computers, it's Hewlett Packard, isn't it? Hewlett Packard, did they become Packard Bell? Or something like that? Or is it the other way around? Because I actually had a reverse Polish notation calculator made by Hewlett Packard. It was needed for our... I was doing the Holden Center. I actually won the Holden Centenary Junior Mathematics Prize. But yes, yeah, an RPN. It was bonkers, mate. Weirdest thing ever. So that I'm sure my dad's office computers were branded as some kind of Hewlett Packard or Packard Bell, or whatever they were. Do they still make computers? I mean, are they still like a player in that in that arena? Are they? I suppose I could turn that around if we wanted to be super... Take that. Oh, god damn it, every time, bro. No mistakes, Grummy. No mistakes, bro. So, if I place that down... Hard to see it, isn't it? But in theory, if I rotate that all the way around like that... Put that there. And then place... Not quite right, is it? So I actually want that with the little knobbly bit facing, well, north, whatever it is, don't I? Oh my god, every time. It's like my brain is hard tuned to that. Can you see it? I guess it's that way then, is it? There you go. Look at that. Hey? Look at that. So HPs, are they still a really big brand, are they? HP Omen line. Oh, HP Omen though, I've heard of. Oh, right, that's what... oh, I know. That's what Fister bought, isn't it? That like sort of Borg cube PC thing. HP Omen. That's a bit like Dell owning Alienware then, right? Yeah. You went to PC World yesterday, waited 45 minutes to get in, so we asked the man, have you got any 43-inch 4K TVs? Is they are only £349? And he says, no, we don't have any in stock. God damn, Addison. Gutted for you, mate. Assholes. Is that what you're after? They got like an offer on, had they? In-store collection only. Just to get you over there. I've still actually got that thumb drive, Alison. In fact, it's a little, tiny little silver thing. In fact, I think there were 3. And now that I think about it, I think it was like a silver, a purple, a silver, a purple, and a black, if I remember correctly. Never drop a Cyrix processor. What's a Cyrix processor? Cyrix. Something called ADM, DMA, something like that. So who made Cyrix? You get so scared about that thought of building a PC, I'd rather buy all the parts and send them to my bud than pay for the petrol to reach your home. The thing is, Mara, you'd probably really enjoy it, dude. I think that's the crazy thing, dude. Honestly, there is a huge amount of satisfaction about building your first one. There really is. You suddenly sort of like turn around. I know it's an easy thing to say in hindsight, but honestly, I don't think I've never spoke to anyone that didn't feel this way. Unless the unthinkable happened. Well, which, you know, has. You know, I'm not saying that everyone that builds a PC does it right and doesn't have any issues. You know, it's not a completely mindless activity. Things can go wrong. But honestly, I do firmly believe that as long as you've done a little bit of research, and even just watch somebody put one together on YouTube, as long as it's not The Verge, I really don't think you can go wrong, mate. I really don't. And the thing is, it makes you realise how easy it is to upgrade, and it takes away all that worry, you know. Until you've actually snapped RAM in to the Mobo, you don't really know. You can watch a YouTube video about that, and you can, you know, they can tell you about what to look for to know you're getting it in the right way around, and you will have to look in your manual to check, you know, you're putting it in the right slots. But until you've actually done it, you haven't got that sense of pressure of just how well these things click in and how completely infallible it is. And you know, the first time you actually seat your CPU into the Mobo, and the very first time you clamp it down, I think everyone thinks like, this can't be right. It's too much pressure. This can't be right. You know, it's going to snap something. But actually, you know what you could do, Mary? You could even stream it, dude, couldn't you? You can actually make a stream out of it, you know, if you're going to go for it, and have people in, you know, telling you what to do, giving you advice, you know, the order to do things and things to look out for, you know, and learn from it, you know. I realised I have the worst character for Outriders Endgame. I actually have a big issue when having, the Devastator. That's the up close personal, is it, melee? The Greys are idiots. But I was talking about their AI scary. It is bonkers, isn't it? We've got an Alienware monitor. I was going to get the Samsung Odyssey G9. I have no idea what that is. Which there's a lot of bad reviews about the Paneltech. The Alienware monitor, I cannot find a bad review online. So it's a really nice bit of kit, is it? Oh, I've got a, what's it called? Oh god, I've forgotten the name of it now. A Dell, oh god. Oh god, I can't remember. It was basically what Alienware was, I guess, before they were either bought out or rebranded as Alienware under the Dell umbrella. It's a nice bit of kit, but it's years old. Velcro sleeves, yeah. You know what I've used? I don't know if anyone's ever seen them. It's basically pieces of coiled plastic, is the only way I can describe it, and you can actually wrap multiple cables inside it. I use that for all my cable management around the back of my desk. So it's, I don't know how to describe it. It's like a helter-skelter. It looks just like a cable, a hollow cable, but you know, if you pull it, it expands out, and it's like a whirly helter-skelter spiral corkscrew type of plastic. And what you can do is you can wrap other cables inside that, and it just looks like one cable. It just looks like a single cable. So if I want to run like a HDMI lead and an Ethernet cable from one end of the desk to another, I just want to keep it up. I actually use like brass door hooks on the back of my desk, but by far the cheapest solution. And my cables just sit in those brass coat hooks, basically. And Velcro. Velcro is wonderful. Velcro strips are amazing. You're right, Jess. Building your PC was a really proud moment. I had a knowledgeable friend help me select parts, but putting it together was a real challenge as I was learning from scratch. Thank God for YouTube. It is that. That's the best advice I could give anyone building a PC. Check it out on YouTube. There are some really, really cool places. You know that I actually watched when I built my i5 3570. Oh, we need 10 leather, 20 leather scraps and the deer hide. Yeah, I watched a great guy. Can't remember which outlet he works for. He's done some stuff with Eurogamer over the years. I know he's good friends with some of them over there. He's quite a short guy, wears glasses, pretty bald. So, you know, without being horrible, he's got a slightly chubby face. but you know, not as in fat, a round face, should I say. Probably a nicer way of putting it. Can't remember the guy's name. He was brilliant. He did a really, really good series on PC builds. But I mean, it's all probably quite old now, but very little's probably changed, really. Yeah, there you go then, Mara. You know, I think you'd be fine. If you want to watch this PC being built, you'd watch Henry Cavill doing it. Well, there's no hope then, is there really? I mean... why? Do you just like Henry Cavill? It didn't really show us a lot, really, did it? I think there's better people to watch than Henry Cavill if you're actually interested in building a PC, quite frankly. Not a single bad review, it's mostly like a bot review. Is that what they call it? Is they just call it cable wrap? Do they not? You know, I've got loads of it, all different dimensions and internals, different colours. I mean, I always use black, but some people don't like it. Right, let's go and do that. I mean, I'll watch Henry Cavill if I want to watch Superman or The Witcher. I ain't watching him build a fucking PC. Not happening. The Verge PC build vid, that's a must see. It is, and it's still available. It's still very much out there. Sorry guys, I want to say. Oh, I bet I've not got enough. When are we going to Silver Mine? I'm not too sure yet, Scary Billy. Well, it won't be. I think we'll probably have a venture into the mountain in a short while. I don't know whether to put. I suppose it makes sense to keep this around here, I guess. I'm not a big fan of it aesthetically speaking, really. So I don't need that, do I? We've got. I might just take that mushroom out of there. Well, I haven't got another wolf. Hell, have we? Shall we actually go and get our first bit of silver then? So if I just go and drop off. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. Let's go. Have I got another cart? Have I got a cart anyway, guys? I've got that one there and I've got that one there. Was there not another one kicking about? Let's have a quick look at the dimensions in this. 1, 2, 3, 4 that way and 3 that way, right? So I want to sort of try and remember that. I want to go and rebuild one of those down near the lake. So when we've got the silver, we've got somewhere to take it. I'm just going to throw a little bit of flint in there. That, and that. Everything else can pretty much. So if I take that back home with us. Yeah, I don't think there's anything. Yeah, there's no point. Until we do. What we'll do is we'll take some silver home and then bring back all the things we need to improve that. Now, I haven't got a functioning forge in the house, have I? So let's go and do that. Let's get some lighting in there before we leave. Let's at least get that done. So if we grab some of that. Stock that up. We'll grab. What are we getting? What are we getting? What are we getting? We want that for the forge, don't we? Is that all the copper? So, oh gosh, that means I've got no copper for. Oh, here we go. Because that means I've got no copper for the sconces. What else do you need for a sconce? Is it the sap? Just normal wood. Okay, that's fine. The Verge video made you cry. Well, the thing that really confused me, right? Well, where I honestly thought it's got to be a piss tank. Because, yeah, you know, there were, you know, look, we'll be the first to admit, there were a lot of mistakes made in the Verge vid, right? Without any... What, didn't he call tweezers or something completely bizarre? Didn't he call... Like, literally, in the very start of the video, didn't he say something about, like... Didn't he call, like, cable ties or tweezers or something just like, completely wrong? Now look, you know, we all make mistakes when we're talking, but it was like at every level. I mean, honestly, at some point I thought it's got to be a wind-up. Oh, the anti-static bracelet. That was it. It had to be the anti-static bracelet, right? Which was not an anti-static bracelet. I did not conform to anything at all in the realms of the understanding of electrical conductivity in any format. It was that threw me, as well as I'm sure he called cable ties tweezers or tweezers cable ties or something like that. And I thought, look, you know, people are jumping all over this, but yeah, he's just made a silly mistake. You know, we've all done it, but it just went on and on, didn't it? It literally just went on and on and on. And what was that thing? What was that thing? Like, serious question. What was that thing that he said enabled you to put the CPU in the socket? What's that? I've never seen one of them in my life. Well, it was. Did he call it like a CPU applicator or something like that? I mean, you actually can't put. It was an I can't remember. Was it an Intel i7 or an i9? You actually can't put it in wrong anyway. There's like literally, it's a square with a big rectangular cutout at the top, mate. You couldn't put it in wrong if you wanted to. It ain't, well, at least not without breaking it and obviously knowing you're breaking it. So why you'd need a CPU applicator, I really don't understand. I'd love to know what it was. The tweezers working. What was it? I mean, like I said, I mean that I thought, oh, you know, it's just a slip up. And then I started watching more, and I thought, oh, it's a troll. It's like a really brilliant troll, you see. And then I discovered it wasn't a troll at all. It was actually a fairly serious how to build a PC, wasn't it? Oh my god, did I forget the stain? Bizarre, truly bizarre. Wait, come here. Not in the right position. Come on, let me get a stain, bro. Did you watch the documentary The Social Dilemma? I've not heard that one. They did. Oh, I've carried on watching that show called Your Honor, by the way. It's really good. Bryan Cranston. Honestly, it is a really good show. Can you actually pick? Oh, I was going to say I was just going to try seeing if you could. Is there any way to pick up half the amount? I don't think there is there? So that will actually help me when I'm doing these builds, but it looks like it's a no-go, unfortunately. I don't know where to pop that. Just over here for now. I think I've got a little cheeky monkey out here, haven't I? Was the Verge video? I have no idea, dude. Honestly, I have no idea. I mean, the thing was, it really was so. I mean, look. There's bad, and then there's the internet having a deliberate. Oh, you know, you'd watch, you think, oh, it's not going to be as bad as people make it out to be. And you know, I didn't really realise what the hoo-ha was at the time, which is why I thought, oh, I'm obviously watching a troll video. You know, people have been a bit clever about this. But as far as I can tell, I mean, there's actually some footage out there of the gentleman actually playing a computer game, isn't there? Live on Twitch. It's being streamed and someone recorded it, and he's actually there talking to a friend or somebody about the video and about how actually it's not as bad as people make it out. Like it's a perfectly good example of how to build a PC. It's just that people have got their knickers in a twist about a few things. But it really isn't. He actually does do some things that are really not a good... It's certainly not good best practice. You know what I mean? And it's not one or two things. It's not like calling tweezers cable ties. It is some really batshit crazy mistakes. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you know, even like that, you know, explanations, you know, he clearly wasn't the best person to do the video. He really wasn't. He definitely didn't have enough knowledge to do a genuine instructional video, which is what it was. You know, it wasn't meant to be like a little throwaway thing. It was very clearly supposed to be an educational video for a first-time builder. But that is not what it was. Your Honor, yeah, I'm really enjoying it, Pumper. I really like Bryan Cranston anyway, and the whole cast are really good. Can't remember the actor's name who plays. Is it Baxter? Did you know his name? The I'll be careful what I say, Pixels. I don't want to drop any spoilers, but. You're right, little Chris. You just won a really good contract in the background. I'm getting looked at by a supervisor with a new company car, phone, fuel card, and all sorts. Well, congratulations on the new contract, little Chris. Yeah. No, it was quite a serious vid, to be honest, Permarin, yeah. And the instruction of this, like, no, that, again, yeah, you know, I could even, you know, even if they'd turned around and said, like, ha, 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 you know, it was meant to be a kind of, like, how not to do things video. Yeah, he's already burnt that bridge. But by actually having been on we need a bit more lighting over here, don't we? I'm not sure how I'm going to do that. I don't think we can put... I suppose you could put that on there, but I'm not sure I'd want that over my head on a... This is where that idea Elegon had will actually be really handy. That's quite nice, isn't it? Oh yeah, I like that. That's nice. There we go. So that is kind of like the log cabin pretty much done, I think. No, I always feel like there's too much lighting in there, but... You're right, Infinite Worst. How are you doing, sir? How's life your end, mate? Oh, you've got 40 minutes of chiropractor appointments, and on Thursday I will let you know if 100% employment where I can then buy... Oh, yeah, of course, because you're getting your mega PC, aren't you, bro? Yeah, I hope it all goes well, mate. Yeah, that's some bit of kit, that is, man. Some bit of kit. Let me just throw these back. If I take that, is there anything else that needs to go home right now? I think I'm quite happy to leave all of that there for the time being. Might just do a little bit of decor work every now and again. It would be nice to be able to have... I need to make another cart when we get down there. So a cart is just adding some bronze nails, is it not? Is that right? Bronze... Ah, so... I might have to go to the tree farm, actually. Is it 10 bronze nails for a cart? Oh, actually, why don't I just take... I've got 2 carts, haven't I? Actually, let's scrap that. Let's take some wood with us. So if I take that... Yeah, let's go back down to the bay area. I hope that's not another grey dwarf smashing my build up. Yeah, we were thinking of putting the Ekthir... excuse me. The Ekthir mount over the fireplace. Going and killing the boss again. Yeah, we'll do the rugs once we've... I suppose put the next layer of detail on it. I'm really not sure what to do because there's lots of stuff that it's kind of weird. I've actually realised just how much of a struggle some people have probably had building stuff, and why they don't like the ore issue. There's a lot of things I need to bring ore for over here, and I'd have to really plan what I brought. You know, I don't have a huge amount of iron, and I do need some iron over here, so I'd have to really think, okay, I need 4 ingots for this and 10 ingots for that, and then I have to bring the longboat over. I think for the first time I do understand why even the most dedicated Valheim player is not enjoying portal restrictions. But that's because it's kind of an aesthetic build rather than a purely functional build. So I do get it. I mean, it's not going to change my opinion. It just means I can't really have some easy, quick stream fun. You know, building some cool tables, chairs, balconies, barbecues. Because I'm actually going to have to bring a load of iron over. And even tin and copper and things. Yeah, we'll take this. Have I got? Is everything repaired? Yes. Alright, let's head down the. Oh, I should have brought sap, shouldn't I? You got any spare sap kicking about in here? These torches will be long gone out, won't they? God damn it. No sap. We'll have to come back. I won't do it now because we'll probably need a few other things. Because we'll probably have to... I'm going to... Oh, God, I need to build a forge down here to put a sconce in, won't I? You got a promotion at work as well, Pumper? Oh, my lord. It's all good news today. Congratulations, fella. Congrats. Is this the grand finale now then, Pompa? Is this so a nice Lamborghini? A small house in the Swiss Alps for a weekend retreat. With your own private helicopter. Sounds nice, doesn't it? So what happens on Thursday then, Perman? Is this like a contract or is it so we're on Tuesday today, aren't we? So what happens? Is it like an interview thing or is it you know an extension on a contract or something? It's not a new job, is it, Perman? Or? Yeah, congratulations, Bumper. Nice one, bro. Summon 2 at a time. I'd rather not. I don't understand how they don't have... Oh, yeah, but bears and chickens. Yeah, bears and chickens. It does seem really weird, doesn't it? Yeah, I was totally surprised when... Because I actually thought... Was it Wolf of the Cult? I assume wolves weren't in, you see, and I thought Wolf of the Cult would be when they added in, like wolves and hostile creatures, because obviously... Until you hit the mountains, you don't have anything like that. You know, it's deer and boar, isn't it? As the natural wildlife, if you like. So, I was quite surprised when someone said there were wolves in it. And then when they said that, I assumed, well, there's got to be bears then, right? But I've never seen a bear, and no one's ever mentioned a bear. And seeing as you've just said that, I assume there are no bears. So, yeah, strange one. It does seem like a natural evolution, doesn't it? And you're going on a second round interview in an hour. A bit nervous. Oh, hey, good luck, dude. Good luck, man. Hope it goes well. Wow, it's like, is this like because the world's all kicking back into some semblance of normality? Is it as lockdowns start lifting and decisions are being made? Are they? Well, congratulations, dude. But best of luck. Best of luck. Oh, so this is actually an offer of a permanent placement, is it, Permarin? Well, good luck, dude. Good luck, mate. I mean, that's going to be life-changing for you. Yeah, good luck, man. Good luck. How soon will you know, Permarin? What was that? Check out Green Hell. Have you not played that one, Chris? Good game, dude. I've got nothing but good things to say about Green Hell in terms of the basic journey. However, I have a lot of things I didn't like about the game once I'd finished it, if you like. But it's a good game. That troll is quite often here, isn't it? Exactly where I saw him last time, but I was down there. We were doing runs on the boat, weren't we? And I actually saw him first spawn in just there. And I caught him right down in the forest down there as well. I even said on stream, there, oh, there's a troll in there. And I thought, he won't be a problem. It's almost like he spawns in here, doesn't it? It's one of those boats. Actually, that could be right where he's spawning in, look. Maybe that's a spawn point. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, essentially, presumably the same position, but I guess it's just peace of mind, isn't it? If you've gone for a permanent placement. Good luck, dude. Good luck. Green Hell better than the Forest. They're actually very different games. Very different games. I mean, they've got some similarities in the sense that, you know, it's... there's some trees. Apart from that, there's not a lot of overlap, to be honest. The Forest is... I don't want to say too much, really, because I don't want to ruin it for anyone. But yeah, they are very different. Green Hell is much more of a... Well, therein lies the problem. I can't really say what I want to say without dropping a clanger about what it was I didn't like about it, which could sort of ruin it in a way. It gives the illusion of being much more of a survival game than it actually turned out to be. I think the thing that I found with the Forest is that it doesn't really want you building too much. It really wants you getting a crack on and playing the game. Green Hell kind of encourage you to have encampments, I think. And if it actually worked, if some of the stuff worked better, actually having, you know, a hub in some ways and then moving out from that is actually a big part of it. I quickly discovered in the Forest that I hung around in an area for any real length of time. It just became unimaginable. It was just difficult. It really wanted to stress that you were not safe in the upper world, and obviously you're not safe in the caverns below either. But it really wanted you to get a wriggle on, didn't it? I mean, it kind of a bit weird, the Forest, because I think it sold itself as a kind of build a really cool base with loads of traps around it. And yeah, you can, and we did do that. But it became relentless. Yeah, it really did. And I think the version we played, which was just before final release, I'm pretty sure those totems weren't working in the right way. Absolutely convinced of it. Which could change it. I'll tell you what I would like to play. I think the Forest played multiplayer could be a really fun experience. I think that would be... I would even consider that in the future. Nothing is happening in your life, Grey. It's like Groundhog Day. Sometimes that's nice though, right, bro? Sometimes that's actually really nice. My bow skill is currently 74 at the moment. It's a good looking game. Yeah, Green Hell is a really nice looking game. And it had horrendous performance issues early on in its little career as well. And then later on it became pretty damn sexy, to be honest. I think both games are excellent. They are really, really good. But they're very different in the experience they're trying to give you. I definitely felt like... I don't know which one. I think... I don't know. Because they both kind of played differently to how I was expecting them to. And that's not a criticism. That was just... I was quite surprised. Quite surprised indeed. How am I going to do a storage shed here? There's no real way, is there? I'd have to knock out... Could do it here. Maybe knock that tree out and put the storage shed here. Looking out there. I think that would look quite nice, wouldn't it? Might have to just do a little bit of terraforming just to flatten it out. So if I lop you out... the Forest isn't actually zombies, no. But, you know, I suppose one could argue it's it's zombies with a different design if you wanted to be critical of it. It's basically cannibals. It's like, yeah, a more cannibalistic vibe to it. And they are brilliant. I mean, one of the best games I've ever played in terms of watching those things scurry around and travel up trees and things. I mean, they did do a really good job with that. And I won't even mention the horrors that game has in terms of its creature design, because they really are freaky as hell, man. I mean, they're really good games. I mean, they are really good games. Speaking about portal restrictions, there's a mod that you can download for it. Yes, yeah, that's right, yeah. The Valheim developers were talking about it, and most of the community wanted to keep it in. Yeah, I did read the interview where they said they had no intentions of ever removing that limitation. But I guess keen to stress, you know, it is early access, and you know what we see right here, right now might, you know, not specifically changing. Oh, portals we can now teleport, but there might be more coming. More solutions to the problem as some players currently see it. But, you know, I don't have any problems with it myself. But I am starting to realise why some folks might have an issue. Whereas before, it's kind of been like, you know, I don't necessarily understand the problem outside of a time constraint. But yeah, when all you need is, you know, just like 2 iron bars. Just to make a bloody, or a couple of copper bars to make a sconce, and you can't, because you can't teleport the copper bars through. I can sort of see where people are going, you know. But, as you say, if you don't like it, you can solve it, can't you? The forest is very creepy. The forest is a it's a good game. They're both good games. They're both excellent games. I think The Forest 2 is due, is it not? I don't know whether it's coming out this year, but I do believe there is The Forest 2 or The Forest something, or whatever they're calling it. We like this Lady Elvira. It is. This is our road Lady Elvira, so this kind of ties in with our little swamp home, and then all the way up and into the mountain. So at some point, this will be a port. And as you say, with Yggdrasil overhead, that sort of natural bay area here, a little utility shed will be. Oh God, where's that? Yeah, a little utility shed here. Yeah, I think it'll be alright. I just need to get this rock out of the way because the troll really mullered it, unfortunately. Just trying very hard not to muck the ground up if I can help it. That's it, Sons of the Forest. That's it. Cheers, Cola. Thank you. Yeah, well, we were talking about. I mean, we were talking about a stone pier, weren't we? Like a bit more of a permanent one, possibly even one that comes undercover. But I don't know. I'm not sure I'm feeling that. I don't know. I'm not sure, to be honest yet. What I'm worried about is whether or not we can get this rock out neatly. Yeah, are you looking forward to that one, Yeti? Is that going to be one of yours? You never played the Forest, no way I'd go those games. The game really does not want to let you forget that is what you're supposed to be doing. Now, that's the thing that really kind of threw me, you see. I started playing the game thinking it was like yet another, you know, build a base, horde defense game. The cannibals are going to come and find me. You know, we build more elaborate defenses and you know, in the downtime we go and do other things. I was so wrong. That is not what the Forest is about, man. The Forest wants you down there. That's where that's where everything to do with the story is, isn't it? I really hadn't realised just how narrative driven it was in many ways, but it was also one of its biggest issues. You know, I'm a big fan of games not signposting too much, but at the same time there is a point where you have to understand a gamer might need some direction. And the Forest, again, you know, if this is an unfair criticism, if you feel you didn't have this, bear in mind, I did play it just before it released properly. And I'd played it a lot in early access. You know, we definitely booted it up 3-4 times, I think, on stream. So sometimes just for an hour, but on 2 occasions, you know, for a full stream. And the performance was really bad during early access, so... Is that already? I was going to say, what the hell? They always just go up on top of it and do it from there, but I'm worried about cocking it up if I do that. Look at that, that's mad, isn't it? Yeah, what are we looking forward to then, Chris? We were talking about this yesterday. I don't know if you were here. I was saying like you and I both looking forward to very similar games, but unfortunately the majority of them weren't out anytime soon. What's the next game for all of you in chat? What's the one you're looking forward to? I mean, are the only ones that I know of off the top of my head that are coming out soon. So someone's mentioned something mid-May. What's that? Mass Effect, but I suppose it is a remaster. We've got Diablo Remastered, I think is June. Don't know what else is in the immediate pipeline. You're right, Canadian. It's interesting, actually. Another playthrough of the Frost. I'm not sure how well I'd handle it. I can't remember how freaked out I was by it. I think the problem was and in fact, I'll tell you what happened with both games. The fear and trepidation was replaced with frustration by the end of the game. I was frustrated with both games by the end. Much less so with the Forest than the Green Hell one. Green Hell, I was actually starting to think about just dropping it before I even finished it, to be honest. I was starting to get quite arsey with it. Oh yeah, that's your big baseball game, isn't it, Mario? You and Des were talking about that, weren't you? Is that like a really big one for you, mate? We could always make like a little pier to get rid of that. I have got these here, but I have no idea if I can hit that without completely mullering the ground. Yeah. Not a problem, not a problem. In fact, actually, if anything, I might even keep that. That one, probably we're not going to get, are we? Alright, not too bad, not too bad. A little bit of... we're going to have to do some terrain deformation anyway, but I'm just trying to keep the instance count down as best as I can. Got these like little that's a nightmare, isn't it? I can't believe that. So if I actually build... What have we got? We've only got 7 wood. We must have some wood up here, though, right? You're looking forward to seeing Subnautica below? Yeah, I'm not interested in Subnautica. Yeah, I'm not. I've got issues with that development team, so I probably won't play that, to be fair. I'll leave it until it's finished. I will leave it until the game is 100% gold release, and see if they haven't shat all over us again. I will see on that one, and hopefully this time they're not going to fuck us over, and we'll actually get a properly completed product. And if so, I will look forward to it immensely. I don't mind a second chance. What's that? GTA is the best game of all time. I'll tell you what, mate. I would have to agree to some degree. If there was one game that I would love to play and keep playing, GTA has given me an immense amount of fun. In terms of multiplayer, if I could just get rid of all the assholes that play it. And all the hacks and the cheats, then yeah, it'd be bloody amazing, bro. I do love that game. Absolutely fascinating. Fascinated by it. I definitely own more copies of that than anything else, and that's saying something. Although, having said that, maybe I own more copies of Skyrim. Possibly. I'd have to sit down and really think about that. But it's actually a PlayStation game, and it's day one on Game Pass, is it? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Strange. EA The Forest was nowhere near as polished as or as complete as release. But I only played it about a month before final release script. Yeah, but I was playing virtually exactly the same version that released. I think we went through the changelog, didn't we? But for the final gold release compared to the variant I played, I think there was some cutscene fixes, which actually weren't fixed because it crashed when I played it. So no, that kind of debuffed that theory. Yeah, yeah, I had all the main story and everything script. Yeah, I think there was just a final patch basically, wasn't there? Just a final patch. So yeah, I played it all the way through early access, as in several times. But each time performance was really, 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 really bad. Made it almost unplayable. So I thought we'll just leave it. And it was, I think it technically it kind of gone gold, hadn't it? It was done. It was just a case waiting for it to go up on Steam as the final product. So we thought, yeah, let's just jump in because we've already got it. You know, we don't need to wait. So yeah, I didn't play like. Well, I did. I played a lot of early access. The game changed massively. I've still got footage from here on Twitch. It's up on the YouTube channel, I think, of some of the start area. You know, with the plane. That changed so much, man. They definitely fine-tuned that, didn't they? It felt like a game with the development team that. Yeah, they had a really clear goal, and you know they worked on it, polished it, improved it, cleaned it up, and just generally expanded it throughout all of development. You know, you can't ask for much more than that, can you? Oh, I tell you what, Season, absolutely, man, absolutely. I love GTA. I love what it offers. You know, it really is. You know, one of the best sandbox games for me. And you get a good crew of players together. You know, there's a ton of content available for it. It's a beautiful looking game on PC. Yeah, I love gunplay. I love my cars. I love being able to fly in video games. It's I mean, you can understand like why it's so popular in like the role play world, can't you? But online is just it's just a nightmare. I just can't deal with that. What am I actually hitting? I think I'm just hitting my. Am I just hitting my? I think I am. I'm just hitting my support. God, it's bloody dark out here, isn't it, eh? How's it all going with you, Lady Elvira? How's hubby and yourself keeping? Kind of weird, because I should just be able to jump onto that and knock it out, but it really doesn't seem to want to let me for some reason. It's like there's like an extremely sharp angle. Keeps pushing me down. Kind of strange. It's worse than doing the Bay Area, to be honest. It's not a happy little rock node. There is a mob that lets you use your tools while you're in the water, isn't there? Which when I first read about it, I thought, well, why would anyone want to do that? And a little bit like my revelatory observation about ore management and transport, I can sort of see it now. Because it is a nightmare. You can create a solid public, but it doesn't work there, Chris. That just doesn't work. You might as well just go and play single player. That's not what GTA is about. Yeah, it's easy to get into a private lobby. Many ways of getting into a private lobby, but that takes away the point of playing multiplayer. You know, the multiplayer is what I love about it. I love playing multiplayer when everyone's playing fair. You know, I love the risk reward of racing out in my car and going and stealing another one and trying to get it back to the compound and having other players chasing me. But when the other player chasing me just spawns in my car, sticks his arm out of the window and plants C4 on my bonnet, destroys me and the vehicle that I'm in, then that's where multiplayer starts being fun. There's no, otherwise you might as well just play single player. There's just no reason to play it like that. It just becomes a pointless going through the motions. Well, one of the cool things about Red Dead and GTA 5 is traveling around in your posse, isn't it? And, or your gang, protecting one another from the other assholes out there. But as long as the assholes are playing fair, that's where the fun is, isn't it? But unfortunately, Rockstar just don't care. There is clearly an internal memo gone out saying, screw it, we're making a shit ton of money out of this. Because it breeds a cyclic community of shark card purchases, because people like me want to play the game because the game's really good, and the only way for me to compete with the assholes is to lower myself, if you want to consider it that, to their level. Yeah, if the only way for me to survive is to get the penis rocket, and the only way to get the penis rocket is to have to put up with abuse for hours and hours and hours trying to make money legitimately, a lot of people aren't going to do it. They're just going to go and buy a shark card. Buy a shark card, real life money, buy his penis rocket, now it's level playing field again. Until someone actually hacks, and then you're back at square one, aren't you? Would I do a multiplayer Valheim through? I think so, Scary Billy. Yeah. I definitely would like to see how this works as a small community server. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, very much so. Yeah, very much so. I think it'd be really interesting, sort of having people. It'd be great going and seeing like what people are building. You know, actually going out in the world, and I'm quite, you know, I love traveling as well. So like making roads and almost like, I don't know, like little gas stations, if you like on the way between these different people's builds and whatever. It'd be really good fun to do that. You're right, Chibi. How are you, Chibi? How's things, man? I've not seen you for a while, have I, Chibi? How are you, man? How's things? Yeah, I've been watching a few Komomo vids. Some are quite funny. I like how he gives them a chance to explain why they cheat before destroying all their hard. What's what's that? That's Rust, is it? There's a Rust dev called Komomo, and he makes videos about catching and tormenting cheaters. Yeah. See, in Rockstar clearly have hit that beautiful critical mass where the game sells well, and more importantly, they've made a game that is so much fun to play that people will buy shark cards just to bypass the basic level of skullduggery. Therein lies the issue. And they so rarely ban, you know, anybody that is actually cheating. I mean, it couldn't be easier for them to ban people, but they do little ban waves, and they know those people are going to come back making you a count. Oh, it's frustrating. It's so frustrating. But such a good game is out there. There's a little trick about making a locked multiplayer lobby. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah. But actually, that's not right. Scripts. Ultimately, they can join. It locks you into a private lobby. But it's like I said, what's the point? There is no point in playing GTA Online in a lobby with your mates. For doing the fun stuff, because the fun stuff is about your gang versus the other gangs. You know, we played it in Red Dead. It was brilliant having a gang, a posse, and you know, other posses might come and try and interrupt us while we're taking whatever it was, our booze. I mean, there is literally no point in playing GTA Online in a private lobby. Where's the fun? There is just no fun in that. I've been there, I've done it. It's like playing Call of Duty with not even bots. It's ultimately an empty experience. You might as well go and buy a shark card and just not bother grinding. If you're grinding with no risk, which is what you're doing in a private lobby, then what's the point in playing it? Go and buy a shark card, get the money the easy way, right? It just takes everything that makes GTA exciting and adrenaline running. There's nothing worse than being 3 blocks away from home and hearing a helicopter coming over and your rocket zipping past you as you're trying to get, you know, your fancy pants £500,000 car back in the compound. You know, where are you going to get that action from in a private lobby? You're not. You've been lurking a lot while attending meetings. Love your Black Forest. We're doing all right. Yeah, it's nice to see you. Thank you ever so much for the Steam controller. I'll tell you what, mate. It's a bit different to the normal ones. Thank you ever so much, bro. It's actually got like a little hollowed out section for the Bluetooth dongle. I've never seen it before, dude. It's ever so strange, mate. Ever so strange. Like it's like the more modern backplate. You've obviously got a more modern version than mine. Multiplayer Valheim servers act little funny when it comes to boss progression. Once you've trophies placed, everyone can access it and don't get to place one. Does that matter though, Mischief? Is there a problem with that? I know the biggest problem with a multiplayer server for me, which is why we'd have to set a couple of rules about like people don't go off doing bosses until we're all ready, is that it changes the world events, doesn't it? So let's say I'm a brand new player on day 1 and I join your server and you've already killed all the bosses. I'm going to be getting world events like skeleton smash and wyvern attacks and things like that, aren't I? Which I'm not going to be ready for, perhaps. So, yeah, we definitely have to come up with some rules, I think. Yeah, that's what little Chris was saying, Scripts, about getting into private lobbies. Ever so easy. So suspend the executable process, click it back on. Game boots you back into a private lobby. You'll be in a private lobby for some time, but players will start filtering in. It doesn't lock you out indefinitely. It just puts you essentially back to the bottom of the peer-to-peer listings. So you'll still get people coming in if you play in that lobby long enough. But I mean, in order to bypass that, you can just jump into another one. You know, do that on the hour every hour. You'd be laughing. We know because we did it. We did it live on stream many times. Excuse me, guys. Got to figure painting videos queued up on YouTube. What's that? Going to midlife crisis, buying Subutio. Subutio? What the hell was that? Is that is that football guy? Oh my god, it is, isn't it? I had there was a lad at university, and oh my god, what the hell is that? I'd never seen anything like it in my entire life, mate. Is it something to do with like little plastic football players and like a really big ball, and it is actually like a proper football field, and you do sort of play like football but like as a tabletop thing? Jesus Christ, dude. I vaguely remember that, man. He had it because we used to play some tabletop things like Car Wars and stuff like that. And this lad, he's a bit of a strange lad. He was a strange one. And he says, "Oh, I've got a cracking game I'll bring down." And because it was, oh, I didn't say his name then. One of our friends' dorms. He had the corner dorm, you see, so it was like twice the size of everyone else's. So we used to use that to do our role playing and tabletop games. And he started unpacking this box. It was called Subutio, mate. I can't remember how it worked. I mean, I wasn't that interested in it, to be honest. I wanted to carry on playing Car Wars, but yeah, Jesus God, there's a blast from the past, that is, mate. Yeah. Yeah, I've got it, Mischief. Yeah. So if somebody places, are you saying if somebody places, you mean you could get the bone mass buff really early on as well, Mischief? Yeah. Yeah. Lining the pitch down. Oh, I don't think we had anything like that. Was it a rollout pitch or something? Was it? I'm not sure. I'm not sure I remember that. I seem to remember the goal posts and the goal nets though, like with a little bit of string all around, like a proper goal net. Yeah, that's right, Mischief. Yeah, I mean, that's why I've always been quite careful to say, you know, if I ever do sort of explore that avenue, let me go and get my hoe. So I'm trying to get some coffee down here, guys. If we go and should we take? I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's take back some of this more just cumbersome stuff. We'll keep. We've got to be able to get some overlap stuff in there, haven't we? So we've got a little bit of bronze there. I don't think anything else is going to stack, is it? Got a lot of stone in there. So we'll drop the stone back. We take that, drop another stone. Yes, a beauty, eh? Gosh, wow. Like, when you said, you know, I was thinking, for someone else, I was thinking like some kind of crazy computer game or something, and then I suddenly, I can almost picture the box. A bit vague on it, but yeah, I remember thinking that's madness, man. Like an actual tabletop football game. I've never seen anything like it before. It was quite, you know, I didn't have a lot of, you know, we didn't have a lot of board games when we grew up. We had like this big, we used to call it the tic-tac-toe box. And it was literally a cube made out of cardboard. So it was, I don't know, I mean, probably a lot smaller than I remember, but at the time I remember it was really big. And so imagine a cube made of fairly durable cardboard, maybe with a bit of a lacquer on it or something, and it probably sat about knee height, you know, the top of the cube, so it's almost like a little table if you like, and you'd sit around it as kids, and like one side would have like a checker or chessboard on it, another one had the snakes and ladders board, and I can't remember what were on all the other sides, to be honest. And then inside the cube, I seem to remember like one of them was like, it wasn't hinged like a metal hinge, you know, like a cardboard hinge. And you could open it up and it would have all the different pieces for like the different games. So I never really had anything fancy. My dad, much later on, much later on, in fact not that long ago really, got really into things like, because it's really old. I think he must have had a set and just got into it with a couple of friends. Trivial Pursuit, not really my bag. I used to love all the like Blood Bowl, Car Wars, Rogue Trooper, Talisman, all that kind of Games Workshop board stuff. So I didn't play a lot of. Oh, Noughts and Crosses was another one. So that's 3 of the 6 signs. There was like a big Noughts and Crosses board. Oh, and I tell you, the one thing we did have, we had a Connect 4. Not sure it was an actual Connect 4, which I think was the original name, wasn't it? We definitely had something like that. I had an electronics battleship. That was kind of cool. my pride and joy, that was. Golden Nets were first used in Bolton. Were they really? You finished GTA 5 offline 100% and grind your way to this day in GTA 5 online. Yeah, I just can't deal with it. It just takes all the fun away from it when I've got people just being silly, I suppose. But yeah, I've played the single player campaign a few times. Oh, let me get this. That was a strange one. That was apparently that was HMS Revenue and Customs ringing to tell me that there was a fraud case against me, and I had to press 1, otherwise the police were coming to arrest me. Now, call me skeptical, but it was one of those automated voice messages. I'm pretty sure, I mean, I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that's probably not legitimate. But if the door goes, apparently I've been arrested for some sort of fraudulent activity, apparently. It's alright, I took my time because I dashed out to have a tinkle-winkle while I thought I'd wait to see if somebody came on the voice, but it was one of those, like, automated robot voices, you see. So I thought I'd just wait. I just thought I'll wait, keep them on the line just in case anyone pops on or anything. But no, they just said press 1 or you're gonna get nicked, mate. Now all I can think about was if I come back on stream and say this, and then the door goes and we hear the doorbell or something go, it's gonna be like, oh mate, that's proper dodge, isn't it? You know. That's what I thought, little Chris. Yeah, I'm not sure HMS Revenue and Customs operated quite in that manner. You know what I mean? But you know, well, let's find out. If I go comm silent in the coming days, then you know what happened. Yeah, stranger. I wonder how that works. I wonder what happens. I wonder what happens when you press 1. Do you think that's just to get you through to like a scam person, or do you think that starts like some sort of chargeback thing? It could be, Chibi. Yeah, it's a good job I swallowed them all this morning. Yeah, that's nestling deep in my poop chute right now, mate. Yeah, gotta look after the diamonds, didn't we? The old blood diamonds. That was an interesting film, that was. God almighty, I'm all over the place with this inventory management. I'm so sorry, guys. I did say at the start today that my back is just like, it's something else. It really is. If you answer the phone, you get a recording message that is actually... if you answer the phone and you get a recording message that is actually an illegal practice... Oh, you mean on... I was going to say, what have I done wrong here then? You mean on their end? So they're not allowed to do an automated message as cold calling, if you like. Is that how it works, is it? Well, to ask Chris, you know what made me pause? I thought, well, if it was a person, we'll do what we did last time. We'll actually play it live on stream. We did have a scam, didn't a scammer on stream? What was he trying to do? He was trying to get me some freebie contracts or something, wasn't he, with EE or whatever it was? But yeah, it was just an automated one. There was kind of like no one there, so... Ah, really, future? Right, got it. So basically, by even staying on the line, it could now put me on a list of people to ring, could it? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So I raced into the kitchen to get all my bank details and passport and everything. Yeah, get my driver's license, start taking pictures to send them and everything. That's what I was thinking. They try to choose which company to pretend those. Yeah, this is so when yeah, well, taken off by the boys and girls in black from HMS Revenue and Customs Services. Yeah, strange. No, I didn't know that, Meg. Just you answering the phone, put you on a scam sales. I mean, how would you know that? I mean, it was a number. It looked like a completely legit number. I've actually Googled it. It looks like a Vodafone number. Kind of strange. Yeah, Vodafone phone number search. Phone numbers. Numbers for mobile device. Vodafone. Yeah. So I'd have a quick look while I was after I'd had my tinkle, but yeah, no, yeah, God knows. Right, let's see what we can do here. Wood arrow. I mean, you can't just not pick up your phone, can you? That's a good one. That's a nice one, Viking. I like that. Yeah, you can say, good morning. You're through to so and so. Mr. Greybeard. Her Majesty's, what would we say? Her Majesty's, what would they call it? Fraud, telephone fraud department. How can I help you today? I like that. It's quite cool, actually. Yeah, I like it. You come through to the office of Mr. Grey. Chief operative for Her Majesty's fraudulent telephone services. I like that. Grub, serious question. Do you think we, the generation that grew up with tech and scams, will ever get to the point where we don't recognise the new scams? I think we already are in that world, to be honest. I am sure there are already... See, the thing is, what's the definition of a scam? What is the definition of a scam? So somebody getting money from you, getting information out of you that you weren't... We're already in that era. We are already there. Everything we do, every website we go on, every time we boot a Windows 10 PC up, every time we operate an Android device, every time we allow Alexa or Google Home into our homes, every time we connect to the internet with a mobile device, we are already part of what could be deemed to be a bigger and ultimately wider scam. You know, why have I been chosen on that? Probably because my phone number's somewhere else, you know, from another site that has sold my details. You know, it could have been an innocent one. I could have gone to Curry's or somewhere. Put in my details to wait for, I don't know, a Hewlett, what was it about, Hewlett Packard Cyrix processor. And now they've sold that information onto somebody. You know, I think we're already in an age where we have already lost all control over our personal identities. I doubt there is anybody in chat who ultimately could not be tracked down, figured out, you know, with a little bit of poking about. It's... We live it. I think the thing is not to get caught up in is it necessarily being a bad thing. There's so much data now that the fact, you know, the chance of somebody actually picking you out to be the object of deep maliciousness, there's so much out there. You know, yeah, we're still in that age where people will fall for, you know, the prince with the money, or the government minister that looking to transfer funds from a country to another. You know, you've got the obvious stuff, but you've got the stuff that you don't realise you're privy to and part of every single day of the week. You know, how many of you have? I mean, we did it recently. Garden furniture. I was saying on stream yesterday, or a few days back, sorry, when my mum was due to visit. I think we touched on it yesterday. I started Googling garden furniture in and around. I was looking at Argos. I just wanted to get my mum a chair to sit out in the garden in case the weather was nice. As it turned out, it snowed, so it didn't really matter. But and all of a sudden, now every time I go on my gaming websites, which are ones that I don't use ad blockers for, there's 9 times out of 10 it's a barbecue or some garden patio furniture showing up as part of the adverts. You know, the filters are out there. I think we've even lost track of how those filters work. I'm sure the people behind it are marvelled at the speed with which these AI and algorithms and targeted algorithms are out there and the work they do. You know, anybody here that is on Facebook, if you don't think that your data's not out there, you know, being used in ways that you're not privy to, you know it's happened, but it's still there. You know, who's got access to it at the end of the day? Who knows? And the thing is, if you get all caught up into big conspiracy theories, you've got to remember, I know this sounds awful, and I really don't like saying this, but we have to start understanding that in the bigger picture, we are so insignificant. You really aren't anyone special. You're really not. You know, most of us are literal... The little scurrying insects that keep this madness that we live in, this consumer society that we are now a part of, and that is so ingrained within us from the minute we are born, and in many cases even before we are born, with children being given Facebook accounts and pictures of them in the womb being uploaded to Facebook, social media and Instagram accounts. You're part of it before you even pop out the womb. And the thing is, does it matter? Do I actually care that somewhere out there is some fancy AI algorithm that knows I recently started Googling garden furniture? In fact, you know, maybe one day I'll be grateful and I'll pop that. Oh, look, so-and-so's got some garden furniture in stock. I'll click that and buy it. You know, it's a changing world. We're becoming more and more connected. And it's strange because it's the people that are more in the know that are also more fearful of it. I think the real scary part is the manipulation that goes on. I think there will be a generation, Script, to answer your question, that will be so oblivious to the blatant manipulation of their day-to-day lives, purchasing habits and general... Ooh, that doesn't look good. And general... I suppose attitudes, everything from politics to religion to gaming purchasing habits, They just won't know it's happening. You know, it'll be something they've never actually had to think about because they've not been through that transitional period like maybe you and I will have been. So, yeah, I think to ask, will we ever fall for a scam? The answer is you're already part of it. You're already part of the scam, the bigger scam, the bigger overarching one. Data collection on us. You know, who honestly lives off the grid in this day and age? Because if you're on Twitch, you can't say yes you do, because you don't. You know, Twitch is watching what you're doing. You've got a Twitch account. They know what games you like. They know what your viewing habits are, when you watch, how you watch, who you watch, what you type in chat. It's all there. Someone somewhere can use that information. It might not be to kill you. Because like I said, you're insignificant. Don't get illusions above and beyond your station in life. You know, you're not. Probably. I'm not saying use, by the way, script. Most people in chat probably are not influential figures in any way, shape or form. That they are, you know, the grinding cogs in the bigger wheel. You know, we are not world leaders, leading politicians, strategy, and I guess this is getting a bit dicey because my stamina's not looking great. Yeah, you know, we are not lead policy makers, are we? You're already part of the scam. The scam is you're not getting anywhere, mate. You'll never have a choice. You will never make a decision in your life that really is going to affect a lot. There's an upper echelon, an upper hierarchy, the elitist rich. You know, that leading group of people. You know, the fact that you put petrol in your car, well, there's probably, I mean, again, I don't know, but I would have no doubt that there was technology out there somewhere that would mean we'd never have to put petrol in a car ever again. Alternative fuel sources that could happen if you know, adequate funding, budget, etc. was put into it. But it's never going to happen because there's still too much money to be made in oil. You know, we're already part of it. We're already part of it. Yeah, to Twitch. I tell you what. I mean, with Amazon buying out of Twitch, all these people. I mean, we've had a lot of conversations about this, haven't we? People, I never let Google Alexa in my home as they're sitting there typing away on Twitch about Google Alexa. This is Amazon, right? That sort of owns Twitch, you know? Oh, but I've signed a privacy thing, yeah. And look how that works out for Facebook and everyone, yeah. Who's sitting in that little server room downloading a little bit of data once in a blue moon and selling it to some corporate entity? Yeah, dealing with identity theft. Christ almighty, they can clone your phone, clone your bloody credit card, sitting 6 foot away from you in a car park, can't they? I mean, come on. The madness of the world we live in. The point is this getting worried? Do I give a shit? I don't give a fuck. It's never gonna matter. My life is an open book. There's not really a lot going on that is really gonna make a difference and make me the victim of something. Yeah. You live on the grid, it keeps your bum warm, I like it. Yeah. Mobile phones can be monitored and know where you are. Yeah, exactly, mate. You can call yourself the Commissioner for Recovering Naughty Telephone Scammers. I like that. You very naughty boy. Good morning. I like the acronym, mate. I like the acronym. Oil. What's that? Sorry, the rubber duck. Anyway, does that answer the question, script? I got interrupted by a wyvern attack, bro. Yeah. Serious. It's a serious question. A slightly serious answer. Just saying something like, oh, thank God you phoned. Where do I hide the body? I like that. What's that film where they're driving along? Is it with Samuel L. Jackson and Travolta? Aren't they? What do they call him? Like the cleanup man or something? They're driving along, aren't they? And they're in the front of the car and having a chin wag. And there's a dude in the back and they go over a bump and he blows his brains out. Yeah. Yeah. You're right, Sophie. I have a feeling that if you don't sleep at night for a bit, these events happen more often, just like in Minecraft. If you don't, do you think so, Sophie? I did wonder because I've gone for a no sleep playthrough, and I have often wondered. I wonder if it impacts on anything. You know, in the early days, I was wondering if I might start consuming food quicker and things, but because I don't have a point of reference myself to compare it to, we got two Drake trophies. Look. Was it Pulp Fiction? Yeah. Isn't there a tie-in with Kill Bill and is it Pulp Fiction and another couple of Tarantino films? One of those weird things when you're on Twitter and it's like movie facts you didn't know or something like that. Some interest. It's something to do with Kill Bill. The character, yeah, maybe it is Pulp Fiction. I can't remember. You're right, Dave. I sleep quite regularly, and it seems they're happening more often for you. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I like I said, I haven't got a point of reference, so it's good to know that, Sophie. So yeah, it could be, couldn't it? You know, constantly, almost like maybe it could be like a heat map, couldn't it? Like 7 days, like the more active you are in an area, and maybe sleeping, you know, reduces that. Good luck, Ape. Seriously, my friend. And anybody else that's got all this happening, you'll have to bear with me today. I'm extremely scatterbrained today. My sincerest of apologies. I don't often start a stream by sort of making that commentary. But yeah, I'm in a lot of pain today, and I am really struggling to focus. So I did make it clear at the start. So if anyone said anything today, which is a really important event, and I kind of just forget about it later in the week, you know, interviews and life-changing stuff, let us know. We've not forgotten. Well, chat haven't. I probably have. Good luck, Ape. Seriously, good luck. Good luck. I hope it all goes well, bro. The sword Bruce Willis. Oh, is that? What was the? Was it Pulp Fiction with the suitcase? And you never know what's in the suitcase. Is that right? In the briefcase? Maybe? Yes? No? Something like that? Can't remember. So the sword that Bruce Willis gets pawned is actually a Hanzo sword. So that does tie in then, does it? That's kind of cool. I like my Tarantino film. Yeah, so he's done some bloody good ones. He's a strange man, isn't he? I've seen him do some really interesting interviews, though. Really interesting interviews. I haven't seen like a good, or have I? Unless you can tell me I've mentioned one. I haven't seen like a really, really good, blow my mind film for a little while. I've seen some good ones, and I've certainly seen some terrible ones. But I really haven't seen one that's made me go, holy wow. You know, now that is absolutely spectacular. But now I'm saying it, I'm sure there was one in the last month or so. And I'm absolutely buggered if I can remember what it was called. I know I'm enjoying Your Honor. I do highly recommend that, especially if you like Bryan Cranston. I mean, he's I mean, it really is kind of like that. You know, like with Breaking Bad, that ever-escalating just spider's web, that insane tapestry of lies and convolution, and you just never know where things are going to end up. It's just like that. Yeah. I'm trying to think what films he's done. I mean, I think it's a Tarantino film. What was the vampire one? I thought it was one of the, when I first watched it. It's got George Clooney in it. In fact, hasn't it got Tarantino in it? Tarantino's in it, isn't he? What's it called? The Titty Twister. I can remember the name of the bar. I can't remember the name of the film. That says it all, really, doesn't it? And I love that pan out at the end. That's so cool when you see the other side of the Titty Twister. Dusk Till Dawn, yeah, that's the one. Thank you. Yeah, from Dusk Till Dawn. Django, I really like Django. But I've got a bit of a thing for Kurt Russell these days. I like him, man. I don't know, he seems like a solid guy, man. Who else? Obviously Pulp Fiction. Kill Bill, yeah, you know, I've probably felt the same way as you about Kill Bill, Doc. I think that's the problem when something gets so crazy hyped. I didn't think it was bad. I just thought it was a bit crazy, to be honest. The Gentleman. The Gentleman. What's that, Cora? It's ringing a bell. Inglourious Basterds. Yeah, good film. Yeah, good one. Yeah, I like that as well. I saw that I saw that last year, actually, Warlock. Yeah, from Dusk. Is it Dusk Till Dawn or From Dusk Till Dawn? Is it just called? It's just Dusk Till Dawn. Was the TV show called From Dusk Till Dawn or something? The Hateful Eight. Was that the one? Oh, hang on. Hateful Eight. The Django. I didn't like Jackie Brown. Yeah, I thought Jackie Brown was a bit shit, to be honest. I can't even remember Jackie Brown. I remember not being overly impressed with it. Reservoir Dogs. Yeah, I can't really remember that one. That's a really old one, isn't it? So I can't really remember that. But I seem to remember it was a pretty good film. Yeah, Jackie, was it Jackie Brown you said? Jackie, yeah, I really didn't like that. It seemed a bit, I don't know, I can't even remember it, to be honest. What did I come back for? We came back because we're going to build... Oh, the hoe. Oh, I came for the hoe. Tier 3 hoe. We'll take some wood with us as well, even though I don't think we need a huge amount. And we've got plenty of rock over there, haven't we? I've got 54 fire arrows. We'll be okay. Yeah, that's right, Warlock. Yeah, I think I watched, like, I don't know. I don't think I even made it through the first season. Didn't really jump at me. Is it like two brothers or something in that? Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. I could have carried on watching. I think I just chose not to be honest. I like the Guy Ritchie films. Lock, Stock, Two Smoking Barrels, stuff like that. Yeah, I like that. Oh, yeah, yeah, it's a bit annoying. I'm a really big film buff, and I guess because of lockdown and the pandemic, you know, the movie industry's just been absolutely just shattered, hasn't it? I'll tell you what, I like the look of it, but I think it's just a bit too heavy, and especially with my own dad. I'm not going to lie, probably not the best thing to watch. Anthony Hopkins has done, or is doing... Well, he must have been done, because I'm sure it's been advertised. I don't know where you'd watch it. But it's Anthony Hopkins, and I can't remember his co-star, the lady who plays his daughter, I think. And from what little I know, because I always stop about 30 seconds into a trailer, because the amount of trailers I've seen that have destroyed brilliant films for me these days. It looks like she plays a carer of some sort for Anthony Hopkins. I assume he's coming out of hospital or something. The beginnings of dementia. You know, we had our Uncle Harold who became quite violent to his wife. So, you know, I've got some experience of this firsthand, and obviously, you know, with my own dad and some stuff going on, it's... I'm not sure if I want to watch it, but I can't imagine a more potentially enlightening film to what it's like to be on both sides of that fence. Is that what it's called? The Father. That's the one, Beardo. Yeah, I don't know where it... I have a feeling that's going to be one of those films I'll probably add to the list of films that changed me or touched me a little bit, yeah. You know, we always talk about the classic Shawshank and Green Mile, Boy in the Striped Pyjamas, Schindler's List. I have a feeling The Father could be a more modern era one for me. Two Brothers, and it does get weird. Yeah, I didn't stick with it. The recent Tarantino movie with Pitt and DiCaprio. I don't know. What was that one called, Chili? Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Oh, is that the one that's kind of based around Manson? Is that about... Is that with the Manson stuff? Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I just watched the live action Mulan with your youngest over the weekend. We enjoyed it. Oh, I might have to check some of that stuff out. Yeah, there's a lot of animated stuff I've just fallen behind on, to be honest. I've still not watched Dumbo. Isn't there like a live action or obviously CGI Dumbo out?
A very
I think it's been out for a long time, to be
Gold
honest.
Juppy.
Juppy! How you doing, Juppy? Nice to see you, mate. Time Crime? I've not heard that one.
Goddamn nerds.
Yeah, there's probably a few of those I've not checked out on the live action. How you doing then, Juppy? How's things, me old mucker? Yeah, I've seen it, Eggman. Yeah, yeah. It's I'm just having flashbacks now, sort of like to the closing scenes, and I'm thinking, no. Yeah. I don't think I clicked. I didn't know anything about it when I watched it. I don't think I clicked until a little, you know, quite a way into the film when obviously you make the connection, you see. Really Future. Yeah. It's been a long time since I saw that one, actually. Long time since I saw it. There are some bloody good films out there. Yeah, I've kind of just, yeah, there just hasn't been much to see. I get it, you know, with the pandemic, it's hard to make a film, isn't it? More importantly, there's no one around to watch the films. I'll tell you what's going on with the new James Bond film, because that's been finished for quite a while, hasn't it? But weren't they trying to sell it to Netflix for like some absolutely ridiculous amount of money, like $400 million or something, and Netflix just told them right where to piss off. But I'd love to see the new Bond film. Kind of a bit annoying knowing it's sitting there waiting to be aired, but I think anyway. The Boy in the Striped Pajamas, oh, it's a crazy film, mate. Crazy film. Yeah. Scary, man. Seriously scary stuff. Right, okay, so where are we going? Let's throw you down there. Have I already got a workbench? I have. Let's get rid of that one then. Grave of Fireflies. Well, I've not heard of that one. Grave of Fireflies. Got to remember, we do need to get a cart in. So I suppose a cart... Should we do the terrain deformation before we build? And then if we have any of those weird areas... Didn't want to do that thing Missy mentioned, which was the pathing tool, but let's try it. Because that doesn't change the height of the ground, does it? Oh, that's brilliant. It's perfect. Maybe a little bit more out on the front. Yeah, that'd be nice. So, carts come down, up and into the utility shed. So if we try and angle the build itself, I'm probably need to level this out a little bit, I think. Make more sense to have the opening kind of in the middle, wouldn't it? So if we go for, we want to, oh, we've got no wood apparently. I've got loads of wood. Why are you not letting me? Because there's no workbench. Oh, because I just destroyed it. we'll get there in the end. I'll tell you what then, let's stick you... Oh my god. There we go. Lovely. Lovely. Nah, what did I say it was? I think it was 4 wide, wasn't it? So... what do you think? 1, 2, 3, 4. That would actually work really nicely with that tree there. So let me just see if I can flatten this a smidge. Going to be buried anyway, so I'll go for it. I'll go for it. I will risk it for a biscuit, my friends. There we go. Perfect. I hope. I like the idea of having these little compartmentalized builds. So let me go. Was it only 3? Was it 3 back? I think it was, wasn't it? I'm fairly certain it was a solid base, wasn't it? Like that. We did add supports. Oh, really? Supports in there and there, I think. Where the hell did that go? And then I believe we went for a much simpler interior, didn't we? It's like that. It was actually touching the tree trunk. I need to get a coffee, guys. You watched the film last night on Prime. I think it was called From a Dark Place. It was about a British journalist who found out that the air bleed in passenger jets was recirculating into the cabin and affecting crew and passengers. Had a few close calls with pilots being disorientated while taking ATC instructions. Air traffic control. Shocking things was it was based on a true story, and the issue has still not been addressed by the industry or the government. Oh my god, Chibi. I tell you what, that reminds me of a similar kind of theme to the one with... I can't remember the actor's name. It's about the water. Contamination of water. Very much based on a UN... I don't know whether it was a legal case or, you know, it was taken to court. So something to do with runoff or something from... I'm trying to think what it was, mate. Oh, that's going to annoy me. Thought that was going to. Gosh, what was that? So something to do with a city in America whose water purification system facility or something. There was a major issue with it. A major issue that just no one was listening to people about. Anyone know what I'm on about? No, not Erin Brockovich. No, it's a much more recent one. So it's not the old Erin. That's Julia Roberts, isn't it? No, it's not that. Flint, Michigan. Is that where it is? Flint, Michigan. Is that the place, or is that the name of the film? Maybe I just don't know the name of the film. You're right, Daxos. The boy in the striped pajamas, that one did. Yeah. You're right, Maureen. Sitting here in the surgery centre, waiting on my wife to have her knee replaced. She was injured years ago in a co-ed soccer game, and it's been killing her ever since. At least they've got good Wi-Fi. Oh, Daxos. Is she looking forward to this? I mean, is this going to be like a life-changing operation for her, is it, mate? I mean, hopefully all goes well, my friend. Congratulations, dude. Has she been waiting a long time for it, has she, mate? Dodgy knees, bro. Dodgy knees. You're an ex-rugby stroke football player, aren't you, Daxos? Is that you? I'm sure you and I have had conversations about knees. Maybe it's about your wife's knee, Daxos. I really hope it goes well, man. I hope it goes well. She's gonna get a super titanium mega knee. Dark Waters, that's the one. Thank you. Dark Waters. Thank you, Chibi. Terrifying film, Chibi. Terrifying. That was it. DuPont. That's the one. That's the one. Teflon. Thank you so much, Chibi. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that's the one. It's a really good film, guys. It is a terrifying film. But, yeah. I mean, I'll leave it up to you to make your own minds up and do your own research afterwards, by all means. But a really good example of a film, no matter what you believe. You know, I'm not here to, you know, to say a film tells the truth. But I'm sure Chibi will know what I'm on about here. Yeah, let's just say it will plant a seed of extreme concern in your mind. Yeah, it's all about Teflon, wasn't it? Yeah, thanks. That's brilliant, Chibi. Thank you. You came in perfectly there, bro. How are you doing, Jeppy? How's you? My brother will actually soon get a stem cell treatment to regenerate cartilage in his foot. Whoa, really, dude? Whoa, mate, that sounds proper crazy. Futuristic, dude. She's 43 and had knee problems for over 10 years. She couldn't be more excited. And yeah, I was going to say, I thought I'd not got that wrong, Dax. I was going to say. Many a convo about knees. Well, brilliant news, mate. Brilliant news. So, a whole new era for her, hopefully. Keeping it with all them daughters you've got racing around, mate. Is that his name? Is that the guy with the dark hair, Mark Ruffalo, that plays like the key? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't actually know his name. He is really good in that. Yeah. The kids are up. You're waiting on your grum coffee, are you? Trying to decide what your water movie was called, Deep Dark or Black Water, because I saw it at a young age. I had nightmares from it. Well, the one I'm on about, I mean, is the one that Chibi's just mentioned. It's called Dark Waters. It's actually a very new film. It's not an old one. I can only imagine it's been released in the last, I don't know, I think I watched it fairly close to release.
Have a good day.
It certainly can't be more than a few years old. Jake the Snake. Thank you very, very much for the 4, my friend. Thank you very much for the 4, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you kindly. Anyone remember how we did this? I think we went for little dinky ones like that, didn't we, on the end? And then snap them back over the butt end. Did I go for 26 degree? I think I did, didn't I? Oh, missing ingredients, really? Yeah, some... I don't think anything else. Oh, I tell you what, I did finish. I did get a chance to finish it. Is it Zack Snyder? Justice League. Holy shit, that's a good film. Now look, I've said many, many times, I am not a superhero fan. You know, I can take it, leave it, not be interested in it in the slightest. The closest I get to being excited about with that stuff is Batman or Spider-Man. You know, they're the only two that I've ever really cared much about, to be honest. Zack Snyder's Justice League, just the weirdest thing I've ever seen. It is brilliant. I really, really enjoyed it. I would love to see more, especially of The Flash. Couldn't have been more impressed. I was completely just mind-blown by that. Anyone know how we did the front on this? Do you think we came across a full... Do you think we came a full one out? On the front? Anyone remember how we did it? Shit. I actually have no idea, guys. Doesn't feel right like that to me. Do you think we just kept it flush? I might have to go and pay a visit and have a look because I don't want to build it wrong. I'll tell you what I can do without, instead of doing the roof. We could build in all the storage, couldn't we? So we can get that done. Oh my god, is that a big hole in the middle there? Yeah, I wasn't expecting a huge amount. You know, I know a lot of you would say, you know, it's definitely worth checking out. It's dark, man. It's like, it's got a real darkness to it that I really like. It actually makes it fun to watch and like, in my opinion, a lot of superhero films which just seem quite dull, to be honest. Why is that not? I've got a nipple. I've got a nipple hanging out of me. Hanging out of me base here. Oh, I wonder if it's... I bet it's because it can't go down any further. It's probably reached the lowest point. I'd have to knock it out with... Oh no, we're okay. We got it. Oh, I've got a little issue. You alright, Limey? How you doing? Yeah. You alright, Dominus? You're out and about, are you? Stay safe. You alright? You alright, Baby Red? The movie you're thinking of is Darkwater without the S. Horror film with Jennifer Connelly about a haunted apartment building or something. What's that one then? What's that? What? I've not mentioned that, have I? The water movie. Am I having a moment? I've not seen. I tell you what, I've not seen a good horror film for a while. But I could probably say that nearly any given year. The whole horror genre seems to be a bit lost at the minute, doesn't it? But the best thing I have seen for a long time in that genre was the haunting of... Oh, what's it called? Is it Blythe Manor or something like that? That was really good. And I actually really enjoyed the... Not the sequel, but the second one. I might have the two names mixed up. It was very clever. Because I think he'd been led down the path of thinking it was going to be in a similar vein. And it actually wasn't a horror story, was it? Well, I won't say anything. Completely the opposite, really. Very clever. We were played hard, but played in a really clever way. Utmost respectfully. Waterworld. Now that's Kevin Costner, isn't it? With his tomato plant. You're right, Fazo. It's my latrine. Oh, I'm not piddling in it. You're very pleased with yourself. You built a very expensive wall. Irregular stone with wooden detailing and a roof made of the shallow roof pieces crossed over each other. Cost me just about all of my wood. I actually thought you were talking about in the real world here, Limey. And I'm hoping you are by the time I get to it. Cost me just about all the wood and stone and a few hours getting the roof. It wasn't, was it? I actually thought you'd just been out on a mega epic building construction there, Limey. I was thinking like all old-fashioned... Oh, there's a penis, look. My head looks like a penis in his shadow, look. Doesn't it? I've actually become a penis head, look. One of them's about a hotel and a little girl falling in its water tank. A hotel with a little girl falling in the water tank. Oh my god, what's that? That's making me remember something. Oh my god, yes. Oh, and the water tanks are actually it's one of those outdoor ones up on the roof. Oh my god, yeah, I remember that. Holy balls, dude. God damn it, I actually forgot about that. I do like my scary movies. But they are few and far between in this day and age. Few and far between. For some reason, this does not want to give me my... Why is this deciding to be a knob? Let me knock... Oh, because I would... Ah, that's why. Because I've just put a half block in that corner when there's already a full block there, haven't I? So it won't find its snap point to do the rest of them. We know how to build in this game if we actually remember the tricks. It's nice to see you as well, by the way, Dax. I was like, honestly, all the best to your wife. I wish her a very happy and speedy recovery, mate. I hope it all goes without so much as a hiccup, bro. So Dark Water's actually that one, is it? So that's like the grand sort of finale. This is what happened moment. I've definitely seen it. The Haunting of Bly Manor. Was that the first one or the second one? The Haunting of Bly Manor. I think that was the first one, wasn't it? Where they're kind of renovating it. And the second one's so clever. Because you're basically going in expecting a retelling of a similar story in a different environment almost, aren't you? With a bit of a twist on it. And it couldn't be further from the truth. Basically a love story, not a horror story. Genius. Genius manipulation of an audience, that one. Oh my god, we're out of wood. We're actually out of wood. I find that extremely hard to believe, isn't it? We'll knock. That can come out of there, can't it? And we can throw that in the corner. Oh, we're getting close to mountain exploration here, aren't we? Then we can get our carts, which we won't need to take the cart, will we? Oh, yes we can, because we need to start taking all this back home, don't we? Which is the whole point in doing this in the first place. Idiot. We'll keep the stone in there, because it's probably not a huge concern to us. Can't see us getting... I don't think if you click take all, it actually will duplicate stacks, will it? Or auto stack. I don't think it does. I'll tell you what we can do. If we throw in all of this sap, and oh gosh, I didn't mean to do that. Let's take all the sap and the bars, because what we'll do is we'll do the same system as we've got up top. So if I go and put those back, oh gosh, yes, of course. Oh, I haven't got the wood to finish off the two that I need. You couldn't make it up, could you? We'll throw sap in the bottom one for now. It'll have to be moved, and then we have, I think it was, we had it with double stone. So I might change my other one. It will go wood, stone. Well, no, because we can transport it back. So we'll go wood, stone, and metals. So non-transportable. So that's where the ores will go. We'll have all the ores in there. Ready for shipment back. When we get, what we get? Well, we can have a think about it. I'm sure we can figure something out. Got some serpent meat, which I'd forgotten about. So, empty. Take all of that. The wood can go back. Don't need any core wood over here, do we? That's empty. Take all of that. Empty and empty. So let's smashy. Smash you. I assume I'm full. What else have we already got on there? core wood. So let's just drop all of that over there. Yeah, core wood can come back with us. Take all of that. Smash that out. Take all of that. Smash that out. And then it's just a big box of stone, which we can always use later, can't we? Oh, damn, this is looking nice. The actual road is starting to become a functional road. So your roof took a long time replacing all the 2 meter poles with the 1 meter ones to get a snap point to make the roof meet correctly. And then I've got the building in the game. Yeah, I think each day I learn a little bit more limey. It's amazing how many... I mean, we had to play about with like a little display case earlier. Using signs of all things. And it actually turned out alright. I was quite happy with it. They just don't like the lights, do they? They really don't. Flaming torches like that freak them out. And then the shamans don't care. The shamans are oblivious to the fear of fire, aren't they? You're right, Downward. What's freaky is that really happened several years later. A young girl travelling alone in California. Off of her bipolar meds, oh dear. Climbed into the water tank on a hotel roof and drowned. Took weeks to find her in the meantime. Everyone was drinking and bathing in the water. She was right. Oh my god, dude. Wow. That's awful, isn't it? I mean, what an absolute tragic loss of life. God damn, dude. No, it's alright, Pervin. We got there in the end, mate. We got there. It's weird because I've seen the one you're on about as well, so. I miss a good film. I've always liked... What did we watch? We watched the second one with... what the hell did we watch? With my mom. We watched the really bad film, which I've completely forgotten about. I just erased it from memory. We watched something on Netflix. Jesus, I can't even remember it. Oh, it's with the White family. Is it the White family? Can't remember what he's been in. They actually play a husband, wife. I can't remember what I think she plays. God, I can't even remember the film. So yeah, it's all right. I really have to be really careful otherwise. Sometimes it's so easy to blurt out, you know, a spoilerific element. Yeah, I think she plays. Well, let's just say it's about the sex trade. I'm sure it's on Netflix, and it's a real world husband-wife duo. You actually play husband and wife in it. It's okay. I mean, it's literally the dumbest film ever. You will know what's happening from almost day one. It's got Mickey. Is that the one with Mickey Rourke in it? Or am I getting confused with the one that was actually really bad? No, this is the one that was really bad. I can't remember that because I can't remember the second one. Oh my god. You like this one, Lime? It is, yeah, and it actually has a purpose as well now. We're just finishing off the utility shed on the shoreline, and finally bringing over all the junk. Yeah, it's been doing my head in. I don't like it when I've got all bric-a-brac spread all over the map, mate. It makes me extreme. I don't know. It just preys on my mind way more than it should do, dude. I like things in their boxes where they're supposed to be, all together, not scattered around in 10 different builds. The only exception to that is a little bit of sap in some areas on the torch runs. A little bit of wood. And some wood in the Grumbodian forts just to keep the fires lit. So hang on, what have I got here then? So we do have some ancient seeds, which I'll probably move. We've got some more shrooms, not berries. Got some more eyes. Right, biomath. Old man mumbles at tree. Is that Phil? What's that all about? We'll take all of those upstairs. Damn, we've got a lot of Grey Dwarf eyes, guys. We have got a ridiculous amount of Grey Dwarf eyes. I don't even know what to do with them all. It's like I said to someone in chat earlier, if only we could actually place them as like a mountable on decorative stands. So the item stands. We could probably do some really cool mosaics and things with these. I'm trying to think what the other film was that we watched. The one with Mickey Rourke was the really bad one. that dude is definitely not well, is he? Mickey Rourke, man. Jesus, dude. I honestly feel like on one of the scenes, he'd forgotten his lines. That he actually barely got through it. Now, in a film production, they'd have taken multiple takes, wouldn't they? Till he got it right. So to think the one scene where it literally looks like he could barely remember the words is actually in the final cut tells you just how awful production on that film must have been. He looks a mess, man. A real mess. I mean, God knows what he's done in his life and what tragic things have befallen him, but he does not look good. You can throw them on the table, they despawn time is so long they won't. Yeah, but I meant the thing is with that, you still get a sparkly thing, don't you? If it's a pickup item, you still get the little sparkles, don't you? And I wouldn't want to try and do a mosaic pattern on a floor, trying to just free throw them. It'd be nice if we could just have them attached to item stands. You could do them on the walls and things then, you know, sort of like outlining, I don't know, portals or. Especially if they gave off a nice ambient blue glow or something. That'd be really nice. I quite like the idea of a little treasure room I'll do in one of the mountain builds. Where I'll throw some of the gold coins on the floor. And maybe the twinkle then will almost, you know, obviously it's not going to look right. But it might look like the twinkle of gold in the firelight, you know. So we wanted wood to take back, didn't we? Shall we just take a little trip? No, we don't need to hit the tree farm, do we? You know what I should have done this morning? We should have hit the boar farm. I think we can go straight back, but I better just make some more. How low are we? Carrot soup's not too bad. Turnip soup's not too bad. So I just need some more meat. Yeah, I'd really like to get a boar farm up and running, actually. Ivy Eye Tunnel. Ivy Eye Tunnel. I'm not sure what you mean by that, dude. Imagine that, Downward. That's awful, isn't it? To think that actually people stayed in a public hotel drinking water that had a decomposing human corpse in there. I mean, I don't think I'd want to know, to be honest. I'm not going to be any better for it, am I? Actually, it reminds me of the scene in Your Honor. I won't give you. I won't spoil anything. But there is a scene in Your Honor, Bryan Cranston, where there is a. There is a what the hell is that kind of moment, and it sort of plays on it with the family unit. Let's put it that way. And it's, oh my lord, it's pretty horrible. Clever show. Seems like eternal night. It's because I never sleep, MacGyver. Yeah, but obviously that isn't night time, is it? So not really. Not eternal night at all. You know, it's broad daylight. Literally, as you said that, mate. But yes, I never sleep. It's a no sleep playthrough. So what we'll do is we'll head back up to the other one. We'll just go and see if we can figure out the. Oh, hang on. Let me get wood. Let me get wood. Oh, hang on, there goes the phone. Oh, I tell you what, I've got to get this phone call. I can hear it coming through. This could be back, Grumdad, and I'll get a coffee. I'll be straight back, guys. Straight back. Well, the sun is shining. It's very nice out there. That's all I'll say. Now, we wanted to go back through, didn't we, to get some wood. It's a very, very nice day. It was bitterly cold earlier, and now it's actually quite pleasant. When's the silver run? I think we're just about to hit it, aren't we? I think we're just finishing off the utility shed, and I think we've got everything functioning then for a good old spelunking. Well, it won't be spelunking on this occasion. But a good old rummage into the wintry biomes. It's gonna take some wood with us. I just want to go see what that roof's like. You'll be waiting a bit yet, Scary Billy. Might not even happen today, yeah. Depends on what else comes along. Hopefully we'll at least go and mark a node or two. I need to come get Wishbone, don't I? 2 years in game, yeah. Brilliant. Good stuff. Used to never sleep in Minecraft until they ruined it. What, as in ruined Minecraft or ruined... what did they ruin, mate? I'll leave that one now. I just want to go make sure I've got this this utility shed roof right. Bonfires. For what reason, Dominus? Well, why do I want bonfires? In the cold biome. I've got my potions, dude. Did you mean to keep warm or? Yeah, we've got snowy potions. I think I've got 6. I've probably got a couple left as well. I think all I need to do is go and get a little bit of silver, because I do seem to have lost some. Actually, have we lost silver? Because we said it was at the boat, didn't we? Remember? We went into the mountains. We came back with a couple of eggs, and I know where the eggs are. The eggs are in the utility shed up here. And we got some silver from the silver node. And somehow that silver is no longer with me. It's definitely not at the boat, because that's why I went to the utility shed to the harbour area to go and sort it out. Yeah, I'm personally not too keen on the bonfires. I actually find them a little bit too big. I'd like an intermediary between that and a campfire. They're a little bit on the... we put a load around bone mass, didn't we? Just to illuminate the dark swamp. They're a little bit too much for me. So on there is all our cosmetic stuff. So the reef was done... Yeah, half. It was a half block over. Perfect, okay. Alright, at least I know. Alright, that's good. And then obviously the stairs as well if we feel like we need them. So yes, because that there, unless that's... No, it's iron. Iron, copper, iron nails. I don't know where the silver went, guys. Let's do one last check. It should all be empty. It says. Oi. I just can't think where I would have put that silver. That's the sap and the grey dwarf eyes, which I'm not too worried about. That's obviously all the cosmetic stuff, so I want to leave that in there for a day or two. That should be all stone and wood. Take that out. Yeah, that's all looking quite nice up there. We've got the bed up top, haven't we? Got this little display. And then I know Shades mentioned that little hut there, wasn't it? But I'm sure we checked it yesterday, didn't we? Yeah, we took them out. I think I put 3 boxes in here, didn't I? And then I stripped them all out when we built the utility shed, or the storage shed. So I just have no idea, man. I don't know where it's gone. I might actually knock out that copper node and plant that as something else. A bit invasive on my build area. And I'm still not convinced about the weeds growing on my front patio. Definitely not sure about that. Right, let's go and finish off the shed, and then we can go and equip. Because I need to get Wishbone anyway, don't I? Yeah, well, the silver run's coming up. Yeah, we'll do the spawn point when we come through. Although, no. We don't do spawn points like that, yeah. There's no point. I came to the conclusion that doing spawn points close to where you're hunting actually just leads to an escalating sense of frantic desperation. I think for all intents and purposes, if I die, I respawn at my main base, which is where my armor, where my food is, where my reserve arrows are. And the way we've been playing it, we're never that far away from where we're currently hunting. I mean, I could easily have put a portal out the cabin. I've deliberately chosen not to. So that I have what I call in my head like this halfway house Grumbodian fort. So no. I think that's what bit me on the ass last time. Was thinking of it like a normal game where the faster you can get back to the corpse, the better. In this, it doesn't matter. You've got all the time in the world to get back to your death corpse. It doesn't despawn, as far as I know. And you're better off calming the F down, getting geared up, and going in tactically, aren't you? I think it's just a better way to do it. Not going to get much in there, but... So no, was that Yan and yeah, same shades, yeah, yeah. I think it works against me. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I know it gives you an overgrown look, but I think the rest of the cabin looks so clean. It's it'd be lovely. We did have on one of our little expeditions into one of the villages. And Jake, thank you for the 4, dude. Thank you for the 4 and the primer. Yeah, we did find, it was like, it's really close to our main base. It was basically a slightly derelict wooden shed. And so a pre-placed POI. And it actually had like a wall of ivy growing over it. So the asset is there. I would love to be able to have that, you know, as a tool, like the cultivator or whatever we'd need to add it. So we can actually make, you know, that wonderful vibe you get when you've got a cabin or a, I don't know, a stone structure, and you've got that sense of that relentless, that never-ending approach of nature, the return of nature to a man-made structure. I love that vibe in like apocalyptic games as well. You know, there's not, you know, things like was it I Am Legend? I'm not sure if that did it well or not, but things like The Last of Us, when Ellie and Joel are walking through some parts of the cityscape, and you've got the ivy sort of covering up, you know, the ugly, rigid, flat contours of the concrete. And that's just beautiful. It's beautiful. It's proof in the pudding that we're not around forever, and that somehow this planet will sort itself out after we're fucking all pissed off. And stop fucking it up. Well, you know, the planet will reclaim itself at some point. BFJ, thank you very much for the prime, and thank you for the 18. Jake the Snake, thank you very much for the 4 and the prime. Mary's Lambs, thank you for the follow. Tiggs, thank you for the follow. We've got I took T-Blade's virginity. Who the hell's T-Blade? That's not a weird one. Resin, Right and Out, Gamer, and Arbol Solid. Thank you for the follows. Yeah. It takes a long time for a corpse to despawn. I have millions all over your map. Millions of them, Uncle Oz. You're right, Spartan. How are you doing, bro? I keep thinking portal cabin until you can drag it into the mountains. Yeah, no. I think we're better off just leaving it at home. It'll be a chance to like go, shit, what happened there? Oh, you idiot, you know? Bloody hell. Last time I died, I ended up close to getting in a death loop, didn't I? Because I was like, oh, let's just get back. And you just can't afford 5% drop on everything over and over and over and over. Oh, hang on a sec. It's the girlfriend. That's twice today. What's she after? I'm back. You're right, Hankizu. You like the paths? Yeah, they're alright, aren't they? They're nice with the yellow stream raid ones are nice. I've definitely I enjoyed making those as well. Right, okay, so I want to get a half snap on there, don't I? So if I just do a very simple half block there, that should give us a really... Not high enough, am I? Tell you, I could probably cheat actually. That half on. Perfect. Alright, let's get rid of you. And let's get rid of... Oh gosh. Why does my inventory change colour? Well, why is my inventory colour like this blue grey? And other times... Is that just something to do with night time, is it? Or I've never noticed the pattern. Sometimes I think it's there and I just don't register it. And then other times it's like, oh, why is that a slightly different colour all of a sudden? Oh, that's not right then. What's happened there? Front one did not snap properly, did it? What the hell? Is that? Oh, it's just the angle. One of those kind of strange perspectives, which I love so much in Minecraft. God, I hated that game at times. Everything looked perfect until you came downstairs and had a look at it. That cannot be right. There's no way that is right, boy. There we go. What's that? Jim Dog? Chernobyl. There are trees growing on top. Yeah, I've seen the one that always surprises me is the... Is it... what's it called? I was going to say Catherine wheel. You know what I mean. What's they call those things? Like the Great Eye we have in London, whatever they call the London Eye. What do they call those? Big circle. You sit in a carriage that goes round. What are they actually called? I'm sure they've got a name. Yeah, that looks amazing there. Sort of like part, presumably park of yeah, and all the parks and things, actual kiddie parks. That's terrifying, that as well. Ferris wheel, that's the one. Ferris wheel. Thank you. It's not hard, is it? Ferris wheel, bro. See, there's a series of games I'd love to go back and play. I can't remember which one we played. I don't know if it was Call of Pripyat or Call of is it Call of Shadow of Chernobyl? There are some really nice mods for those. They're really old games, but they are a wonderful art. Oh my god, Jesus God, that scared the balls out of me then. Oh my lord, oh my heart skipped a beat. That's a horrible feeling. Get out of here, knobber. Oh, that really made me go. Oh god, that was like weird, like proper weird, like a little skip. Get out of here. issue. Now, the only problem is I can't put my sconce in, unfortunately. Might put some little extra supports in, I think, just to... Because we've got a slightly different angle on this one, haven't we? Throw those in there. Made me jumping. I was like, it's like weird. I felt like very claustrophobic then. Sort of like, oh no, there's no escape. Oh, I know what I've not done. I've not done the 26-degree overhangs, haven't I? So I thought it looked a bit too simplistic. Right, here we go. Oh no, did he get... Oh no! That could be a death. That was lucky. That was very lucky. He's got me a second time as well. Very naughty. Very naughty. Gotta be careful here, aren't we? Getting caught inside. Little devils come out of nowhere in the dark forest, don't they? Or black forest, as it's called. Yeah, it'd be really nice to be able to get, Oh no, really? To get the forge in place. I wonder if it's going to let me snap that last thing. Can hear another one. There's definitely someone else out there, isn't there? Oh my lord! Pro skills, pro skills. Lots of pro skills. What would be? It's just that just the utility hut. Another one of our utility huts just down here. That was all. Just a storage to bring the silver to, so we can have it ready to ship out. That's all. And any eggs and things to take back to main camp. So obviously at some point we'll build a wharf, perhaps. I actually don't know what a wharf is compared to a jetty or a pier. I've got no idea what the difference is, but so something like that. A marine-esque thing. Perfect. Right. I like that. Nice and simple. And then straight out, down to the ship. We'll put another lamppost, obviously. Now we know what we've done. So we'll get another one of our lampposts in. So if we can bring... What will we need to bring over then? It's going to be something like 6 copper and what have you, isn't it? I will take... Yeah. Let's see what we'll do then. So if we go for sap in there... Take all the sap out. So sap in the top. Grey dwarf eyes in there. Wood in there. Stone in there. And take hone in there. I should be able to empty most of that. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, what happened there? Actually, that's a good point. Are we? Oh no, it's been delayed, hasn't it? I was going to say, God damn gutted. I was about to say, oh, we're not due Stalker this year. It was originally due for release, wasn't it? The new remake or the new tale within the Stalker universe with a proper budget, wasn't it? It was due for release 2021, but it's already been delayed. Yeah. What was that, Shades? Or a Pariser? A Pariser? Is that what you call it over there? We named it in Danish to the Paris Wheel. We've got the London Eye, but I think it's called the London Eye. I remember. Have I actually been on it? I don't think we bothered in the end. I think I was a bit drunk at the time. My memory fades on that one. But I remember seeing the steel cabling and where it connects into, if you like, the streets of London. It's terrifying, mate. Incredible, absolutely incredible. You never noticed before that the brutes have a dandelion there. They do, Fripster. Yes. We often think about stealing it and giving it to Missy. we have to collect all the dandelions and replant them in the field of dandelions. Proper supply chain. Sometimes have NPCs. Oh, it'd be great. Imagine that if we could actually sit on a car and just have like a grey dwarf to just trundle us along, or sit on the shoulder of a troll. Best thing about the snow biome builds, no weather damage. Oh, so the snow doesn't affect it. Ah, because you get blizzards, don't you? So if you put like normal wood over there, I didn't know that. I actually did not know that. That's good to know. Yeah, that is actually really good to know. Well, pop that wood back. So I think we're ready then. I think we can go and have a little. Oh gosh, wrong way. I've got the cultivator. I think I'll just do a little bit. Get a bit of grass back in these mounds. A little bit around there as well, I think. The shaman. The shamans are pretty straightforward because they always come straight at you, you see. Whereas the other ones mill about, don't they? Might have to do some terraforming here just to flatten it out because it's do you think? It's pretty good, isn't it? We've got a fairly natural slope up and in. Don't want to play too much there. Okay, alright, let's go. Let's do it. Has the boat got anything on it? Should we just go and check? Make sure the boat's not jam-packed full of all sorts of, like actually silver. Thinking about it. We keep saying like, where's the silver gone? And I kept saying it's down where the boat is, but I haven't actually checked the boat. I don't think it is though. I think I've lost some silver somewhere. Sitting in some rogue box in the middle of a forest, no doubt. So yeah, I know stone doesn't weather, but I assume from what you're saying that were you saying that wood doesn't weather? So if I build a wooden structure because it doesn't rain in the snow biome, it won't go that weird kind of green. Oh my lord! Won't get that weird green colour. Terrible shot. Yeah, I've heard Veruca. I think it's the same mod that lets you. You can actually tame anything, right, Veruca? So you can actually have a tamed troll. In fact, there's one that lets you breed. You can actually breed trolls, apparently. You can actually have a little baby troll, Veruca. Which I've got to admit is kind of cool. I've just been rewatching because The Mandalorian. I'm sure I've never finished it at my friend's house. I'm sure there was an episode left that hadn't aired, or 2 episodes or something. So I have just been rewatching that. I was just saying earlier I saw the episode with what's his name? What's the comedian's name? Bill Burr. Yeah, there's nothing on here, guys. And I've got that Baby Yoda, as I call him. Oh my god, man! Jesus, good god, that thing is cute, right? I watched the scene because obviously I've seen quite a lot of it. As I said, there's just 1 or 2 episodes. So I'm just trying to catch it and refresh my memory. Does anyone remember the scene with the speed bikers? What are they called? The hoverbike dudes? They're sitting on the hill, shooting at the little bit of debris, like a typical stormtrooper aim. And then I'll take all these back actually. he looks in the bag, doesn't he? And he's like, oh, you know, what is it? And all the rest of it. And little Yoda bites him and he punches Yoda. He punches him. I did laugh. Yeah, I've not seen it. Yeah, I've not seen it. Yeah, I've not seen the second season. That's why I thought I'd catch up, you see. Make sure I'm fully refreshed. My girlfriend managed to get a free what is it, like a, I don't know, a free month or something when she renewed her, I think something to do with the car insurance. Wouldn't quote me on it, but so something to do with that anyway. So yeah, we've got a free month of Disney Plus. So. How many baits do I have? I've got one long bait, and I think I've actually got 3 calves, but I actually do not know where they all are. I've got at least 1, I think 2. Got 2 over there. I've got the long bait, which is over here. And I'm sure I've got another carve. But I actually don't know where it is. Possibly up here. Oh, it is. Yeah, there you go. I am a good boy and I do mark them. So I've got 3 calves and 1 long bait. After how badly Game of Thrones went, I'm watching series till they are fully out and finished. Well, I suppose that's cool if you know how many series they're gonna last, but yeah. What did you not? Were you not a fan of Game of Thrones then? No, not as in the ending. you were one of the unhappy ones. I didn't have too many problems with it myself. In fact, the only episode in that entire series that I didn't like was the big battle in the last season, where I just couldn't see what was happening. I just couldn't see. It just you know, I've heard all the think tank. Oh, that's the way it's supposed to be. It's supposed to represent, you know, the manic nature of combat and not knowing what was the bollocks. It's just like, there's been plenty of films that could have done the same thing. When I can't see what's happening, I don't care what's happening, do I? Yeah, that pissed me off, that did. That proper pissed me off. I didn't really care about the ending, to be honest, in the end. I already heard it was terrible, so I kind of braced myself. I suppose for me it was just a case of, well, at least I've got closure, right? At least there is an end. Might not like it, but yeah, it didn't upset me too much. But that one episode did. I was very unhappy with that. Throw that in there. I suppose I've been somewhat desensitized because I did watch Lost. Now, I didn't watch Lost when it aired. I watched it a long time after it had finished. So again, I kind of had heard that there were terrible things, but I didn't believe it could possibly be as bad as people were making out. And I was actually on holiday. I'd actually managed to get it onto a little memory stick on my PlayStation Portable. Like, I think it was like something like the last, I don't know, like last 3-4 episodes or something. And I was on holiday, and I was sitting around the pool in this little villa, just watching these last episodes of Lost, wrapping it up. And I did sit there and think, well, that can't be it, right? And I actually thought, oh, you know, I must have like not ripped it right, or you know, God, you know, have I lost a file, or have I renamed a file wrong or something? And I genuinely thought, oh, it can't be. I was so angry. I was like so mad. So I suppose having sat through that one, Game of Thrones held nothing on the ending to Lost. Yeah, I don't know how. See, the thing is, what happens if they just keep making The Mandalorian for years and years to come, though, Limey? You could be waiting like 6 years to go back and watch it, by which time maybe it will have lost some of its panache, you know? You put on the Gaming Talk a trailer of a game, you should have a look at it after. What's it called, Rev? Which one is it, Mum? Most long series, the writers got bored and the endings just tossed together to finish it all off. I think Lost, to be fair to Lost, I don't think we should be fair to it, but I think what happened there was, unless people can think of another one. Again, I didn't watch it at the time it originally aired. I'm sure I watched some things as it was airing, but you know, to actually go back and properly watch the whole thing from season 1 all the way through to how many other seasons there were, was some time after all the hoo-ha had died down. And for me, it was the first time I'd ever really watched anything like that. That I can think of. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I had never really watched anything that... It was quite transformative TV for me. It was. I'm one of those strange characters. I think he doesn't see Netflix as watching telly, and I really mean that. To me, that is not watching TV. Now, maybe it's a British thing or my own little circle of friends. Watching a Netflix show like Breaking Bad or Your Honor or The Mandalorian, whether it be Disney Plus, Netflix, Hulu, whatever the hell you watch these days, I consider them long films. I consider them extremely long films. To me, that's not TV. TV to me is kind of like the news. It's game shows. It's sitcoms. It's little sort of 30-minute bite-sized chunks aired once a week. What's the other one? What do they call EastEnders and things like that? Soap operas. That's what TV is for me. Whereas if I sit down and I watch Mandalorian, to me that's just like a really long Star Wars film. That's the way. So I don't really associate that with TV personally. I watch films on my TV. I watch Netflix series on my TV. Neither of them are TV. In my internal monologue, I guess. Sorry, what was it called? It's called Gourd. Ooh, let's have a look. Ferris wheels in Denmark. Here are some that we have. Let's have a look. Let's see how big the Ferris wheels are in Denmark. Oh, I like that one. What's that one? That's a very colourful one, Shades. What's that? Oh, it's a kiddie one. I couldn't make it out in the little thumbnail, Shades. That'll do me, mate. I could just imagine sitting in that, going round and round and round. I'll have a cheeky smoke while I'm over there, a little bottle of beer. I go round and round in the little kiddie Ferris wheel, look. We'd put the world to rights, Shades. Would you join me? We can have our own little carriage each. Stick your head out the window. That's really cool. I've never seen one like that, like a little kiddie one. Gourd. Gourd. I don't know, that sounds interesting. It sounds horrible. Gourd. It sounds like the Gould Stargate or something. So there's actually no explanation on the wiki as to why they called it the So you call it the Paris wheel, we call it the Ferris wheel. It was actually a States inventor. It was first shown in Chicago. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there's another one. Yeah, reality TV shows, whether it be Dancing on Ice or... Oh god, my headset's died out. Back. Right, let's do that and that. Have we got any more sausages kicking about? I don't think we have we? We are going to need to take sausages, ladies and gents. We cannot risk not going with those. What else do you need for a sausage? It's a little bit of thistle. I'll have a look at it a bit then, Rev. Is it coming out anytime soon? It's not another one that's going to be coming out like in a year's time, is it, dude? I've been looking around a lot recently, Rev. Just trying to find something that I might be able to pop on for like an evening stream. At the minute, I think the most likely one, and I'd like to, especially seeing as Wookie was kind enough to buy us a copy of it. I'd like to play Cyberpunk. I don't know if there's any more patches coming. I know a lot of people, didn't like it, and won't want to watch it. But I'd like to have an opinion on Cyberpunk. I always said before it came out, I genuinely didn't think they were going to make a bad game. I just didn't see how CD Projekt Red could make a bad game. As in anything below a 5 out of 10. And on my scale, a 5 out of 10 is a playable game. And a 7 out of 10 is a good game. And a 10 out of 10 is almost impossible to get. I just didn't see how they could make a game that I wouldn't enjoy. So I'd like to see if that is the case. I'd like to see what my thoughts on Cyberpunk are. It seems to have been quite the polarizing game, doesn't it? Now, do we need anything to go into the Frosty Mountains to get silver? Or do you think we've got everything we need? We just need to be a bit careful up there, don't we? I mean, I've got food. Or at least a little bit of food. We don't want to be hanging around for too long. Let's go and give it a go. Let's go and see what we're up against. What's that? Shows like Love Island. What was Love Island that one where they actually get paid not to get jiggy with it. I honestly don't know if I think I might have had a moment. I swear there's a TV show, right, where you basically put together a bunch of very, very, you know, if you want to, you know, conform to the norm, physically very impressive people, very beautiful men and women, all quite young, all with hormones no doubt raging, and they put them on a beautiful desert island with nothing to do but just like basically shag one another's brains out. And they start like, I don't know, like with 100 grand, and if they, you know, succumb to their sort of testosterone and estrogen fueled fantasies, they lose a couple of grand for a kiss, and you know, anything beyond that you start losing lots of money. And I honestly think that is a show. I think that is a thing. I could be wrong. I may have misinterpreted the actual mechanics of the game show, but I'm pretty sure it was something like that anyway. And I did realise just how pathetic some sort of shows really are. I mean, just keep your dick in your pants, mate. You know, you're gonna get 100 grand out of it. You know, how hard is it, bro, to keep your dick in your pants, mate? Oh, dear, man. I need the wishbone. Oh gosh, yes, I do. Thank you. So that's right. I was thinking about tits and fannies, mate. I got all sidetracked. God, blimey, I'm fucking horny. Right. You're right, Hicks. Same thing, mate. I was hoping you'd say the long dark. No, I don't like the look of it, Hicks. I don't like the look of the long dark, mate. Yeah, I'm really not. I literally said on the stream yesterday, Hicks, I booted it up to see if I needed to get a Steam controller profile, and it looks like it'll play perfectly well with a normal controller, and I really didn't feel it, mate. I don't know if it's like one of those games that was maybe... is there not still a little way to go on it anyway? Are we still not waiting a little while for the long dark to be finished? Are we still in here like at the start of the story chapters, like 2 or 3 story chapters? I'm not sure. You didn't have the expectations of Cyberpunk that were through the roof like I did. You might enjoy it. Yeah, well, I think I had super realistic expectations that it would simply be a good game. Not a game to rule the world. Which it could never have been, because it was built for PlayStation 4, wasn't it?
Tits, we have.
That is not family friendly.
Lol, Grum Nuggets.
That is not. There's little children watching, and you're talking about penis and titties, man. Not sure which phone can cure horny vibrations. I went off in a little dream there, thinking about like tropical islands and sipping pina coladas on the beach, sitting in a hammock with like all beautiful people around me. I was in like some little Nirvana-esque dreamscape. It was amazing, and there was a turtle for some reason. I don't know what the turtle was doing, but there was definitely a turtle out there. Just for a brief moment, it was like, holy wow, man. Maybe I'm on Love Island with all these beautiful people, man. Thank you for the bits, Juppy. Thank you for the bits, Sergeant Batfink. Thank you very much. And BFJ, thank you for the 18 and the Prime, mate. Thank you very, very much for the 18 and the Prime. Really appreciate it. Thank you. You look like Firewatch and look. It's not. Yeah. Don't mistake me saying I didn't like the look of it for the aesthetics. You know, there's nothing to do with the aesthetics. I just didn't like the look of it. I didn't like the vibe of it, the feel of it. It felt a bit. I don't know. It just felt dull. Don't know. I think I started in a hangar, Hicks. I'm not sure if that's like the story mode, because obviously I didn't want to watch any. I didn't even know if there's a cutscene or anything, to be honest. I ended up in like an airplane, so like a really small airplane hangar with an office, and I don't know. I was just almost bored before I'd started, dude. And I've played another bit where I actually start off. I don't know, like on like a snowy kind of precipice, maybe with a cave or something behind me, and I'm partially injured. I played for about 10-15 minutes, mate, and I just thought, I kind of see what I kind of get, you know, maybe what we're going for here, picking up sticks off the ground. But I don't know, it just looked really fucking boring, to be honest. Is what I thought. So I thought, leave it. You know, just leave it for now. Let them finish it like we did with the forest and go back then, maybe. But I might be wrong about that.
I know you can't help looking like David Beckham. You just get us all excited. Send help, I beam grum bombed.
That's it. I've been accused of looking like a lot of things. Back of a bus, a horrible accident, something fell out of the ugly tree and hit the branch, or every branch on the way down. No one's ever mistaken me for David Beckham. Take David Beckham, right, and literally do the exact inverse of that. And you'd end up with me. That would give you a much better idea, to be honest. Oh, dear me. I've seen a trailer for that show you're talking about, and honestly, I don't understand it at all. They probably don't even lose any money in the end of things because they get paid to fail. Yes, good point. Yes, yeah. So it's all rigged. Yeah. 100 grand, keep it in your pants. I'd be brilliant at that. I'd be untouchable, mate. I'd be a cert guaranteed winner, mate. 100 grand. Jesus Christ, I could go months without rubbing one out. Oh, dear. Yeah, I didn't feel that. I didn't feel like scared or chilly or any. I just thought, it just looks bland and uninspired. But I'm hoping that's not the case. I'm really hoping that's not the case. We will definitely visit it. Oh, hang on. So you've just said so. It is in early access, is it? Yeah, that's it. But bus window, you got it. That's the one. I tried Fallout 3 with no fast travel and honestly felt the same. It's just so much power and nothing. No, I actually like Fallout 3. But I did play Fallout 3 with like a little mod where I could travel by... I think I could travel by car, wasn't it? Which kind of made it quite fun, actually. But I mean, to be fair, though, Fallout 3 is a pretty old game, right? The Long Dark's a pretty new game, isn't it? But... yeah, it just... I don't know. I wasn't captivated by anything it was telling me. The inventory and general controls look really just bland, and I'm sure it's a wonderful game. I'm sure when I play it, I will rave, all about it. But my first impressions were like, nah, not anytime soon, anyway. How long have we got to go? I mean, at what point? I mean, there's no... if I'm not feeling it, there's no point in me playing it. But how long before we finish the story mode for Long Dark? I mean, how much longer do they need? The Long Dark's been around for years, bros. Why don't they just get on with it and finish it, for God's sake? It's worse than 7 days at this point, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, I do the same thing anyway. So I never fast travel in Fallout or Skyrim, New Vegas, any of them do. Yeah, I never fast travel. That's why I thought that adding the car would be interesting. Actually make return journeys with like heavier loot more interesting. Yeah, I'm a big fan of no fast travel. I'm even thinking about a no portal of this squirrel at some point. A no portal playthrough. Well, you played a few, haven't you, chicks? Hicks, sorry. God, I'm still doing that to this day, mate. I was actually talking about this the other day, Hicks. We were talking about Twitch names. Actually talking about Twitch names. And, like what, how you get an instant impression from somebody's Twitch name. You can't help yourself. It's just human nature, isn't it? It's almost like judging a book by its cover kind of thing, isn't it? And, so sometimes it's right, sometimes it's wrong. And I was using an example of yours, when somebody changes their name on Twitch, it completely throws me for a loop, dude. Like, completely confuses me. It's ever so strange. And I say that, every now and again, I still make that slip up, you see. And bang, just did it. Yeah. How's the family doing, Hicks? Everyone okay, mate? Or hopefully we're all having fun. We returned to a bit of normality here, Hicks. It's the 12th of April, wasn't it, yesterday? So things are kind of returning to normality. You're a virgin, are you, Permery? You got a minus 9,001% on looks. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, Permery. Look, it doesn't matter. You're a 21, so you're turning 21 this year, right? And you're about to buy yourself a 9,000 quid PC. So, to be honest, mate, I'd take the virginity and the PC without any shadow of a doubt, bro. Bro hugs to you. I know where I'd sit in the bigger scheme of things, Permarin. Yeah. We can quantify beauty using the inverse Beck's law. I think we should. I think we should use it as the universal Grumbodian rating. Yeah, I think we should. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. No chance, Eggman. We'll show them how to do it. We do some house refreshing with doorknobs and lights and minor doorknobs and lights and minor furniture stuff. Oh, you're getting to the intricate bits, are you? Why not an only portal playthrough? Can't walk more than 100 meters having to go from portal to portal to get about. Why not an only portal play? Oh, do you mean when we have to? Oh gosh, no, maybe not. Blaze DK. I always thought. I suppose your name. So all right. Do you want me to go for it? So when I see Blaze DK, I think of somebody that thought smoking pot was cool back when smoking pot was cool. And now smoking pot is just awesome just because it, you know, it has reasons and there's a good reason to smoke pot. But Blaze makes me think that you think it's cooler than it really is. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking about somebody who's quite old now. Thought it'd be really cool to like call himself Blaze back when he was, you know, a newbie on Twitch, and like had a little bit of a cheeky weed and sort of giggled about it. That's what I'm thinking, Blaze. That's what I'm thinking. There.
Do 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 bobo bob goob 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 do 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 bobo bob gooby g jub.
Yeah, 2 of them. Yeah, 2. I'll take 2. I'm called Billy, and many a time I get called a guy or a male. You don't need to worry about that. Everyone's just a mate and geezer. It's always right, guys. It's not because, you know, I don't think we've got a female audience. I'm just a lazy bastard. Guys and gals. So I just go, alright, guys, how you doing? Oh, that was a bit scary, guys. Easy, you see. You see what I'm saying, Blaze? Just see what I'm saying, mate. Just see how I nail it every freaking time, dude. You see? People are always risking that. You know, you could be offending a viewer. You know, that viewer might never come back. You see how it works out, bro? Yeah? See, there's an empathy, right? Yeah, there you go. He was a youngster. He called himself Blaze DK. Yeah, smoking pot. And now he's a family man, all settled there. Now he's got a garden shed that he goes and smokes his pot in, away from the family. Blaze is the name of a gun in DayZ group. Is it? I don't know then. But you see, even if I did know that, it's not what I'd have thought of. Your oldest daughter's middle name is Isis. Get that in, yeah.
Banana nana nana banana banana banana
banana Batman. Right, let's go and find us some silver. Well, we need to be on our toes. Creepy. Thank you for the bits, Jubby. That's what a potty. Never thought about that. No, I like that. The potting shed. Clever. Hey, Chucky. Hey. Oi, Savaloy. I like that. Now, where the hell was our silver? We have no idea. Let's put on the old twang bone. What does that replace? Alright, it replaces a main yard by the looks of it. Okay. Alright, well, that's not a problem. So we've got to wait for this to go twangle, wangle, haven't we? I like that, Chucky. I've never made that connection. No, just popping out to the potting shed, my dear. Thank you very much, Chuppy. Thank you for the bits, mate. Was someone offended with guys? I've had a couple of comments over the years. Well, I've had a few comments. I don't know how many. It's like, you know, you really shouldn't just say guys, you know, like, because there are ladies watching, you know. It's like, really? You know, it wasn't meant to... It's just a lot to say, innit? Guys, girls, you know, just like, we're all just, you know, just guys together, innit? Guys and gals together. Humans! Why don't you just call us humans? That's because I'm not entirely convinced everyone in Twitch chat is a human. That's why. Chucky knows what I'm on about. I hear girls in groups call each other guys. Do they really? Really? That seems a bit strange. Oh my god, did I just do 1,600 damage? Did anyone just see that? That looked a lot like 1,600 damage then. What is that? What did I just get? Oh, a fang. I think I've just walked into the mountain in the middle of the night. I think this is probably a really, really bad idea. Let me... Grubbots Human. I still think you should have a rate my username Grumzom thing. Yeah, we could do, couldn't we? Thing is, people will get proper knickers in a twist, especially if they think they've got a really cool name and I come along and completely destroy their dreams. We had a gentleman in chat called Quell Gaming recently, and I did have to say that's not how you spell Quell, mate. Or it was, but he called himself Seawell. It didn't go down well. Oh dear. Well, that's your fault, Eggman. That's your fault. It's a shame. It's like the funniest joke in the world that we told at the start of the stream. They were in stitches, mate. A lot of the ladies have accepted being one of the guys anyways. I say guys when I'm talking to a group of friends. You really? Did you say that as well? Come on, guys, let's get going. Come on, guys, let's get going. I like that, see? Validation of my choice of vocabulary. Oh, wow. Yeah, I get that. I get that. We say, I suppose it's something I've just picked up on from in the pub, really. You know, we've always been a group of males and females, but it's also, come on, what are we doing tonight, guys? Yeah, I suppose I've never really. Sometimes I do throw in the guys and gals bit, occasionally. Not all the time. So that is working, right? That, yeah, it's activated, isn't it? Look at this little house up here. That's rather bizarre, isn't it? Well, that don't sound good. What's stunned? Stay down, Nobber Wolf. Stay down. Yeah, well, I suppose most streamers use chat. I've just always found chat like that sounds really impersonal. I do say chat occasionally. I do say, come on, chat, what are we going to do here then? I think that's what most streamers say. But like I said, I always felt that sounded like quite, I don't know, just sounded a bit more impersonal than saying guys. But obviously I also never meant guys to be, oh, Jesus, that don't, oh God, that thing looks bad. Can't even see it. Oh my God, Jesus balls, man. Whoa, dude. Dude, there's a lot out here, isn't there? Holy crumbs. Do I have Wishbone equipped? I think so, yeah. It looks like he is, yeah. It's bright blue, which I think means equipped, doesn't it? Damn, no, look amazing. Look at that. Wow, that's kind of trippy, man. Why is the back of my head getting cold? Yeah, werewolves. Did you get it? Did you get it, Biomirth? Oh, is that a clip? How much was it, dude? Did you catch it? How many, Was it 1,600? Or was it 1,060 or something? So there's a beauty of Twitch clips, Eggman, you see? Now you too can see it. Oh yeah, I never, you know, I never noticed that up there. I never actually saw that. I don't often look up there, to be honest. We'll just try and uncover as much as we can of the old fog of war as we travel around. They have done a really nice job with the lighting and general weather effects, haven't they? And I think that the thing is, it ties in really nicely with the audio as well. Oh dear. So I can see something down there moving. Okay. Yeah, the obsidian. I think. Is there a way to know what that looks like? Let me just switch out so I've got that ready. It should tell you when you look down at it, shouldn't it? If it's a harvestable resource. Yeah, we've found. I'm not sure if I know exactly what to look for when it comes to the obsidian, especially when it's all kind of blizzard-y. They tend to be much smaller nodes, didn't they? More like that one there. But yeah, well remarked. I should pay a bit more attention to that because we can use that for arrows, can't we? Obsidian arrows and frost arrows or something, I think someone said. I just think I need to find another one so I can sort of lock it into the old memory banks, right? Yeah, like timber black, yeah. As soon as we find... Oh, what's that? Yeah. Damn, that's some serious... God, imagine being in your iron armour out in this, mate. And it's fairly obvious, isn't it? The wishbone is quite the blatant dingling. You're near silver, isn't it? Or near metal. You actually leave footprints? I don't think you do. Ah, that is mad. Look at that. Yeah, and also don't forget to keep your eyes open maybe for anywhere to build, you know, like a fortification, a little castle or anything like that. Oh, you know what I didn't bring? Shit. I didn't bring the mace, guys. Which means if I, oh my god. Are these things doing triple volleys now? No, double. We had a little pack of these attack, didn't we, when we were at the log cabin, and they did triple volleys of their icy blasts, which really threw me. Because to start with, I didn't realise they did a double blast. So we figured that out. And then that Wyvern event. Oh my god, Jesus, that's so cool. It's just so cool. It's like a completely different landscape, isn't it? Oh, it has got silver. I've already got silver from it, okay? Yeah. The big node over near the egg one, isn't there? Yeah, there's a... Yeah. Oh, what's that over there? Is that some... Oh, is that an egg? Yeah, the crunch underfoot on the walk. Is it on walk? Or crouch as well? Yeah, it's on walk and crouch, isn't it? What are we on? How much are we too heavy by? What am I going to drop, guys? What do I not? Shit, we're freezing. I suppose I could throw on the... Should we go and get it banked? Where is that? Let's go and get this egg banked. Because we've got a wyvern head as well, haven't we? Wait, scratch that, ignore me, right? A bit bigger than you thought. Yeah, we've already found silver. Yeah. I know where there is a silver node. Oh, sugar, I should have marked that egg. God damn it. I don't know if they respawn or anything, but I do want to
Look
mark.
out, Robin Hood, there is a new otter in town.
Do you like that, Gray? I did alright there, didn't I, mate? Thank you. Yeah, I did want to mark the eggs. Not sure if it really makes any difference or not, but... there we go. That's the obsidian, isn't it? That's got to be obsidian just up there. It seems wherever I find eggs, I find obsidian. Let's get back. Let's go and bank it. Thank you for the bits, Gray. Thank you for the bits, Juppy. Thank you both. Thank you. There's a wolf character in Norse mythology who is named Fenrisulven. He's actually Hel's brother Permanent. Both of them and Loki's kids. Fenrir is destined to kill Odin in Ragnarok. What is Ragnarok, Missy? So tell me about Ragnarok again. Ragnarok is end of days, right? That's the end of days. So is Ragnarok an era where is that where Midgard is destroyed, or is it where all the realms are destroyed? I don't think I've ever quite managed to catch that. Might not even be end of days anyway. I might have got that wrong as well. So dragons are larger than drakes, but smaller than wyverns. Dragons have a longer body and throat than drakes. Okay. Wyverns are 4-limbed creatures, 1 pair of wings and 1 pair of legs and 1 pair of wings. Okay. Drakes are 6. Really? Drakes are 6. I didn't know that. Just like the dragon. A dragon is... Oh, yeah, of course. Oh, of course a dragon's 6. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Worms are very snake-like creatures that have 6 limbs, a very flexible body, and occasionally a pair of wings or legs. Worms are very slim when conferring to dragons. Yeah, I mean, I'd say that's pretty much the way I've always thought of it anyway, from my AD&D days, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah. So you were saying that drakes, wyverns are 4 limbs, 1 pair of legs and 1 pair of wings. I'm not sure I quite. Yeah, I'm not sure I would necessarily have meant. Yeah, I might not have got that as part of my own explanation of the differences. But that's quite a fundamental difference, isn't it? What are we fighting? What are these that we're attacking here? So these are 4-limbed, aren't they? Is that right? And these are called... These are actually called... drakes. Yeah. So they got it right then. Or did they? No, because drakes, you're saying drakes have actually got 6 limbs. Well, we never put the cart there, did we? Oops. Let me go and kill them, because they might smash my... Oh, they've already... Oh, no, they haven't. It's just gone out. Get out of here, Nobber! Yeah, I would actually really like to put my cart over there. Just go, mate. So yeah, but basically, I mean, I'll double check, but it looks like the ones in the game are actually only 4-limbed, if I was to be honest.
I found something out about myself, and not a man and not a woman, I'm just a bright orange. Was a reel of America, it's got talking over now, I'm just sitting at home on my private. York with my new cat is a wigrum lol.
You want to get up, mate. There's nothing worse than sitting down and sitting on a testicle, mate. I'm telling you. You really want to sort that out, bro. Do you see what this looks like? Ooh. Oh, I like that. I'll leave that there. Just because I can. Thank you for the bits, Trump. So you've not sat down and squashed the testicle again, have you, mate? I tell you what. It's awful, bro. Terrible. You shouldn't have to put up with this, mate. Alright, let's throw... So all this is going to be going home, isn't it? Throw that back up there. That's going home. So, yeah, we put, just remember where I put the bloody egg, alright? Sitting here. It's like the silver. I still want to know what's happened to that original pocket of silver. Thank you very much, Trump. Have I located the modder's location? That's the mother. No, I haven't. Not yet, dude. No. No, not yet. Sorry, I had to open the gun. Did I see your post telling you that Aloy might be on her way to Fortnite? Oh, yeah, whatever. Is there anything that hasn't made its way to Fortnite? That's Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn then, Mario. Yeah. See, it's not going to make me start playing Fortnite, mate. God, so the franchises that have made it to there. Amazing game when you think about it. Absolutely incredible. I actually quite like Fortnite. I will never play the game. I do like it. I think it's one of the first games that to me has transcended into the unimaginable. I can't remember who's done them now. There's been a couple of concerts, haven't there, Mario? Is it, who is it who's done the actual like virtual concerts? I mean, who'd have thought? Oh, Marshmallow was the one that I watched. Freaking amazing, bro. To think that a video game has become so ingrained within modern youth and culture. You know, it doesn't matter whether you hate the game, love the game. The fact that we're seeing gaming in the form of Fortnite in this case, just becoming so incredibly pervasive and so fully accepted. It's mind-boggling to me. It's nice to see. Nice to see it. So basically, you've turned into a tangerine with a set of testicles that you've sat on then, Trum. Is that right, dude? Have I done a relatively good translation of this? So, let me see if I can do an approximate translation here, bro. So, you found out you're not a human, that you're actually a tangerine. Or possibly a clementine, but you're not too sure about that yet, right? But you're definitely not a woman. Clementine or tangerine. So you were probably born in Florida. What sort of oranges do they have in Florida? Maybe we can track your ancestral heritage down. But you can talk. I'm just sitting. Maybe that's why you struggle to type like in a way that I understand immediately. Because I know you try your absolute damnedest. I can't imagine a more difficult sort of physiological construct to type on a human keyboard than an orange. That'd be rough, mate, right? It's not like you've got like little orange fingers, is it, with opposable thumbs? You sort of just roll around on the keyboard, don't you? Sort of like doing your best. It's like, well, I'm on the F, and now I've got to roll to the H, mate. But you know, well, that'd be a weird spelling word, though, wouldn't it? It's like your name, yeah, like Trum. You start with a T, yeah, and you roll a little bit to the R. It's all going well, isn't it? But now you got to roll over the Y to get to the U. Yeah, so it's now triumph, you know, and then you got to get all the way down to the M, and then you're screwed, mate, because you got to get all the way up to the top right to get to the P at that point, man. Jesus, dude, I think you do a better job than we're giving you credit for, mate. I think you're doing a top banana job, fella. Oh, sorry, I said banana. Oh, you're going to take that personally now, aren't you? Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I don't mean anything rude by that. You're right, Pooh. I just came out of a meeting and the first thing I heard is something about a tangerine with testicles. Yeah, we're just delving into the complexities of the world according to Trump. He's having a great deal. Look, Trump, give me a cuddle, mate. Give me a cuddle. I've got your back, bro. I've got your back, man. You'll all be alright, Trump. Me little orange friend. Me little Satsuma. That was quite impressed with my orange knowledge, actually. Hey, Trump, maybe your final form will be a blood orange. How they will laugh no more, sir, as the great Trump blood orange evolves from its metamorphic state. Oh, they will tremble in their boots, sir. I found another egg, look. Oh, they do respawn, then. Oh, they do respawn. Unless this is another egg. No. Oh, you know where we are, don't you? Am I okay weight-wise? I've got to put Wishbone back on, guys. I've got to put Wishbone back on. Behold, Trum, the blood orange. We should totally do a comic book about this, Trum. It sounds like some exclusive Sony and Microsoft. I'd love to get exclusive. Right, shh, we should speak no more. Stop giving them ideas, mate. You can make a fortune on this. Maybe you could appear in Fortnite. That means you finally made it, mate. You get to appear in Fortnite, Trump. That's it. The pinnacle of your evolution. You know you've made it then, mate. There is no further path to travel, my friend. Let's get these back. Oi, 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 oi. Oh, can we hit him with that big axe? Oh, you can. Oh, no! 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 Look what you've done, you little knobber! Oh, look! Look! God, don't run away, you knob! Look what you... Jesus, beholding me bloody... Don't stand in it and make it worse! Jesus, for the love of God and all things bloody tangerine! Get out of here! Look at that! Look at the fucking state of that big square hole right in the middle of the goddamn... Oh, I tell you what, you couldn't make up... It's... Tell you what... There's going to be a bloody war over that, mate. I'm telling you. Man the trebuchets, Grumbonia! God damn it. You're right, Daikoi. How you doing, mate? You see this, Daikoi? You seen it? Have you seen it? Let me get a light on, what? Let's do a little bit of a tarmac inspection. Look at the state of that. That's never going to buff out, bro. We're going to have to bring over hose and cultivators. It's going to be days, mate, fixing that. So we'll fill it with we'll fill it full of clementines. That's what we'll do. Easy peasy. Oh, dear. Right, let me put this lot away and then we'll go back up. So we got another egg. What's on the old game in front then, Daikoi? Anything exciting happening, bro? We've got a little bit of obsidian. What are we going to do with obsidian? I think we'll pop that back in with the general stuff. So, eggs and things. The fancy things, should I say. Got that. We got stones. We got obsidian and eggs. Going to pop those away. And what you got on the clock? 7 minutes on the old clock. We're doing all right. Do not let me forget to put wishbone on when you can, guys. Draw a big circle around it and the council will come patch it in about 5 to 6. You've got a good council near you. 5 to 6 months for roadworks. Jesus Christ, where do you live, mate? You posh knobber. Jesus Christ. Around here, they're just waiting for the roads just to get sort of gradually worse, like a sinkhole. And in the end, all the holes just meet up. So it's just like a slightly different elevation from what it started at, mate. Alright, let's go and have that's what we pay all that beautiful road tax for, isn't it, eh? Amazing. You live in Cornwall. They do it price because they have Cornish pasties, mate. It's all the energy on them Cornish pasties. Can't wait to get out there on the old tarmac, can they? So you've been playing Star Sector, an RPG kind of space opera game. Taking a break with Outriders until I feel that it's safe to play. Oh, I've heard about this. Is there some hoo-ha about character things getting deleted or something? What was this not just a bit of a one-off or something? You know, like a few people got affected and now it's like, oh no, everyone's panicking. Or was it a bit more widespread than they wanted to let us know? Don't think. Is that what is that? Their little pile of stones, their little pile of can stones. You've also been Star Wars Rebels. Star Wars Rebels. I don't know that one. I've just been watching The Mandalorian. You're just skipping over. Oh Jesus! Whoa, dude. Not as bad as I thought, though. Not as bad as I thought. So I think it's the first time I've actually been hit. Like, jump attacked, innit? I think there's a bit of obsidian up here. And then the, There we go. I was back to... Hey! Hey! Oh, Nice. A member of your community has joined the Xbox ecosystem and acquired a Series S. Good on them. Good on them. Are they okay to get out? Are they in the UK? Are they, Mario? Someone in chat was saying like you've got no hope of getting an X at the minute, but I haven't really been looking, so. Yeah, we reckon there was another one down there, but just here. Oh, I missed. Oh, God. Ah. So I'd see what the hell's going on because of... Oh, God, I really, dude? What the hell? I hate that when I'm fighting. Can I just get... How do I get rid of that bloody thing? Makes it... Oh, God, I didn't click it. Really hard to see what the hell... Oh, what the hell, dude? There is no way. I was going to say, come on, son. You're having a laugh, bro. Get rid of that. Yeah, this is silver here, look. Yeah, it's hard to see what's happening when you're on top of a node. I didn't want to move too far away. I wasn't sure I was going to fall off the bloody mountain. Right, give me that. Here we go. Silver. Silver, silver, silver. Let's see where it takes us. And we have a feeling there's another node down there, don't we? It didn't feel like this one was the be-all and end-all of it. Oh, you got a new Mobo and RAM. Working on rearranging your table setup and doing some cable management. My PC is currently on my left. Want to move it to the right so you can actually see inside of it. Oh, have you gone for a? Is it an open case or what? Open window. What have you got? What have you gone for then, Daiko? What are you? What's the overall upgrade? Oh Jesus, that's bad. Oh shit, that's bad, boys. Oh, that's actually really bad. Oh no, what's he sitting down for? You knob. What did you sit down, dude? Did I get it? Did I get it? I got it. I played the Z-axis game. It's a 1-star wolf. That's going to hurt like a mofo, guys. That's going to hurt like a mofo. I'm walking straight. I don't know what happens with grey dwarves. I don't know what grey dwarves and wolves are like. Oh, we got a fight in our hands here. I'm out of stamina. We're out of stamina. I'm dead. I'm not gonna make it, guys. I don't think I'm gonna make it. The stamina's gonna cast. I'm gonna try and zigzag a little bit through the grey dwarves. See if we can bring the wolf aggro. See if we can get inside. We might make it. Oh, Jesus, that was tight, bro. That was tight, geezer. Proper tight. I think we managed to get the Watsits to aggro on the wolf, didn't we? There's a 1-star wolf as well. Oh, Jesus balls, bro. What can I make? Should we make a... If I've got enough. I'm gonna sit down and warm my balls up. That was terrifying, mate. Whew. Trap it. I don't know. I don't think that was really on the cards, was it? Well, let me just start running down the mountain being chased by wyverns, a pack of wolves, and straight into a herd of grey dwarves. And let me just go and tame this wolf. Yeah, feel free to do that. Let's know how that went. Jesus. Yeah, that's what I was at. I'll go for the pothole limey. Yeah. See if I could, like, get him to stumble, you know? Oh, dear. So sorry, what are you getting, Dyker? What are you gone for? So you've gone for... what? Have you gone for a new CPU then, have you, Dyker? Have you gone to the other team this time round? Or, oh no, you've just got... So why the upgrade on the Mobo and the RAM? Or have you already got a new CPU? Or... Yeah, we did alright there, Charleston. We did alright, man. That could have gone a lot worse, bro. A lot worse, me old mucker. A lot bloody worse. Let me just get some coffee down there. One lesson I've learnt now is actually stamina. I totally forgot to bring my stamina potions with me, guys. We did say when we came in here we'd come with freeze potions, heal potions, and cold stamina potions, didn't we? So the mobile's old, the CPU is new. Oh, right, so you just thought you'd pair it up with some better RAM and everything. Yeah, I can't see myself ever being able to upgrade again, to be honest, Icon. I've got a few opportunities to play about with this 39 in the coming weeks, though. That my friend's got. He's MSI Supreme X. I've had it a few times now, dude. He's been really cool about it. He knows. I'd normally have had a lot of time building PCs and just generally tinkering with stuff, mate. And over the last 12 months, it's just people haven't been buying PCs because it's just been so hard to get the upgrades. So I haven't really, and obviously with social distancing, people haven't really wanted to get involved in it. So he's been really cool with this. He's, I wouldn't surprise me. And if you're in chat, then I know we've kind of spoken about it. It wouldn't surprise me if we go down the route of some custom water cooling on it, possibly in months to come. But it's lovely having a card like that, just to see. You know, I've never had any real hands-on experience like this with a really good card. Obviously, I don't play on it, if you like, on stream. Oh, well, I have done a couple of occasions with the Outriders stream and yeah, it's crazy to think the juice in, you know, some of these cards these days. It's bonkers, mate. I mean, you know, I've got my 1080 Ti is all right. You know, it does the job. But these 3090s, man, and 3080s, I suppose they're pretty much the same thing in many ways. They really are something else, man. I'll tell you what I'd love to do, and we will do it. Is boot up Metro Exodus. We'll see if we can have a look at that with all its RTX glory, if we can get a weekend with it or something. Okay, well, how far did we get? How far did we get? When are we gonna do? Oh, like yesterday. You'd have to ask Advina if that's what you mean. Oh my god, bad shot. Oh, what the hell? How did that miss? Come on, bro. Yeah, it's amazing how fast the poop can hit the fan, isn't it? Out here in the mountains, it's Jesus, man. I take. We actually. Do we want to go? We actually want to go over there, don't we? I think. Trouble is you actually use quite a lot of stamina jumping about in the mountain biome, don't you? So you can sort of see where the devs are having a bit of a giggle on this. So you come out here. Your jumping ability is probably not that high because you haven't really had a need to do a lot of jumping up until now, have you? That was a nice shot on that wall. Oh my god, there's another one. So if we see a 2-star wolf at night, we're gonna. I suppose what we could do is we could have a look. I mean, we know that it looks like there's a nice spawn around here, so we could always do like a taming pen or something here, couldn't we? And then if we do find any wolves, we could always give it a bash. What the hell? Oh, shit balls. That's a freaking golem, dude. And golems are not exactly... Oh, whoa. What the hell, dude? I'm going to soften them up a little bit. Stamina, man. Need stamina back. Really need stamina back. God Oh, shit balls. Stamina. Whoa! Jesus, that was close. That was a bloody wyvern on top of him now, isn't it? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I actually thought I was going to die to that tree, you know. I really did. I could feel it, like, the epicness of dying to that tree would have been almost worth it. My God, bro. Jesus. The golem died with a bow, bro. With a bow. That's how awesome we freaking are, mate. This is it. This is the silver node. Oh, I didn't realize that's where it was. Right, let's mark that as silver then. For some reason I was going all the way over to the egg for some reason. I didn't realize we hadn't actually marked. Jeez, man, this is a spawn and a half for wyverns, isn't it? My God, bro. My God. Breezy, thank you for the bits, me old mucker. Thank you very much for the bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just did an 850 PSU, and you're ready for the 3080. What's it like over there, Dykel? You got half a chance of getting one in your country, or is it the same as everywhere else, bro? This is an extremely hostile area for wyvern spawns, isn't it? God damn it. God, I was down there, Warlock. I wasn't feeling overly confident myself at one point, bro. The wolves are the problem. The wolves seem to... I just don't seem to sense them. Might have to turn my sound up a little bit while we're out here. What is amazing? Literally normal wooden arrows, mate. Totally normal. Literally made out of a log. Don't really want to knock that tree down because that tree's been rather useful at acting as a barrier against those pesky, what are they called? Wyverns. Gonna keep a listen out. You've been playing some Tarkov with your bud now. That's alright, permanent. Hey, mate, if we don't catch you, right? Good luck on Thursday, bro. Good luck on Thursday. Is the I wonder what the wolf cape is like then. Will that also, because obviously one of the issues with the drakes is when they hit you, if they do hit you with a cold snap, it does kind of slow you, doesn't it? Does the wolf pelt prevent that from happening as well? Or will I still want cold pops? Yeah, I saw what looked like an interesting rock warlock. I thought, well, that's interesting. What's that? And then I thought, ooh. And then it sort of got up and started walking about. Yeah, didn't see that coming. You alright, mama? Yeah, I've tried to use the bow as much as I can. I mean, I even used the bow against bone mass for a good chunk of its health, a good 20% of its health. So Yeah, I'm quite looking forward to the wolf cape. I think I need to get some silver out there, right? And turn it into... I'd love to know where my silver went from earlier, you know. I really don't get that. Ah, no, I won't be able to carry this, will I? So actually, can we get a workbench down if I go and chop that tree? Because we don't want that to despawn, do we? So if I go and grab a workbench, pop it down. I don't think it will despawn anytime soon anyway, but we might as well take advantage. Let me just drop that for now. And then we can do some runs up and down to the old... We'll switch that back on while it's... I've got to remember to do that. I've got quite lazy with switching my helmet around, haven't I? What's that there? Is that another silver vein? Oh my god, is that the same silver vein as we're chopping out? Holy shit, that thing's huge, bro. Crafting, workbench. So, all singing, all dancing supercomputer now then, Mr. Daikoi. Okay, there we go. So how much have we got on there? We've got... Because this stuff's heavy as ham, isn't it? Locks and wolf capes. So you can get a lot of locks capes. Locks are the planes, aren't they? Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Whether or not I don't want to suddenly just stop cold pot production. Did I get a golem trophy? I don't think so, dude. No. No, I don't think so, bro. Oh, yeah, someone mentioned about the star pan, didn't they? Yeah, I remember someone saying that when we were up here last time, yeah. I totally forgot about that, dude. Well, there's actually another node there. There's two silver nodes right on top of each other. Because there's one right near the egg, isn't there? But I'm not sure. I'm not sure what made us go around. I think I saw the egg and decided to go for the egg instead of the original silver vein. And then we found the second silver vein, didn't we? Well, we just passed another one. What? That you actually physically saw? I thought you had to see it. I thought you had to detect it. I'll throw in... Where are we putting that then? It can go in the non-transport... I'd love to know where that bloody other bit went, you know. That's driving me potty, that is. I know we've been there before. I just don't know what we did with it. I like this little utility shed. It makes my venturing up there just so much more pleasant, to be honest. And of course, we have actually got a forge and a for repairs in here as well, haven't we? I'll see if we can go like approximately the same way up. Go and see if we can actually get up here. Well, we'll have to make a ton of food tomorrow, guys. Not sure we're going to get up this way. So really rare, you can just see the tip, can you? You might have to direct me. But we might not be able to take... I mean, we're obviously going up there, aren't we? It'd be as the crow flies. I'll zoom out a bit, you might be able to catch it. Because I could almost actually put on the wishbone. Sense hidden objects. So it's presumably down that direction, was it? Ooh. Yeah, I think that's just picking up as, isn't it, our current one? I'll put it on when we go back now. We'll see if oh, I won't be able to though, will I? Because I'll be too heavy. For a car, I'm not going to get a car up here though, am I? Well, I could, but it'd be quite the project, wouldn't it? Getting a car I could, you know, I could do a winding path, I suppose. Come on. And we're pretty confident there's one just down here, look. So it'll fade out, look. Is it down near the egg? Yeah, it's like it re-picks up on something just over here, look. Oh, Christ. Yeah, it's definitely something else over here. It'd be a tricky one to find out, because it's on such a slope, isn't it? What, just boot it down? I mean, I'm actually quite tempted to see if we could do something down there, actually. But let's get some more silver. By the end of tomorrow, we definitely want to have got a silver shipment, don't we? Over to the main base. Yeah, I think I've got about 5 of those now, possibly more actually. Too. Do you think it depends on how you kill them? Wow. That's a big silver vein, bro. Trying to keep a listen out. If you stand on top of a workbench and look at your base, which is kind of down there, then go straight. The first slope down there is fine. So if I go kind of down there, down that slope there, yeah? That's not it there, is it? You don't mean this, do you? Is that's part of this one, isn't it? You mean that, or do you mean... Jesus. Or is that the star shape we're kind of talking about? How did that miss that wolf then? Get out of here, knobber. We need to make some more arrows, actually. Like a spawn from hell. What, do you think that's another node? You mined for ages and got 2 Drake trophies, went hunting for 2 more for your friend's helmet and got 1 in another few hours. And next day mining I got 3 in 4 fights. Yeah, I suppose that's the glorious nature of RNG in video games. Did you need them for something then? Hey, were you trying to put together a nice display case or something? You're right, Scal. How you doing? Well, they're a bit harder to get then, Funk. Yeah, so I see what you're saying then, Kay. So you could basically put together a car, load it up, and literally just watch it crash down to the base, and hopefully all your ores just cascade down to the lowest point. It would be really nice if they could add in kind of all sorts of like... I mean, I'm not saying the base game, but it would be kind of cool to almost have like, you know, I'm not saying maybe this is brilliant, could be magically done, but, you know, some sort of zipline-esque Alp-style chairlift thing for mining and mine carts, and you could have endless fun, couldn't you? I'm not saying the vanilla game needs it or even that I'd want it, but I'm sure modders will come up with some crazy things for this. Oh my god, is it that time? Oh my god, dude. Honestly, I thought it was really early, bro. That's really scary. I didn't realise the time. I had no idea, mate. I thought it was, you know, 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock or 1:15 at most. Probably, Limey. Yeah, I was going to say. Yeah, there's plenty of ways to get it down. I'm not even going to do that. I'm just going to walk it down, to be honest. But would be nice if I actually could get a path up here. I'd love to do a winding path, play about with the terrain deformation for a cart. But that would only be worth it if it was like a, you know, a slightly more permanent deposit, wouldn't it? Not a good place to be, bro. Not a good place to be. Get that stamina back in the arm. I can't. Seen another one over there. Look. Like a boss. Yeah, there's actually a lot here, isn't there? A hell of a lot. Is that all? Is that obsidian that I can't pick up? So if we just drop that out. I might bring a little bit of wood up just to put a box in for all the stone. Because it's nice to have the stone if we're going to ultimate. How much room we got? 380. Yeah, to make an actual... a citadel or tower or whatever we ultimately decide to do.
Neat.
Complete server will just come to a grinding halt, poo. You're right, Monkwoods. Thank you very much for the 9 months, my friend. Thank you very, very much indeed. That's extremely generous of you. Thank you for the prime and thank you for the 9. Excellent, sir. Thank you very, very much indeed. The massive terraforming. What's your instance count? Yeah, we're not getting any of that, are we? I wonder if it would be possible to make a road down here. I mean, here is relatively... I mean, I could definitely get a car along here, I think. As in getting down. But getting it up there, no chance. But like you said, I could craft it up there, couldn't I? Oh, shite balls. Oh, bad shot, man. Bad shot. I was not happy with that. There's a skeleton over there. What the hell's he doing out here? Why have I got a skeleton over here? Does that mean there could be a crypt or something over there? Or... oh, I don't know. It could have come from the dark forest, but how bizarre. Ooh, nice. You are carrying too much. Well, I'll tell you what. Have some rocks then, mate. Is that from deconstruct? Yeah, I probably won't do that though, Permarin. Yeah, it's very unusual for me to destroy POIs. I normally keep as many POIs as I can. So yeah, I doubt very much if you'll see me destroying. Is this the like fueling stone towers or something? Is it, bro? Yeah, probably won't see me doing that. I did a little bit at the start, I think. I think where I first found a bee nest. Like I kind of destroyed the house to get the beehive out. But I tend to prefer doing them up rather than destroying them. Yeah, there's obsidian all around, Warlock. Yeah. The obsidian shouldn't be too much of a problem. I'm just trying to see if I can actually get a road up there. You know, an actual path. I think tomorrow morning I might set out on a little path up there, a little winding path. You know, just take the terrain deforming tool and just see if we can actually come up with that. You know, like I said, even if it's a fairly basic one, it would be really cool to have something going up there. And then coming back out onto our main road here, look. Quite fancy that. Could be nice. And then use it as a road up to that top part of the mountain. Oh, Bobsy, thank you for the 34, dude. Sorry, mate. Thank you very much, Bobsy. I know you've got a lot on your plate at the minute, haven't you, with family and everything, Bobsy? I hope all is well, mate. All my hugs to Alison and her dad and everyone, mate. I've been thinking about you as well, fella. Thank you very much. Thank you for the 34, Bobsy. Best not leave any silver behind. It's not that abundant. I put a workbench there, so it's not going to despawn or anything, is it? And what we'll do is we'll try and get a decent, I don't know, like 5, 6, 7 stacks together, and then we'll do a run home with it tomorrow. What I do want to do, I want to clean up my inventories a little bit over here. Now, the sad thing is, and I am quite gutted about this, and I really hope we can change it, or a mod can change it. I'd love to be able to put my wishbone somewhere. Like hanging up, like I could with my skeletal key. But alas, does not seem to want to allow me to do that, does it? But it would be really nice to be able to put the the wishbone near the door, like the skeleton key was for the swamp. It just really added a little something to it. Take the skeleton key off the hook at the door before we went into the sunken crypts. Putting the wishbone there as we head into the mountains. It'd just be really cool, wouldn't it? The walls will ruin the benches. Yeah, well, I don't think we're close enough for them to spawn in at the minute, though, are we? I hope, anyway. So if we've got all of that emptied in there, I probably will take all of this back tomorrow. I can't see us doing a huge amount more decorative though. That's all wood. That's all okay. That's okay. We've got these grey dwarf eyeballs. Yeah, I think we're okay. Yeah, cheers, Bobsy. Yeah, a bit scatterbrained at the minute, actually, Bobsy. It's kind of weird. It's kind of like things go in and spin around in the head, and I think it's information overload at the minute, Bobsy. It's sort of like not exactly doing too well today, to be honest, mate. I've made it till 3 o'clock though, Bobsy, which at one point was in great doubt earlier, fella. Yeah, I definitely could feel myself sort of like, oh, I'm not. I did my normal thing, right? I sit here and I'm almost. Imagine you're putting all the pressure on your leg to almost stand up, but you're not. You're sitting down, but you're putting that same amount of pressure on the leg. Kind of, it gets like almost exhausting after a few hours. Well, it gets exhausting after a couple of hours, but gives you a focus. Need a wolf count? Well, we're doing all right without it. We'll get one when we bring the silver over, won't we? I think we need the silver clasp for that. But yeah, we'll make another batch of potions first thing in the morning. We'll wait for them to cook up while we go and get our morning's turnips and carrots. And then we'll do a little, we'll come back over, just sort out the inventory a little bit, and then we'll see if we can make a little windy road up there. And we will start mass silver farming up in the mountain biome, I think. And then we'll load up the carts, bring it along the Silver Vein Highway, drop it onto the longboat, and hopefully transport it to the great forges of Grumbodia. Or Forge of Grumbodia in this case. And smelt the living bejesus out of it. Take care, Permy. You look after yourself, man. And good luck. Good luck, sir. Yeah, we've had a couple of wolf and wyvern attacks down at the bottom. Yeah. They sort of cross that biome threshold, don't they? I was quite surprised by the wyverns. Actually, I haven't said, I don't think I have had, yeah, I have had wolf attacks. Not near the base, but I have had them sort of like on those lower areas. So I've actually got, to give you some idea, considering how little time we've spent in there, I've got 7 wyvern, sorry, drake heads, not wyverns. There are some really cool seeds people have found. My other playthrough is on one with a big lake in the middle and rivers. Oh, that sounds nice. Yeah, that sounds nice. Yeah, I don't know, Billy. To be honest, mate, the cape, I'm looking forward to getting it, but I'm not gonna. I mean, I can do it now, couldn't I? I guess. I think could I not just go and bring some silver over and we'd have access to the wolf cape? But I'm willing to wait until we get my my first silver shipment over. I'm not sure if there's anything else I can make at present. We didn't really go in detail through the new craftables, did we? Because I got kind of hung up on. What are we doing with them? Where the hell am I putting crystals? Like, seriously? I have no idea where I'm putting crystals. That makes me wonder. I wonder if I've got crystals somewhere where the silver is. Because we've definitely brought crystals back before, haven't we? There's no silver there, is there? Oh, there's the obsidian. So where the hell I'm going to take that out and put that in the blobs. The gunk. So we've got yellow and red, blue. Ah, blue and green. I was already doing it. Yellow and red, blue and green. Pots, nothing in there. Pots, nothing in there. Nothing in there. That's just for wishbone, wasn't it? We've got some silver kicking about somewhere. Oh, I'm absolutely buggered if I know where it is. Wolf pelts, bones, bones, fresh meats. We are really struggling on meat, aren't we? And finally heads. So let me just have a quick look over. I got a box somewhere where I would have put things like that. No, it's not in that one. Just double check all these. The nails, haven't we? The abyssals. I don't even know what the crystals are for, to be honest. Don't know. I am not too sure. But we will discover more tomorrow, won't we? Oh, yeah, someone else mentioned the Lock's Cape earlier, yeah. Are they both good, are they? Yeah, I've got. How do you make frost potions, actually? What do we need for them? Are they thistle? I think they are, aren't they? Frost resistance, yeah. But you get 6, don't you, per? Is that right? So everything there is super. I mean, billions. I've got almost an infinite amount of everything there apart from thistle. And I think I've got 2 there, so we'll remember to keep those with us. And I will start taking a little stamina potion with me as well. Now, it all starts adding up to a very busy inventory, but why not, right? Yeah, I'm quite looking forward to the Wolf Cape because I'm hoping it actually looks cool. I think that's more than anything about the bonuses it gives. I'm actually looking forward to having it so I can see how it blends with any new armor we've got coming up. Oh, it's got a wolf head. Oh, is it like a wraparound? Is it on the cloak, or it looks like a wolf? Oh, I'll have to see it when I make it. I didn't realise it. Oh, so it's a lot more detailed than the other ones then. You're right, Spartan. How did the community night go? I don't know. I've not had a chance to really catch up with anyone, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know, mate. I kind of it's been of a long night. I didn't really get back that early, and a couple of things I wanted to do. I wanted to go for my little wobble around, which didn't last too long this morning, so I'm not too sure. Yeah, I think they had a bit of a giggle, Spartan. I'm gonna have to see if we can have see if Advina can lend us like 10 or 15 minutes just to let us know how it went on stream, perhaps. But she's so busy, mate. Obviously, she's got the little ones and everything. Don't want to put her on the spot too much. The best cape in this game is the worst looking cape, which is what? Is that the? I mean, the troll cape. I really like the troll cape while I'd got all the troll armor, but obviously it looked a bit silly with the iron armor, to be honest. It looks like your character had 2 heads with the cat. You got me really wondering what it looks like now, mate. Right, ladies and gents, I'm afraid I do have to love you and leave you because it is 3 o'clock and I have got an absolute metric shit ton of stuff to sort out today, including trying to get some more gardening done, trying to do a little bit each day. So I've got that and then a bazillion meals to cook, I think. It's going to be crazy. So thank you all very, very much for coming along as always. We do stream 7 days a week. We start at 8:15 every day, and we stream through normally to around 3 o'clock in the afternoon. We normally run into the full 7 hours, and as you can see today, 3:15 here in the UK. Well, what is it? Yeah, 14 minutes past 3. So thank you very much for joining us. I said at the start of the stream, very, very kind of disconnected today, just like in a lot of pain, unfortunately. But yeah, we made it. I do apologise if I've kind of been a bit scattery and bouncing around in chat a little bit. It's really hard to focus at the moment. But like I said, thank you very much for joining us. If you'd like to join us on Discord, !Discord will of course get you a link to the Discord server. If you do join us over there, then please just post an introductions. Just say a quick hello. Even just post an emote. If we can see your name in introductions, we can click it and do all the magical administrative things. And as the outro music plays, you'll see all the other sections ping over your way. You literally just need to make one solitary post. And it can just be as simple as an emote. It really can. !Twitter will get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you join us over there, you'll get that tweet every single day of the week, Monday through Sunday, 7 days a week, 8:15 start. through till 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And exclamation mark YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel, which is kind of bouncing about all over the place. It's such a mess in terms of Twitch having duplicates, but I keep chipping away at it each day, trying to cleanse it, and sometimes we make a little bit of progress, and sometimes it's a case of 1 step forward and 2 steps back. But hopefully it'll finally sort itself out if I keep chipping away at it. Thank you all very, very much indeed. I'm going to try and, but just a quick one. I'm going to try and post something up in one of the sections. What I'd like to do is I'd like to come up, if we can, and obviously finance is willing. For each game that we play, I'd like to do a little bit of merch. I'd like it myself. And we've got the wonderful talents of Deadeye if he's not too busy and he's available for some commission work. So I know Hashi and Chucky mentioned something which meant that I did sort of start thinking about this. So we have, for example, got another emote. And I was thinking about a Viking themed emote. Now obviously emotes are a bit scarce. You can't just magic up emotes left, right and centre. And you do want some consistency with the channel. But if anyone's got any ideas on a Viking themed emote or something like that, or even if you wanted to think of like 2 or 3 emotes perhaps that we could look at. But also I'd like to do a Viking mug. You know, I want a Grumbodian with a Viking helmet on, even if it's a really silly stereotypical one. You know, like we've got Morning Knobber mug, and we've got the Give Us a Cuddle one that Deadeye did some time ago. So if you've got any ideas, have a think about it. I'm not asking you to do anything now. I'll try and articulate something when I'm thinking a bit clearer today or tomorrow, and post it up. I don't know, like subserver chat or something over on Discord. And if so, like I said, you know, we'll try and get the ball rolling. I think at the moment the biggest hurdle is just getting the ball rolling. Lots of ideas. You know, it means each game we can just come up with a couple of fun things. I don't know. It'd just be a nice journey to go on, I think. And I'd love to have a little collection of mugs like that. It's got to be better than the birthday mug, right? And t-shirts as well. Summer's coming up. You know, I'd love to have something like that myself. And it doesn't have to, you know, because the Grumbodians are the theme, not, you know, my character, if you like. So it feels cool. You know, I'd love to share that with you. So, like I said, I'll try and post something just to give a little bit of inspiration about what we're coming up with. We've already got the 2 mugs as merchandise at the moment. But I think it would be really cool to get that up and running and keep the momentum going. I think that would be really cool. I have checked, Streamlabs do tons of stuff. We can actually have knickers and boxer shorts. The hysterical fun we could have with that. After the conversation of our hairy willies, and I felt like doing one just for Wookie Nookie, a pair of boxer shorts with unimaginable designs on it. I'm not sure whether Deadeye would actually be up for such monstrous creative work, but the thing is, we'll have a think about it. Ladies and gents, thank you very much for watching. Thank you so much for so much support. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course, the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Thank you very much for coming along, especially on days like today where I feel like I'm all over the place. Thanks for sticking with me. It's been a very long one, but also a really short one. It's like, wow, time's flown again. But thank you very, very much indeed. If I don't see you on Discord later, hopefully I'll catch you back here tomorrow morning, 8:15, for some more Valheim adventures as we head back into the mountains proper. Stay safe, look after yourselves. Thank you very, very much for watching. I'll see you soon.
Moving far away. What have you got to say? My heart is on display, but I'm not afraid. Yeah, I'm